Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! The legs is against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. In the teeth off. From what? He dropped the hand. Oh my God! Oh my God! I can tell with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, the knee, my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the leg, and Rodriguez tightens up.
It is all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and Lolo in.
What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful.
From the Who Loves You Studios of Arizona, UFC on ABC number 5. Josh Emmett versus Ilia Topuria. We're reacting to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. My people, MMA-Holes, stand up. Drop the cigars in the chat, baby. Cigars in the chat. We are here. We are live. We are. Wonderful. Hello, friends. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. We are live. We are wonderful. Could not miss another UFC card. I mean, we haven't missed one in like 7 years. We don't miss UFC cards over here. We're live, fresh from the hospital. We had another baby. It was glorious. Jesse's downstairs. Mom's downstairs. Sis is downstairs. Hanging with two new Mosses. Well, one new Moss and one that's 2 years old. I see the cigars in the chat. We dropped cigars. This is a celebratory stream over here. We'll always remember Emmett versus Topuria. Not because it's on national TV, ABC, but because Logan Thomas has arrived. And he is wonderful. That's right. We are here. We are here celebrating. I scrambled to get my picks done. We did not do a Food Court Friday last night. It killed me, but I was exhausted. I got to be honest with you. Jesse it wasn't happening. Food Court Friday was not happening. But today we are here early on a Saturday for UFC on ABC. A lot of people, and I see those cigars. Keep the cigars going, baby. Keep the cigars going. Everyone enjoy your cigars. I flew to Cuba to put those in the chat. Thank you for the congratulations, guys and gals in the chat. Really appreciate it. It was actually very warm. We put a post on the community section, and it was such a warm, response. It was really cool. Really cool. Every once in a while, we have those special moments we like to share with the community, and it was really nice to see that feedback. So this is on ABC. We're watching on ESPN Plus. There's a link in the description if you'd like to watch the entire event on ESPN Plus. So that's a thing. If you're going to place your bets, mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. So mybookie.ag is how you can place your bets. MMA-HOLES or 100% matching first deposit. If I do some gambling, it will be live. There were a couple of underdogs that I did pick, and I scrambled. Like, I didn't sit there, watch the face-offs. It's going to be interesting to see how mystical I am today. I scrambled through the picks, literally 5 seconds. Pop, right through, and got that done. But I think I did well. We'll see. We'll find out. So hopefully I can place a bet and win some money. Also, we have Millions in the chat. Just want to let you guys know about Millions that we've locked up with. Millions is in the description. It helps the fighters. So the fighters are selling like memorabilia, their merchandise. If you want to support those fighters, just check out that link in the description down below for Millions. And yeah, you can help out your favorite fighter and get some cool stuff for your house, to display. So Millions is an awesome company. They're co-founded by Bruce Buffer. I can't wait to let you guys know what we got in store in the future with Millions, but we do have a link in the description if you'd like to support the athletes. And I like that. I like the fact that we have a sponsor that you can support the athletes. I like a sponsor that we could win some money. And I like the sponsor that you could actually watch the UFC. You know, we got the best sponsors in the game. Get those let's see those cigars. Let's see those cigars in the chat, baby. Scramble to go to Cuba to get those cigars, man. Listen, they cost a lot of money, those cigars. We got our first donation of the stream. Super chat.
My Mystic Moss prediction. Logan will be UFC champ 2044. Fire.
Let's
Congrats
go.
to you and your family.
Let's
the community is so happy for you. Love you all so much. Purple Heart.
Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Hey, thank you, Lou Dog, as well. Thank you, 11 months. Congratulations, Dad. Welcome, Logan. Let's go. What do you think? Logan's going to be a champion? I tell you what. I see special things for these children. Special things. And Ninja Choke, who is our last top fucking dog. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new top dog. New day, new dog. Let's add another 9 over there. Here we go. Brandon Morse, you are the first top dog of the evening. I thank you very much, Brandon. I thank you. From the bottom of my MMA hole, I thank you. And I'm looking for the dogs. Where are my dogs? They're sleeping right now. It's too early. There they are. There they are. Like, where the hell are the dogs? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Did you choose a gender for the baby? Them. Actually, you know what's weird? I don't know. Maybe Jessie saw it. But I didn't see that option, the alternate option. She probably saw it. Okay. Here we go. Dumas versus Brundage. Yeah, we had a little boy. He came in. Oh, shit. Sanosi coming in early on a Saturday. What? With the 25. All hail the high score king. Whoa! Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Cigars for Sanosi. Studio name. Sunglasses. Speech impediment. Let's go. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. High score king. Sanosi. I'm the best. Let's go, Sanosi.
For the notorious LTM and for the pricey diapers. Doing errands, so I probably won't be around till near the main card. Good luck. Got a few bets myself. My unders are Jenkins, Loik, Rowe, and Barber.
There you go. I like Barber, by the way. I switched back to Barber. I was going to pick Ribas, and I went back to Barber. I'll tell you why in a second. I might throw money on Barber as well. Thank you, Sanosi, coming in. You are the high score for tonight's stream. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Thank you so much. All the donations go to diapers. Those formula and diapers. Very expensive stuff. Thank you, Sanosi, coming in. High score king. We got a fight that we're going to react to. Oh, shit! My favorite donation! Let's go, Chopping Tom! Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. McGregor's on drugs. Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin. McGregor's on drugs. Pull down my pants black from the waist down. McGregor's on drugs. Hey, deep ass me, my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck. Oh my, titanium gym bone will knock your head sky high. The Reed, Poirier, Chandler, the whole roster. Bow down to the level yacht owning monster. Every time I see that booger sugar, wanna put it up my nostrils. Can I take you to the handicap bathroom? Let's
It's
go.
1:30 a.m. here and I'm beat. I feel like I spent quality time with Connor in a handicapped bathroom stall. I'm going back to bed, but I hope you have a great show and all your bets come true. Now let
Wow.
me go back to sleep and dream of Irish penises.
That was an incredible top dog. Wow, short-lived for Sonosi over here. Tropic Tom dropping my favorite dono ever, the Conor McGregor doing drugs. Let's go, Top Fucking Dog. Come on, what a start to the stream. What a Dude. When that donation comes on, I expect the entire chat to pump it up, to crank it up. If you're driving in the car, let the hair loose, roll down the windows, and crank that song, baby. Crank it, whether you like Conor or dislike Conor. You can't deny the greatness of Conor doing drugs and raping with his Irish penis. All right, thank you. Here we go, Taylor. UFC on ABC starts off with this fight over here, Brundage versus Dumont. We're going to take you across the card. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be wonderful, wonderful. Dumas is a guy I did not pick. In fact, I'm not a big fan of the guy. I don't know. There's something about him. He was kind of he was charging people for interviews and stuff. It's like he's barely even in the UFC. Took a loss in his debut. Anyway, Brundage 6 foot, 6'2" Dumas, 185 for Dumas, championship weight 186 for Brundage, 29 Brundage, 27 Dumas, 79-inch reach. Wow, Dumas, and 72 for Brundage. So Dumas looking to bounce back here against Cody Brundage. Brundage on a 2-fight losing streak. Something to keep in mind. Wow, what a fiery start to the show. You guys have really ignited me. I mean, I am working on fumes right now. And I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. Poor Jesse's putting in the hard work downstairs. I'm trying to set up this thing here. Give me a second. So, quite the production. There we go. That should be good. That'll be good for now. Okay. All right, so we got the time above the boys over here. We got the round. We're going to have the live stats. And what the? You know. Wow, takedown right off the back by Brundage. Give me a second. Give me a second here. My I don't know there's like my mountains just moved. Not sure what that's about, but we're going to get this. We're going to get this fixed because that's what I do here. I'm a fixer. I'm a daddy and I'm a fixer. Magic mountains. Just pretend you didn't see that, guys. Those are real mountains behind me. These are not graphics or effects or 1997 CGI. Those are real mountains and real dragons. All right, there we go. It's done. By the way, Dumas now on top here. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Couldn't do that with the mountains. All right, so we got the time. Let's do this. 5 minutes. We're going to go to 4 on the clock around here, 4:05. We'll go about 3:56. 3:55, we'll sync it up. So, Brundage gets the takedown, but Dumas winds up on top. Here we go. Time is synced. What a start. Okay. Dumas is on top of Brundage. Nice job by Dumas flipping the script, and now Brundage is in a tough position here. 3:44 on the clock. Brundage has him inside the guard, and Dumas with that long reach. Doesn't really matter on the ground, but he's trying to put some elbows to the ribs and rights to the ribs, looking to bounce back from his debut loss. So we'll see where this thing goes. Good morning. It is morning. You're correct, and it is good. It's 8:51 over here. Let me know what time it is. By the way, if you're just jumping in the stream, drop a cigar. If you're a member, drop a cigar, man. I handed out Cuban cigars to our members of the chat, exclusively for the members. Celebrating the birth of my son, the heir to the throne. How do I mute ESPN and turn this up? Let's go, Natalie. Crank it up, baby. Crank it up. So, yeah, Brundage is still on the ground here, and Dumas inside the guard. So, 2:52 on the clock. Brundage in a little bit of a pickle as Dumas is covering his face, trying to cover all the air inputs. And drops an elbow from the top with his left elbow raining down on Brundage's face. Brundage is looking up, and he's like, oh, my God, I'm on a 2-fight skid over here. What is going on? So Dumas having a very strong start with control time. Now, he's not like super duper active, but he's active enough to keep this thing on the ground. So Dumas doing a good job taking advantage of his position. Now, he may be going for a Darce, but he is still inside the guard, so that's probably not on the table at the moment. So lands down another elbow from the top. Dumas still staying busy. He stands, another elbow, forearm to the face of Brundage. Brundage is having serious problems here in the first. 23:49. Oh, shoot. That is military time. I haven't done military time since I was, a delivery driver. I can't remember. What time is that? How does that translate? East Coast time. How does that translate? East Coast time. Gummied up? Yo, gummy it up, baby. Morning gummies for the chat. Did Dumas clears his soul charges? Dumas seems to be a piece of shit. From, I don't know the guy, but everything that I'm hearing, Dumas doesn't seem like, the most stand-up of guys. But who knows? Maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm off on this. Dumas is still inside the guard. And, what the hell? What's up with my graphics? Dumas is still doing well. Brundage is slowly getting back up here. As Brundage tries to get back up, I'm going to try to fix his graphic again. Because that's what I do. I'm a fixer. They call me the fixer. And I have ADD. Like, I can't be letting my graphics do this, Let's put the time over here. And now Brundage is on top. Holy smokes. Brundage has flipped the script on Dumas. Dumas. Okay, one more thing to fix here, guys. All right, we're good. Now Dumas is on top. How the hell did that happen? It looked out for 2 seconds. Dumas is on top. All right, so Dumas is going to win round one. Damn, Brundage. You're failing me, Brundage. By the way, our buddy Randy Brown is fighting on this card. Neil Magny versus Philip Rowe was very interesting to me. Brandon Allen's on this card. It's a pretty, nice rights and lefts from the top by Dumas. Making Brundage pay here. Brundage trying to put the legs up high with 4 seconds left. Up kicking, trying to keep Dumas away. But Dumas got round one, no doubt. All right, so one in the books. We're just getting warmed up, friends. If you're jumping in, deposit your like in the box. It's completely free. 10:51. Okay, let's see. Gummy bear emoji. Gummy emojis wouldn't be a bad idea. Our weed emoji got taken away, so there's got to be a way. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix shit here. I don't like when graphics are a little off. It drives me nuts. Like my mountains are probably too high right now. But it's okay. You see the majestic water behind me. So I want to thank Tropic. I want to thank Sonosi, Lou Dog for his milestone. Brandon Morse kicking it off. The donations on this stream. I really appreciate your support. And that Connor donation fucking, dude, that hypes me up, man. So we went to our first commercial. Dumas should be up so far. How did I pick Brundage winning this thing? Wow, I picked Brundage knockout in the second. Let's see if I can get it. So I picked Brundage knockout in the second. He needs to turn up here. He got battered in the first round. There's respect. They high five. They started in the feet as usual. So here we are. Where is this event at? Oh, it's in Jacksonville. Okay, so Jacksonville got this ABC event. Bruce Buffer in the building. It's good to see him outside the Apex. This is a middleweight bout between the boys. And yeah, Dumas has a checkered past. Got a little trouble with the law.
I'm the greatest warrior. I'm the greatest fighter of all time. And I believe that with my heart because I never stop
Oh, boy.
coming. You're going to have to put me to sleep or knock me the fuck out to get me to stop coming. Because I never stop coming. Never stop coming.
Coming. Never stop,
coming.
chat. Never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
I'm coming.
Never stop coming. Never stop coming. Never stop coming. Never stop coming.
Wow. B-Man.
WW.
And a wonderful to you, B-Man. Tickling the new donos tonight. The $12 never stop coming. Dumas has Brundage back down to the ground here. Trying to put a hook in. Puts 2 hooks in. Wow, Dumas is kicking ass. Dumas has the back of... Wow, Brundage looks like trash. Brundage about to get cut. He's about to go 3 in a row with L's as Dumas is doing his thing. Dumas sitting on the lower back, trying to spread out Brundage. Oof, Brundage looks terrible. What do you think of the state of the women's MMA? Women's MMA as a whole in the UFC, as Shevchenko is rematching Grasso on a fight night, a title fight. This is like back in the day stuff. Fight night. I joked on Twitter saying that Amanda Nunes basically took out 145 weight class. That's gone. And sent women's MMA back to fight nights, the championship fights. Some people were saying maybe have a WUFC, like WNBA, NBA, and then WNBA. You kind of have that with Invicta. And I don't know, maybe... I mean, we have a pretty solid women's scrap tonight. Actually, we have 2 pretty solid women's scraps tonight. So I don't know. We'll see how... I'll tell you what. The fate of women's MMA is in tonight's fights. If they suck, we keep them here. I agree it's a hole in the UFC. Like, it's weird. Women's MMA, and I'm not trying to shit on the ladies out there. I'm not trying to shit on that. But it does seem like there's a massive level difference. And who knows? Maybe the UFC could capitalize on a women's version of the sport. You know, an all-women's version of the sport. The problem is the talent. I don't know if we have enough talent to fill all those spots. Oh, man. Dumas is still working this back. He's trying to get the neck right now. 142. It's a bummer. WUFC makes no significant money. Well, you would have to have a very small venues, right? You're not doing massive arenas. It would have to be very small. And you could run that out of an Apex. You could run women's MMA out of an Apex. They got their own place. So the cost to run that thing, you would just have to find sponsorships and, you know, market it in a way a little bit different than the UFC. It could be done. It's not on as big of a scale until they grow it, which I think they should. They should grow women's MMA where the talent gets better and better. The talent pool it's very slim right now. So grow the talent, and then if it starts to work out, who knows? Maybe you could blend both back again, but everyone's always complaining about women's MMA. Topless women's MMA. Yeah, I'm down with that. Topless. I miss the days when Dana was based and refused to have women in the UFC. Yeah, remember those days before Ronda? It's never happening. By the way, Dumas is still trying to work on this submission here. Now he's sitting on the rib cage. Brundage is just getting worked. What a terrible pick by myself. This is what happens when you just throwing picks out there just for the hell of it. Dumas is going to win round number 2. He can't finish Brundage, though. Brundage is on his knees. He eats an elbow. Brundage is getting battered, though. Left from Dumas. We got 7 seconds left. It looks like Brundage is going to survive. As Dumas is trying to go for the neck again. Okay, that round is over. Dumas is just working, trying to make a statement here. Brundage looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. We need a heavyweight. Wait, hold on. A heavyweight division for the ladies. I agree. I do agree. But I guess, you know, if there's not enough talent in the lower weight classes, the lighter weight classes, I should say. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Yeah, Brundage, he looks horrific. Only way for women's MMA to work is by making it open weight. Yeah. Or if they make us a sandwich. No, that was terrible. Sorry, I was thinking. I don't know. Open weight's never going to happen. Not at this stage of the game. The earlier days, you could think about it, but I don't think there'd be sanction in that shit. Let's see. The big mamas. I would like to see heavyweight. We've actually lobbied for it before in the past. I mean, it sounds like a joke, but I honestly, it would be hilarious but very entertaining to see big, thick mamas out there beating the living crap out of each other. I find that more entertaining than watching little 115-pounders go 5 rounds and outpoint each other. Like, I'd rather see big girls go at it, you know? It'd be fantastic. Like, I'm talking, I want big. I want super heavyweight. Like, that's what I want. I think it'd be great. Honestly, like there's a part of me that you know, like really wants that. I do. Like, I don't need to be turned on by the women's. I'm not turned. Here's how I look at it. They try to sell sex with female fighters, right? The prettier fighters kind of get like all the shine. They try to sell that. I'm not here for the sex appeal. I'm watching 2 dudes in their underwear go at it. I'm not getting turned on right now. I just want to see them beat the shit out of each other. So that's why I think heavyweight women's MMA makes sense. I don't give a shit if they're hot or not. They could be horrific. I don't care. Anyway, Dumas is now against the fence. Brundage is trying to go for 2 legs. Brundage needs this round. He needs to win. He needs to get a finish for the mystical one. But Dumas, all he's got to do is spread those legs, stop that takedown. And Brundage did look pretty gassed out going into this 3rd round. But Brundage is really going, oh, Brundage gets the takedown. So Brundage gets a takedown here. Could you imagine he fucking, could you imagine he gets it done? Dude, that'd be nuts. So he gets a takedown on Dumas. Dumas is trying to fight off the attack of Brundage. Dumas has been dominating this fight. Can Brundage stay here? Brundage is draped over him, and Dumas is trying to get his ass back up. Once again, Mas likes them big. To offset Jess. Yeah, that's so far from the truth.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But I have no problem with thick ladies.
Ideas. WMMA exclusively on OnlyFans. Clams vs. Cans Night. Dana White presents Power Snatch. Dana White's Decision Series. The Ultimate Fucker.
I like Power Snatch. I like that. Power Snatch. Where they kick each other in the beaver. You know, oh, should go for the guillotine. Brundage is going all in. Now, if he can't lock this thing up, holy shit, is he going to get it? Oh my God, Brundage is going for the Hail Mary. Dumas slips the head out. It's over. It's over. It's over. Dumas is going to, Brundage goes for the Hail Mary, man. He fucking drops back, sends all the receivers into the end zone. He tosses that ball spiraling towards the end, and it just gets intercepted. That's it. It's over, baby. There's no way Brundage is going to win this thing. 2:23 on the clock. Dumas will most likely win a decision. So that's a thing. Thank you, Tom, for the $2. Appreciate those donations today. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, yo, if Dumas hit that guillotine, I would have went nuts. I mean, you know what? I kind of get why Brundage went there for it. Like, he really hasn't been looking good. He just pushes all his chips to the center and says, let's try to get this neck. But if it doesn't work, you're out of the game. And he just got booted from the game here. He's about to get booted from the UFC. That guillotine was literally his lifeline. Like, that was it, man. That was his life raft for this fight and probably for the UFC. I mean, the dude's about to go 3 in a row losses. Dumas is still on top. He got submitted. He got knocked out in his last fight. His last win was 11 months ago against Tresean Gore. Our buddy Tresean Gore. I almost bet Brundage. Yeah, I didn't bet on him. I picked him, but I didn't bet on him. Wow, and Brundage is listen to this. Dumas is the underdog in this fight. So anyone bet that plus money on Dumas? Pretty lopsided. He's still inside that guard. If you're like, hey, why aren't you saying anything about the fight? I mean, he's still in the guard. So Brundage is trying to crank on the right arm. Can Brundage get something here? He's like in a really weird spot trying to just move that elbow in the wrong direction. And then he gets the legs up high. Hold on a second. 50 seconds left. Brundage is putting Dumas. I got to be honest with you, too. Dumas is kind of ass, man. He's kind of ass. I know this is only his second UFC fight, but I haven't been impressed by him. Dumas is inside the guard here. He's about to lay on him for 30 more seconds. Yikes Central. Brundage could have nailed the guillotine and is still getting cut. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. You know, you're having a tough time with a guy in Dumas, which I don't know, man. I know he's 7-1. He's about to go 8-1, but he has not impressed me at all in any way. 5 seconds left. All right, so Dumas is about to get this decision. About to get it done. Thank you for the subscribe. Sorry, my allergies are terrible today. They are like beyond bad. I just popped a Zyrtec. So excuse me. But thank you, Dude Machine. If you hear Flemmy discussing this, that's my allergies. They're on steroids today. I can't breathe. I made the mistake. I didn't take the Xanax right when I got up. I was too busy rushing to get ready for the stream. And it's a critical mistake by me. Okay. That seems unnecessary. No carnage fire. No carnage to open it up. Bummer. But good job by Dumas to get the win, right? I mean, listen, I'm not super impressed, but he's the underdog in this fight. He grinded one out. So good job there by Dumas. He looks like a velociraptor. So Velociraptor getting the job done here to open up the card. Not an electrifying way to open up this ABC card, but we'll see. Did I say Xanax? Oh, Zantac. Yeah. Sorry. I wish I had Xanax. I'd be in a coma right now. Zantac. Thank you. I popped a Zanny. Oh, God, no. I didn't pop Xanax. Kids do not pop Xanax. I don't really believe in those anymore. I've been on vacation. What do you think about Neil versus Gary? So that's not happening. Ian Gary's fighting... oh, you mean Jeff Neal. Sorry, I thought you meant Neil Magny. Jeff Neal versus Gary. I think that's a fucking massive step up. And I'm going to weirdly pick Gary. I know Neil Magny. Dude, what is up with me today? Did I say Zantac? Dude, what is up? The last couple of days have been a little rough. We'll give a pass. Give me a pass here. So Dumas gets the win. Gets the decision here. Unanimous decision. He's celebrating. And rightfully so. You know, listen, he got his first real UFC win. So good for the kid. Hopefully he, cleans things up in his personal life. On the way, I don't know. It's been the last week I've been my head is in the clouds. So any guys, where are the dads at out there? Any dads got that cloud brain? And on top of it, you got those fucking allergies kicking in. You can't breathe. I snorted the Zyrtec, yeah. It's the cleanest way to get it into your system. I did a line of Zyrtec before we went live. Popped it in. Yo, pop that cigar. Members, if you jump it in the chat for the first time right now, get your Cuban cigars they're in your little membership package. So pop them in the chat. Enjoy them. Brennan's getting cut. Yeah, I agree. He looked terrible. 3 in a row. I don't want to see a guy lose their job. But he's bouncing to PFL, maybe. Anyone watch PFL last night? I didn't see it. Any good? I cough up shit tons of mucus. I can't fucking breathe right now. Zyrtec, no, it doesn't kill my sense of taste. I haven't really taken it very long. When I moved to Arizona, actually, the last month, I have had no choice. I can't breathe at all. It kills the cells in your brain that deals with taste. Does it really? Is that true? That's a first. I hate taking medication. So, if you could ask Jess, I push off medication to the very last second. I hate it. I don't believe in medication. But it was trash. Shocker. I heard that, what's his name? Dude, I can't fucking think. It's the dude that fought last night. Needs to get a finish in the PFL. UFC let him go. Dana White did what to let him go. I heard he backed in, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't remember his name. It's that brain again. Thank you, Silverback. That's actually really nice of you. And once the kids get a little older, we'll have a steady pace of more Jesse as well. Burgos. Thank you, Sausage. So, Burgos, this is crazy, man. Dana White said that he regretted letting him go. Well, he doesn't regret that anymore. Burgos literally backed into the PFL because people pop for something. I don't know if it was steroids or what. And now Burgos is in the tournament, but he didn't get in because of his cage abilities. I don't know. What the fuck am I saying? Who needs doctors or insurance when you have free medical advice in the chat? Yeah, anyway, I know I'm all over the place, guys. But yeah, I don't believe in medication, but when you can't breathe, there's nothing you can do. I do believe in cannabis, though. Fatty rolling. Enjoy it, Henry. Enjoy it. So we're one fight in, and that was kind of lackluster. I'm about to get a tissue and blow some boogers out. But guys of the chat, we are reacting to Topuria versus Emmett. It's a very good main card. It's actually a solid card. Like it didn't open up very well, but this is actually a pretty solid fight night that they put together for the ABC experience in Florida. So hopefully we get to see some carnage tonight. But let me just play some music really quick so I can blow my nose. Enjoy those cigars. Cigars in the chat, boys. I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
Wonderful.
So these ABC cards are notorious for a lot of commercials. So the beauty of the MMA-Holes doing our Fight Buddy streams is we get to hold your hand as you wait obnoxiously long between fights. That was a decision. Usually they keep pumping. They just have walkout. But with cards that are on national TV, it's a whole different story. So there's going to be a lot of commercials. There's going to be a lot of downtime. And we're going to be here. We're going to be hanging out. So if you have anything you'd like to chat about, drop it in our live chat. Let us know what you think about the state of the UFC. We were talking about a little WMMA. What's going on with that? Championship fight thrown back. I mean, Shevchenko thrown on a fight night against Grasso, who is the pound-for-pound #1 female fighter. I'm not complaining because I'm getting sick of paying $85 pay-per-views, but that's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild that they're doing that. Honestly, I have a feeling WMMA is really a problem for pay-per-views. Dying to see Zuck slap Musk. Oh, let me say, I didn't have a real chance to really talk about that. So let me just say this. To the Luke Thomases and, the cunts online that are shitting on Zuckerberg versus Elon Musk and saying that's not real and saying that Dana White, hey, Dana, I know you didn't do circus fights, this and that. F you. F, a big fat F to you. I would pay top dollar to see Elon Musk and Zuckerberg roll around and beat the shit out of each other in a cage. You'd be crazy not to watch something like that. I would love to see that. So F you, man. F you for saying, oh, why would the UFC not make that fight? Why? Listen, he's a promoter, and that thing would be monstrous. The pay-per-views would be through the roof for that thing. It wouldn't matter how many people stole it. People would be going nuts for that shit. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Like, it's crazy. Like, these people that try to tear down Dana and shit, like, it's like, guys, chill, man. These righteous Luke Thomases, these little small YouTube channels that I see popping up trying to suck off Ariel Helwani, everyone trying to shit on the UFC. I mean, listen, I've been shitting on the UFC for quality of their content, but you're crazy if you would want to see that shit, man. And yes, I am team Elon. I would love to see Elon at 50 years of age beat the fuck out of Mark Zuckerberg. Who would not want to see that? Zuckerberg has the most punchable face in the world, creating that cancerous Facebook and Meta. God, let's go. Craziness. I'm watching this shit unfold on Twitter, and I'm like, guys, you guys are fucking assholes. You're just straight up assholes. It's a fucking circus. Deal with it. Like, I mean, I'd rather see that than Jake Paul fight. I'd rather see Elon versus Zuckerberg over any Jake Paul fight. Craziness. Like that right there. I mean, give it to me. Feed it to me. I love it. It's never going to happen, but I love it. It's never going to happen. And then you got all these fighters like jumping out there. And thank you, by the way, Brooks. Triple champion. You just made it. Did you just become a triple champ? That's just like nonchalant. Oh, you re-upped it. Thank you, Brooks. A black belt. Brooks, you're the fucking man. Thank you, Brooks. Craziness, man. People crying on Twitter about it. Like I almost deleted the app watching people cry on Twitter about that nonsense. All right, here we go. So we got Jenkins versus Emmers. I'm a little tardy to the clock. I didn't have a chance to really talk about that. I could do a whole stream about it. Oh, it's a slap in the face. Dana, you didn't do circus fights, this and that. Of course he's going to do that fight. Well, like, you have to be on crack not to put that shit together. You got to be think about the exposure that had just by him talking about that. It's nonsense. All right, anyway, round one has begun. Jenkins, and here we go. Emmers. So I picked in this fight. Hold on, who the hell? I think I picked Emmers. I don't even remember. I put the picks in so damn quick. So I picked Emmers by decision. So Emmers is the favorite in this thing. Jenkins, I almost went there with the Aussie. He's 11-2-0. He's a plus 175. He's a solid fighter, man, on a good win streak, excuse me. But I picked the bigger dude in Emmers. So we got 3:54 on the clock. Jenkins is in the blue wrapped gloves and Emmers in the red. Jenkins is moving aggressively forward. Got the cool Australian mustache. Switch it on the stances. Emmers is threatening to spin a kick in, but doesn't pull the trigger. Emmers very light on his feet, looking for a way to engage with Jenkins. So Jenkins coming out of the Contender Series with a knockout, then a decision win, trying to stay unblemished in the UFC. Nice body shot by Emmers, the left coming into the belly. Didn't get a chance to do the tail of tape, so let me throw it at you really quick. Emmers is 33, Jenkins is 30, 5'7" is Jenkins, 5'10" is Emmers. A 74-inch reach for Emmers and 68-inch reach for Jenkins. Jenkins coming in, nice body shot as Emmers comes off the fence, and then Emmers puts a body shot, two of them, to the belly of Jenkins. A kick to the body by Emmers to Jenkins. Jenkins having a little trouble here getting some rhythm as Emmers is coming in at all different angles. Nice step away by Emmers is a leg kick by Jenkins. All right, Jenkins having some problems here. Reach being a little bit of an issue. But Jenkins is pushing the pressure. He's moving in, and Emmers is bouncing back and forth on that cage. It looks like the bigger octagon, I guess. I would imagine this is the bigger cage outside of the apex. 2:25 on the clock. Trying to get through this commentary without any oxygen going through my nostrils. Must be all that cocaine that Connor gave me. Nice kick to the body by Jenkins. Don't know him, but let's go Jenkins, says Natalie. Plus money Moss. No plus money. I haven't made any plus money bets, but I might throw it on Maycee. I'm thinking about it. I might throw a couple of bucks on Maycee. I think she's a solid lock for a decision. Maycee by decision is oh, here we go. Nice head kick by Jenkins. So left coming in, head kick. Nice leg kick by Jenkins. All right, Jenkins is finding a little rhythm. 1:44 on the clock. Emma's trying to joust in a jab there. I like the patience of Jenkins. Very calm. Just kind of looking at Emmers saying, okay, what do you got here? He's moving forward, but he's doing it in a very slow pace. Not exerting much energy. Both guys are staring at each other. And Emmers blasts in with a right, but that barely grazes off the face of Jenkins. So round 1, Emmers Jenkins. 2.
Who the fuck is that guy?
But it's okay. We're only a second fight on the card. We'll get into the names later. Zuck gives me Rory McDonald vibes. Oh, like psychopath? Wow. Powerball 427 million 11 hours from now. Wow. That's a lot of Scott Oles. I haven't played in a while. It's like giving a donation. I never really see anything back from those. Didn't pick Barber on Tapology, but I might throw a bet on her. Yeah, Barber seems like a pretty solid. I know Ribas is good, but Ribas has been like she's been good and then she's been terrible. Like it's weird. Like you don't know what Ribas is going to show up. Wow, here we go. Standing in the pocket, both boys. Jenkins with a kick to the body. The fight is evened out a little bit, even though Emmers, I might still give a slight lead to Emmers. Oh, there we go. Emmers, nice flurry and a knee to the body. Oh, is that a nut shot? Hold on. That could be a liver shot, though. Hold on a second. Jenkins is buckled over. Is it a nut shot? Hold on. Let's see the replay here. I mean, the ref is saying it is. I didn't see it land, so let's see. I thought it was to the body, but let's see. Here comes Emmers and... Oh, wait, the follow through. So the knee came in, but the foot followed through. That looks like it was. Yep. Right in the balls. Right. Jenkins, take your time, buddy. Take your time. Oh, he's good.
No question about it.
I want to play the
ready
song, though.
to get hurt again.
I want to play a song. Well, he can't play Munch. Wow, Jenkins got popped, and he was fine. All right, so they continue. Round has expired. I would give... Oh, spinning heel up. Oh, head kick by Jenkins at the end of the round. What a finish to the round. They both embrace. That was a fun finish there. I would still give Emmers a little bit of an edge in that round. Jenkins had his moments, though. Let's go. Zuckerberg would win the fight. He does BJJ tournaments and younger than Elon, but fight not good. First of all, the fight's not going to happen because there's a big size differential. And yes, Zuckerberg has experience, right? He does jiu-jitsu. But there's a big size difference. I don't know how they would find a weight where they would fight at. The fight's not going to happen at all. It's not. It's a publicity stunt. It's silly. It's goofy. If it did happen, if someone sanctioned this, I would be 100% on board. I'd be like, give it to me, feed it to me. But to say that Zuckerberg would be a lock, he is undersized. Like massively. Like Elon's a big dude. Like what is Zuck, like 5'7"? Zuck's 6 foot. And I don't know what the tail of the tape is. Hold on, let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up. I mean, it is a little silly to talk about. I will give people that, but I don't know. I would talk about it more if the fight was sanctioned, right? I would really spend a lot of time on it if it was like sanctioned and ready to go. But let's just entertain this for a second, then I'll move forward. Okay, so let's go 441. We'll sync it up here. So let me know in the chat. How does anyone think that Jenkins won the first round? He did have moments. He started to wake up in the fight, and it had a pretty fiery ending. Nice leg kicks by the guys. All right, here we go. Let's see, tail of the tape. Never thought I'd be breaking down this tail of the tape. Here we go. Here's your tail of the tape. So Zuckerberg 39. Hold on a second. Oh, I missed on something here. Wrong tail of the tape. Dude, where is it? What the fuck is it? I can't find it, man. There it is. Took me a second there. 39 years of age for Mark Zuckerberg, 51 for Elon Musk. 5 foot. Oh, he's 5'11", 5'7". Okay, not too much of a difference. 178 the pounds for Elon, 154 for Zuck. They got the money over there, worth 236 billion Elon, 103 billion Zuck. American versus South African. Elon could be the first African champion, real African champion. African born, I don't know. Twitter versus Meta. We got 9 children versus 3 children. Elon owns 9 companies. Zuck 1. So when it comes to that, it's interesting. But now oh, wow, Elon has Taekwondo and Judo in his background. Karate, Taekwondo, Judo. I didn't even know that. And Brazilian Judo. Whoa, hold on a second. But yeah, when it comes to, they would have to find a mutual weight class. I guess Zuck's going to have to go up. Elon's not losing that much more weight. Tail of the tape. Yeah, Sleeper, I addressed that before. Here's the thing, okay? Yeah, Dana did say that, and he kind of stuck his foot in his mouth. But at the same time, if you're a promoter and you got two of the most wealthiest, most known people on earth saying they're going to fight each other, you wouldn't make that fight? Who in their right mind would turn that down? The criticism on Dana White with that is just dopey, man. It's a dopey thing. Oh, nice 1-2 by Jenkins there. Emmers, excuse me. But Jenkins keeps coming forward. Jenkins to the body with the left. So 2:22 left. It's the second round of action. I take one night off and I feel like incredibly rusty. With my dad brain. I want to see that. Who wouldn't want to see that fight? Zuck's been grappling with Dern. Oh, nice left there. Jenkins landed on the side of the head of Emmers. Jenkins is a tough dude, man. Coming in, pops in a left. Jenkins trying to move forward on some leg kicks. Oh, Emmers with the left and right. The body shot Emmers. I feel like Jenkins is throwing a little more heat in his punches, whereas Emmers is landing a lot of volume. The leg kicks here are adding up. Oh, the body shots by Emmers followed by the left. Woo! Emmers coming in hot now. So I picked Emmers by a decision. Emmers by a decision here. But Jenkins is making this a little bit of a scrap. Jenkins hits him with the left. Two lefts to the face to Emmers. Comes back with the leg kick inside. Body shots Emmers. The left and right to the belly of Jenkins. Man, this fight's screaming. This is a screaming decision. Ooh, Emmers trying to go upstairs with the head kick. Good head movement by Jenkins. Emmers switching on the stances. Zaps in a left. So in the second round, 50 seconds left. Looks like it's going to be, I think it's going to be another Emmers round. There's a kick to the body by Jenkins. Let's see if Jenkins can finish strong. Jenkins coming with the head kick that's blocked. But it goes back to the leg kicks. Jenkins is really spamming the combos here. Oh, there's that 1-2 by Emmers. It's worked very nicely. 30 seconds left. Now Emmers pouring it on. As he comes in, he's swiping away. Emmers has been blocking a lot of strikes by Jenkins. Whoa! That was pretty sweet, man. Leg kick checked by Emmers. Spinning back fist comes in to follow. And then Jenkins goes crumbling down to the ground with Emmers. Gets the backside of Emmers. Looks for a hook. Puts one in. Slides off. Emmers now on top. Damn, Jenkins had a moment. Emmers did not panic. And now Emmers, oh man, Emmers cracks him to the body. Emmers got round 2. Wow, good back and forth there to end the round. But Emmers is probably up 2-0. I picked Dumas by decision plus 1,100. Yeah, that's going to be pretty lopsided. Good luck. You're not getting that decision. You're going to need to finish now. But, yeah, so Emmers had a pretty solid bounce back there. Good round, good finish. Both rounds had pretty strong finishes by the boys. 2-0 Emmers, I agree. I think we should pretty much all be on the same page. Do I like cream pie? I like, if it's cannoli cream, I like cannoli cream. I like Bavarian cream. He does look like a lizard. Maybe David... Who, are you talking about the Dumas? Dumas looking like a velociraptor. I'm gonna have to do some nasal spray or something. I can't fucking breathe, man. My nose, I feel like I have no nose right now. Anyone know what that feels like? My nose is not functioning. So if I sound extra nasally, I apologize. Oh, Zuckerberg looks like a lizard? He does, yeah. He looks like a little gecko. Yeah, I agree. And Dumas as well. Wow, Jenkins is a plus 120. Why is it so close? I feel like Emmers is up 2-0. Now Emmers is pouring it on. Does anyone in the chat think this is a split fight? Oh, Emmers with a takedown. 435. Emmers inside the guard of Jenkins. That's massive. Does anyone in the chat think that this is a split fight? Dude, allergies are so bad, Lou. So bad. And as you get older, they get worse. Anyone in the chat? No, right? So why the hell are the odds so damn close? Dumas got the decision already, bro? Yeah, I know. I thought when someone said lizard, I thought that they were referring to Dumas because he looks like a fucking velociraptor. All right, so I don't know. Those odds makers are a little silly. I would just drop a massive bet on Emmers. You know, was he a minus 110? What did they say he was? Fucking bet the house on Emmers. If the line's that close, that's crazy. It's not that close anymore because Emmers is on top. He's inside the guard of Dumas. Hello, Jenkins. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm losing my mind. 1-1? Do you really think that? Draw. Stop it. I mean, yeah, you never know with the judges. Dude, if this is a split fight going into the third, you never know. You never know. So Emmers is on top here. Jenkins is trying to get his body back up. Aussie. Oi. Trying to get up, but Jenkins is having trouble, and Emmers is scooting up on the body, and he's holding down Jenkins right now, hitting him with some body shots. Here comes some headshots. Maybe Emmers gets a finish. Oh, he's going for the neck. Oh, Jenkins rolls. And Emmers back on top inside the guard. 2:55 left, third round of action. Dude, I just watched The Flash again last night. I put my in-laws and Jesse slept through it. But I watched The Flash again last night. Bootleg. I fucking love that movie. Like, I really like that movie. It's not good, but it's fun. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not like the best movie I've ever seen. I just enjoy it. Anyone see it? It's campy. It's goofy. The plot has holes in it. But I don't know. So bad? Dude, it's just a popcorn shoving. It's got emotion. It's got nostalgia. People rip it on the CGI. Dude, what the fuck? They're babies falling out of a building, for God's sakes. Like, what do you want, real babies? People are like, dude, the babies didn't look real enough. Bro, they're fucking falling out of a building. Like, what did you want, real fucking babies falling out of the building, you stupid fucks? Like, I'm listening to these people. I'm like, guys, what's wrong with you? The criticism's nonsense. We're talking about a guy that runs really fast. It's a fucking superhero movie. Just enjoy it and shut up. But they're trying to I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to get in that conversation. I could do a whole stream. Not the MMA-Holes. Subscribe. I think I'm going to do a stream on that. Just shitting on people ripping on the Flash. What's a CGI special effect? People rip it on that fucking movie. Like, it's like, just calm down. It's got problems. Anyway, oh boy, Jenkins just got rolled over. And now Emmers back on top again. Jenkins had a little moment there. 120 left. And Emmers about to cruise to a decision. Hit it on the head, baby. Start round 3. Jenkins was another mounts on Emmers against the cage. All right, so yeah, 1 minute left here. We're going to go to the judges. Emmers is sitting on top. Control time adding up. And what's he got? 3 minutes and change of control time. Jenkins is just having a problem here. So the favorite's going to win. Lock it up. What do you call a family of 3? I don't know. Get off Fuga back. 2-1 Jenkins. Stop it, Tom. Cut it out, Tom. You could throw a few real babies and then use CGI for some. Nah, dude, come on, man. It reminded me of. What's it called? Deadpool. The beginning. It was very Deadpool. If you watch Deadpool, like, it had goofy graphics like that too. You know, just enjoy the fucking movie, man. The baby's falling out of a building. I laughed my ass off, dude. The beginning of The Flash is the funniest shit ever. I don't want to say what happens. I'm not gonna say it. Just babies are falling and hilarity ensues. I fucking laughed my ass off. Jenkins gets pummeled at the end of the round, and we go to the judges. Stop complaining. Enjoy it. Fucking Michael Keaton comes back, for God's sakes. Just feed me that nostalgia. Danny Elfman music. Maybe I could have done with that, little Supergirl. Maybe I could have done. I mean, I could complain, but I enjoyed it. Thank you, Poolful. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you. We're very happy. Very happy. Family is complete. All right, so we're going to the scorecards. Probably get a good laugh out of this, but Jenkins clearly lost. Flash mass confusion. Love of the mother timelines. Okay, solid. B. Not as good as John Wick. I didn't see the John Wicks. I tried. We watched the first one again. I didn't watch any of the other ones. And I like action movies. I don't know. I just didn't watch the rest of the movies. So it's not like I hate them or don't like. I don't know. I just don't really know. Michael Keaton's the fucking man. 71 years of age, and he was amazing. Yeah, I know. I heard John Wicks are pretty good. I don't know. It's weird. Like I have to value my movie watching time. It's different now with these kids, It's so tough. I can't just binge through movies anymore. Like last night we had to set aside some time, and Jessie fell asleep through it because she's exhausted. So being a parent, movies aren't. We can't start a movie channel because we'll fall asleep during them, or just stop watching them. Why is this screen split? I can hear your scores. 30-27 Emmers. 29-28 Jenkins? What the fuck? What the fuck? Jenkins just won. What? 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 Daniel Cormier thought Jamall Emmers won the fight. You think, Daniel? What? Dude, what? I mean, good for Jenkins. He's on a roll. But that shit was a joke. Dude, that's a joke. Now, if you bet the under, I'm glad you guys won. But one judge had it 30-27 Emmers. 30-27 Emmers. Which I had 30-27 Emmers. I guess you could argue it. Maybe give up the first round to Jenkins or whatever. Dude, what? That's absurd. That is absurd. Oh, I hate having these conversations. I hate it. Dude, that's absurd. What is Twitter saying? I don't get it. Dude, scoring is so fucked right now. It's so fucked. There are streams where we've gone back and we said, okay, it's a close fight. That was not a close fight. That wasn't close. Emmers won. That wasn't a close fight. I'm not rewatching that. I'm sick of rewatching these fucking fights because of judging. I'm sick of it. What's the hashtag? Dude, what the hell is going on here? Like, what in God's name is going on here? I don't understand this. 30-27 Emmers was the correct score. I don't see a round for Jenkins. Me neither. I mean, if you want to make an argument for the first, you could, but I still think you're wrong. That's craziness. That's crazy. Hold on a second. I can't wrap my head around. Am I on drugs right now? Am I high? Like, what the fuck did I just watch? What did I just watch? Dude, I hope some people made some money off of that. I hope someone bet the under on that. And I am happy that you won that fight. I really am. I'm just trying to understand as a fan. Do we have it by round here? Total strikes. Okay, so the first round, you do have a slight edge here. Significant strikes 59-57 in favor of Jenkins, okay? So an 85-76 total strikes in favor of Jenkins. Okay, so if you want to give him that round, okay. Even though I still think he lost that round, fine. Wait, hold on. It's a full. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What am I talking about here? But that's the full fight. They're saying. Wait, hold on. Let's go by round. I stand corrected. 21 significant strikes to 20. 50 in the first round. What am I talking about? 21-20 significant strikes in favor of Emmers. Okay, so close round. That's a close round. Second round, 29-31. So the second round, total strikes, they have an edge in total strikes to Jenkins. Did I fucking do it? Am I living in the Mandela effect? 31 significant strikes, Jenkins, 28 for Emmers. So this round, they got an edge to Jenkins. Third round, 8 significant strikes to 8. Even. Wait, did I see the same fucking fight? Bro, am I seeing shit? Dude, so if you look at the strikes, if you just go by this, you could say just by the numbers, Jenkins won 1 and 2, and Emmers 3, but he was still outstruck in the third round, which is crazy because you do have that control time. Why is control time not here? Dude, that's nuts. Dude, I feel like I'm in a fucking... I feel like I'm in the multiverse right now. Dude, I feel like that was so clear. That was so clear, Emmers. Am I seeing weird shit? Am I seeing things? Am I hallucinating? You look at the numbers, it's not as bad as a robbery. Scorecards in Discord. Yeah, I think, hold on. I think UFC News, I'm going to have these guys. Dude, that's wild, man. Maybe I saw something different. So Chris Lee. Okay, so it's like what I said. So the first 2 rounds, if you just go by the numbers, if it's just strictly by the numbers, Lee and Sal D'Amato are right? Jenkins, if you just go by the numbers, but I don't believe in that. I feel like from what I've seen, effective strikes, to me, Emmers dominated. Wow. So all 3 judges had the third round for Emmers, and then Lee and Sal D'Amato. Dude, that's crazy. Had the first 2 for Jenkins. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like I'm watching a different fight. But if you look at the numbers, it's not as much of a robbery. Dude, it's wild. Dude, I'm in a bizarre world. Just here's the solution. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this again. I'm probably going to say this 400 more times. Here's the solution. You have the numbers, live numbers, on a fucking scoreboard so everyone could see it like every other major sport. And I do not want to even go to the judges anymore. If you effectively land more, or you could figure out what is more important, control time. Is there an effective control time versus regular control time? Put the fucking numbers on the score so we could see round by round, and I do not have to fucking have this conversation over, because I'm getting sick of this. Because I legit feel like I watch a completely different sport. It's enough, man. Enough of this. Like, it's ruining the UFC. It really is. Like, if it goes to a decision, like, I feel like I wasted that 15 minutes of my fucking life. I wasted 15 minutes watching that nonsense thinking it went one way. I don't give a shit about the surprise. And new. I don't give a shit about the surprise. Winner by split. I don't give a fuck. Show me the numbers so I can enjoy my fucking content. I can enjoy the game. I mean, am I off on this? I feel like it's ruining the damn thing, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. I've been doing this, like, online. I've been doing this for 7 years. And I still feel like I have no idea what I'm watching. First robbery of the night? Yeah, don't let it go to the judges, man. But who knows? Maybe we're wrong. We don't know what we're watching. Good point. Nobody wants a decision to make. Yeah, come on, man. Like, what are we doing? Give me the fucking numbers. Give me the numbers. Or have, like, some sort of, if it goes to a decision, there's got to be some sort of conclusion, some sort of overtime, something. Give me something, man. I mean, I don't know. I feel very frustrated as a fan. I think I'm going to cry. Someone send me some tissues. I'm going to cry. It's annoying. Dude, I feel like I'm pulling my hair out trying to watch the sport. All right. So anyway, big upset. You know, Jack Jenkins gets the underdog win. It goes to the judges, and you know, you can't like Dana's always said, you can't leave it to the judges. I just feel like there's fixes, and it's like for some reason they're not making those changes. Whoa, we want to keep it like boxing, I guess. Fuck boxing. I'm not watching boxing. I'm watching the UFC. All right, tell the tape. My rant is over. Thank you. Thank you very much. Got that out of my system. Don't cry. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. All right, so we got a good fight here. Peak is a gentleman that is a lunatic. This is the guy that was doing hammer fists while he was standing up. He's a nut job. I was waiting for this guy's next fight, and here we are. He's 5'9" versus a 5'7" Mariscal. Mariscal is 154, coming underweight. 156 for Peak. 28 versus 30 years of age Mariscal. 69.5-inch reach for Mariscal. Peak at 70. Try to squeeze those tail of tape in quick. Annoys me. Dude, that decision, I don't know, man. I'm not going to rewatch it. This is a good one here. Okay, here we go. Round one. So we saw Trevor Peak go nuts on our buddy, the Ghost Pepper, in his last fight. Standing hammer fist. This guy's got a very unorthodox style of fighting. So here we go. Wow, Peak 90% on Tapology. People going Team Peak. So I picked Peak knockout in the second. Here comes Peak with the overhand right, the kick to the body on Mariscal. Mariscal resets back to the center. Mariscal is not much of an under here. I mean, actually, they're even. This is a pick'em fight. Peak is the aggressor moving in. Wow, wild left hand, knee to the body. Wow, did anyone put money on this fight? Out of curiosity. Whoa, nice hip toss by Mariscal. Gets Peak down. Peak getting back up quickly. Knee to the body. Oh, this got Fight Night written all over it. Right's coming in by Peak. Knee to the body. Mariscal with a right. Whoa, head kick coming in by Mariscal as Peak gets back up. Holy smokes. I hope the fans got in the building early because here comes Peak with wild right hands. Mariscal goes for a single. Mariscal has Peak to the fence. Dude, this is a start to a fight. We need to get that taste out of our mouth from that last decision. Peak squirms from off the fence, now has control of Mariscal against the cage. Mariscal. Probably saying that wrong, but Mariscal stuck against the fence. Peak holding him there. And now Mariscal's got position against the cage. The chat going crazy, man. It sounds like I hear the Peak. Oh, nice knee to the head by Mariscal. Follows up with a left, and they're just standing in the pocket slinging. Mariscal moving in on Peak. Peak with a head kick. Give both of these guys a bonus right now. Mariscal with a left hand. Peak gets the underhook and pushes Mariscal to the fence. And there it is again. Tossed back down to the ground. Peak. Mariscal gets the back. Mariscal holding on to the backside, puts a hook in, pounds in some left hands, and Peak gets back up. Mariscal backpacking. Oh, he goes for the neck. Mariscal goes for the neck. He's getting deep. He's getting tight. Fighting the hands is Peak. And Peak peels off the fingers. Peak peels them off. The crowd's going wild. Florida going crazy as Mariscal is sitting on the lower back, and Peak gets back up. Holy shit, how did Peak get up? Peak back up to the feet, 2:25 on the clock. Mariscal holding him to the fence. Nice body shot. Oh, nut shot. Damn. Peak cracks Mariscal with a nut shot to remove off the fence. I thought it was the body, but yo, Peak. Peak's like, fuck this. Oh, let's see that again. Oh, right on the dick. Right on the dick. Mariscal says he's fine. You should put him up back against the fence. You should put him against the fence again. That's not fair. See, they reset. So Pete got some separation with a nut shot, and they reset. And that's not fair. That's not fair from Mariscal. I hate that. All right, back into the action. 2:07 on the clock. Peak and Mariscal. And Peak comes in with those wild punches. Mariscal comes back in with the right and left. They miss. Peak tries to kick toward the body. Tries for the head kick. Mariscal steps away. Peak comes in with a head kick. Yo, these two are animals. Oh, what a match. What a beautiful match here we're seeing. This is a fight. Mariscal racks him up with a right hand by Peak. Mariscal with a left. Peak shakes it off. Headhunting by the boys. 1:37 on the clock. Beautiful leg kick by Mariscal. And there's a leg kick by Peak. Just slowly throwing the kicks back and forth. I'm delighted by this fight. Peak comes in with a vengeance. A head kick. Oh, Peak cracks up Mariscal. Mariscal ducks underneath, resets back to the center. 1:15 on the clock. Peak moves in with combos again. Crazy combinations. Mariscal tags him. A back fist. And here's the hammer fist by Peak. His signature move. Chopping in the right hands. And then Peak puts his hands on his hip like I'm exhausted. Mariscal rips in the lefts to the face. Mariscal trips him down again. Mariscal on top. Mariscal looking for a mount. And Peak is exhausted. Mariscal gets the mount. Peak's in trouble. Peak gives up the back. Mariscal looking for the hand and slips out. Peak is out of it. He slips out, trying to get back up to the feet. Mariscal works his way back around to the backside. Peak trying to maneuver his body away from Mariscal, and now Mariscal has the half guard on the top position on Peak. 24 seconds left. Mariscal with a left. Mariscal on top, settling in. Peak with elbows from the bottom, cracking him to the top of the head of Mariscal. Oh my God, the carnage. Mariscal stands over Peak. Peak tries to get back up. Peak is back up. Peak is back up to the feet. Mariscal is trying for some head kicks here. Peak stands right in front of him. What a round. What a round. What a round. A glorious first round. Oh, that was fantastic. Get in the building early, guys. If you're going to a UFC event, the best advice I can give you, get in the seats early, and you can see something special like this. I am a fan of the Peak. I love it. Just coming in with them weird-ass hammer fists. Standing hammer fists. Dude, Peak is a nut job. And I tell you what, Chepe, how you say this guy? Machine Gun Mariscal? Coming out of Denver, this guy's a lunatic too. Former Cage Warrior and LFA fighter. Dude, where did this guy come from? This guy came out of nowhere. Think about this. Mariscal's making his UFC debut. Fighting like a lunatic. Dude, put this kid on the must-see fight list. This is a lightweight bout going on. Dude, that first round was nice. Easy win for Mariscal. I think he got round one, yeah. I do believe that. Yeah, Mariscal looks good, man. He looks very good. So Peak circling. Oh, Peak with that right hand. Damn, that came in loaded up. Mariscal just easy. He's got a chin too, Mariscal. Mariscal with the inside leg kick. So I'm curious if this fight's going to settle in a little bit. Like it's going to settle, or these guys going to keep going with the craziness. I think there's only one speed for these guys. And Peak's coming in aggressive, trying to load up with that right hand, but Mariscal, good footwork. And there's Mariscal, steps into the right. Peak eats it. Mariscal with the underhook. Peak with the underhook. Now Peak is pushing Mariscal to the fence. Mariscal spins Peak around. They're battling for position here. These two are dancing as they're linked up. And Mariscal trying to push Peak to the fence. Peak spins Mariscal around. Peak in control against the cage. Holy smokes. This is the round where I got Peak for the finish, but man, who knows what's going to happen. Mariscal has control against Peak again, against the cage. Mariscal with open-handed slaps. Nice knee to the body. Right hand by Peak. And Mariscal still has him against the fence. Mariscal holding him in place. 3:37 on the clock. Mariscal takes him down again. Another takedown for Mariscal. So they haven't really worked out well, but still, Mariscal he pulls up on half guard from the top. He still collected some points in the first round. Let's see if he can gather some points here or maybe go for a finish again. Mariscal driving some elbows to the side of the head of Peak. Man, Mariscal is game. What a surprising debut by Mariscal. I guess that's the reason why the line was so close. Dude's a savage. First time seeing this kid fight. And Mariscal's got heart. He's on top, holding Peak down. 1,000 Peak by decision. MMA Mystical Mas Aura. Peak trying to get back up. Peak's on his knees, and he slowly gets back up. What the hell? How did Peak get back up again? Dude, how does that even happen? Here's the body shots by Peak again. Drills him to the belly of Mariscal. Peak just walks into a right hand as he comes clumsily forward. Mariscal charges in with a left. Mariscal shoots in for the leg. Peak spins out of it. Peak with a crazy uppercut and a hammer fist. And Mariscal showing the head movement. Chopping punches again by Peak. And Mariscal just stands there and eats it and hits him with a body shot. Oh, what a leg kick by Mariscal. Peak comes in, loading up with the left. And Mariscal just trips him down with the kick. Beautiful job by Mariscal. 2 on the clock. And Mariscal hits the mount. Damn, yo, Mariscal's a fucking lunatic. Oh, my God. Dude, he's a nut. Mariscal goes for the neck again. Peak he gets out of it. He dumps him off. Now Peak looking to settle into the guard of Mariscal. What are these guys made of? Mariscal on the bottom. Peak on the top. Peak trying to get something done here as Mariscal is looking to hold on to the cage. The ref pulls the fingers out. Peak is trying to pass those legs over. Peak fights like a caveman. Like he just straight up fights like a wild man. So now Peak gets the backside of Mariscal. Hammer fist, looking for the neck. Mariscal controlling the hands. And Peak is still holding him in place. Mariscal trying to get back up. Peak doesn't even know what he's going for. He's not even going for submissions. He's just a nut. He's just grabbing on the arm and dragging him around. He wasn't going for anything there. Peak is just like, he's in like survival mode. Like, I don't know what the hell he was going for there. He wound up in a bad position now. He's on a knee, gets back up, and Mariscal shooting for the takedown. Mariscal clearly knows what he's doing on the ground. Peak is just relying on instinct. 40 seconds left in the second round. Hit the like button, baby. Smash it up. Bash up that. Where are we at? 183. We want 420. We want 420 here. Hit the likes. We just had a baby, for God's sakes. The least you could do is hit that like button. Still got Tropic Tom as the top fucking dog. Let's see who's going to be top dog for UFC on ABC. As a knee to the body by Mariscal comes in. Body shots by Peak. But Mariscal gets Peak and pushes him to the fence. 10 seconds left. Peak stuck against the fence here. Mariscal should be up 2-0, but who knows with these judges? Who knows anymore? And Peak slips him off. Hits him with a couple of shots. The round ends, I should say, going into 3. Anytime these guys sign a contract, either guy, I'm in, man. I'm watching. These guys are lunatics. Sloppy nonsense. Thought Peak was crazy fighter, but Mariscal is nuts. Yeah, right? Mariscal is out crazy in Peak, if you ever thought that was even possible. Congrats on the new baby. Thank you, Sar Lux. Appreciate it. And if you're a member of the chat and you're just jumping in, you got a nice Cuban cigar waiting for you over there. Hit that Cuban cigar emoji. Anytime, Kid Combo. Listen, we don't miss UFC fights here. We don't miss. The night after Ellie was born, we reacted to Reyes versus Dominic Reyes versus Yuri Prohaska. Fresh out of the oven. And now here we are, UFC on ABC. We're back on the saddle. Reacting to Emmett versus Topuria. This is a really fun card. I mean, first, it started a little weird, but here we are in a firefight. Third fight on the card. Nice leg kick by Mariscal to start it up. So Mariscal should be winning on the scores, but you can't go to that anymore. You just don't know. And Peak is on the hunt. He's the one moving forward. Mariscal is using the cage. He's bouncing back and forth. I kind of like this by Mariscal. Just run. Run back and forth. Try to win by points or something. I don't know. Why take any crazy risks, right? Peak is going to be coming in for some carnage. Both guys going leg kick for a leg kick. Peak's got to be exhausted, man. Peak is trying to slowly... Oh, that right hand by Peak cracks Mariscal. And then Mariscal wraps around the body. Mariscal hitting him with some lefts. Mariscal going for the single. Yo, Mariscal got a chin. He's got a chin. 2-1 Peak. Listen, I'm not even going to argue with you guys anymore. I'm not even going to argue. You don't even know what the judges are looking at these days. So Mariscal has control against the fence with 3:50 on the clock. I would like to see a carnage, though. We're in a carnage drought. Thank you, Sean Hibbard, for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Actually, we got to set a goal here. 76. Wow, Peak is coming in hot. Let's do 76,700 will be our goal for Dragons. 76,700. Man, Peak is coming in heavy. 76,700. The subscriber goes. Dun, 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 dun. 76.7. We will unleash the Dragons. Mariscal has control of Peak again against the fence here. Peak trying to spin off. 3:04 left on the clock. Peak is trying to lay on that underhook, try to weigh on it, and get off the fence here, but Mariscal still holds him in place. When it comes to significant strikes total, wow, 115 to 58. Is that true? That's weird. My live stats say differently. My live stats say 52 to... Am I seeing... What the hell? Why did my live stats say differently? Now Peak in control against the cage. 234. Peak is trying. He knows he needs a finish here. He's trying to dig deep, but Mariscal is just grappling on him. Peak's got him against the fence. Peak pushes him off. Peak looks exhausted, man. He's looking to load up with the right. He's loading up. He comes in with a kick and bounces off the shoulder of Mariscal. Peak falls to the ground. He slowly gets back up. He's exhausted. And Mariscal slowly trots back to the center. Both guys gassed. But here comes Mariscal with the right and the left on the face of Peak. Peak just absorbs it. Peak eats a left again. 2 on the clock. And Peak is trying to move forward. Wow, he loads in with a crazy right hand, and Mariscal resets. Peak puts his hand on the cage, and Mariscal toes. He's like, come back to the center, greets him with a right. Holy shit, Mariscal, man. That's a G move by Mariscal. Mariscal pointing off to the crowd. Mariscal having some fun in his debut. Comes in with an elbow. Left hand by Mariscal. Dude, how do you not love this debut by Mariscal? Just taunted on Peak. Peak having all sorts of problems here. Peak is just trying to find the home run shot. Hits him with a nice chest shot, but Mariscal just eats it. Comes back. Oh, the front kick by Mariscal on the face of Peak. And Peak eats it. Peak now a plus 700 in the live odds. Peak needs a prayer. Man, Mariscal is a G. Let's get it on. Peak, yeah, he's absorbing a lot of shots here. Mariscal backs up after crazy right hands by Peak. Here comes Peak. He's loading up again. Peak's going crazy on Mariscal. Mariscal backed up against the fence. Oh, nice left. 2 lefts in the pocket by Mariscal. And Peak is just going back and forth with his right hand as Mariscal is trying to go for a takedown here. Mariscal controlling against the fence. I want 2 more rounds. 2 more. Give me 2 more. All right, you got to give these guys a fucking bonus. You have to. You have to. Mariscal holds Peak against the fence for 25 seconds. On the clock, we're going to go to the judges unless something crazy happens. There's a knee by Mariscal off a tie. Oh, a front kick by Mariscal again. A right, a left. Mariscal to the left. Peak is eating him against the fence. Mariscal's unloading. 10 seconds left. Mariscal going crazy, berserker mode. And here comes Peak with crazy, wild, swinging arms. Oh, I love it. Peak is on the ground, exhausted. The crowd on their feet. We're going to the judges. All 3 rounds, Peak. No. Oh, my God. That was crazy. That was fun. That was intense stuff. If you're just listening, you might want to run this one back. That was intense. Just craziness. You might want to run that back. Mariscal is, yeah, right? 30 years of age. Where did this guy come from? This guy came out of nowhere. LFA. Cage Warriors. Dude's an animal. Never stops. Could take a shot. Now, listen, you put this... Here's the problem. He gets hit, right? So you put this guy against a little more high-level fighters. It's a different story, you know? But still, dude's a scrapper, man. A little too reckless against the elite, but still, I'm in, man. I'll watch this guy fight any day. Yeah, Pete got humbled there, right? He took his first blemish. He was 8-0 and just got beat up. Yeah, Pete, he's got to get back to the drawing board. It's a lot to fix. Mariscal did expose him. Both guys, hell of a chin. Both of them. They got to learn how to give draws in the UFC. There are draws in the UFC. You know what they got to do? Get rid of the 10-point scoring system. That will fix everything. Get rid of that. Get rid of a lot. Change it up. Shake it up. But we're going to the judges. Let's see. Does anyone have... It's got to be all 3 rounds for Mariscal. I feel like he won every round. I also felt like Emmers won every round too, but who knows? Man, Peak. I tell you what, Peak is not really showing much damage. Mariscal very happy. Here we go. Bruce with the announcement. All cards 30-27. All right. There we go, baby. Mariscal. Skull. Mariscal for the win. Wow, I'm 0 for 3. Not a good start for me. Not a good start. Let's go over to goat milk. This is what happens when you eeny, meeny, miny, mow it. Let's see. Goat milk over here. The MMA-Holes.com. I'm going to check our Pick'em League very quickly. As Peak loses and Mariscal gets the win. Quick look over at goat milk. Here we go. We got Paco Chavez all by himself here. Let's go, Paco! Congratulations, Roberto the Hearn's in play. Look at that. You guys are doing all right. Doing wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. All right, guys. Joseph Roy in second place. Joseph Roy, I always find on top over there. He's always doing pretty good, right? All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got some more fights. I'm having some fun. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We just had another baby, for God's sakes. The least you could do is hit the likes. If you're a member of the chat, let me see. ZM's got the cigars coming. Drop your cigars in the chat, and I will be right back after this quick and painless break. Quick break.
Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference by going to millions.co, link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link, change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay. The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight's been on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes. Great night to fight. This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to fight a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot, I get on.
All right. Zhumagulov rocking his new Patty Pimblett haircut because he says he wants the judges on his side. So there he is, Zhumagulov, desperately in need of a win on a three-fight losing streak. All right. Let's get it. Zhumagulov starting off very aggressively. So I picked Zhumagulov by decision. Let's go Zhumagulov. Let's get back in the win column here. He hasn't won a fight since 1 year and 11 months ago. Let's do this. I had to put some spray up my nose. Okay. Man, Zhumagulov is starting off very, very aggressive here. Zhumagulov is from Kyrgyzstan, 34 years of age, 5'4", 5'5", is Myanmar, or we'll just call him Van. Zhumagulov has a 66.5-inch reach, 65-inch reach for Van. Let's see if Van can get the upset here as he's fighting a man desperate for a win. Hearns.
Let's go, champ.
Or Rye Drive. Let's go Holes. Moss getting any sleep. I actually got some sleep last night. Jesse's been doing a lot of the sleeping. She's been doing the heavy lifting over there with that.
Let's go, champ.
Although the night of was a little troublesome. Roberto Hernandez. How you doing? Funny story. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you for the congratulations. Appreciate it, Roberto. You're the man, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Appreciate it. You're the man. Yeah, in the hospital. We got woken up by the nurses. I had to change my first poopy diaper with Logan, and I was literally rolling him through the half asleep trying to get that diaper changed. I was such a spaz trying to navigate around his wiener, trying to get that diaper changed, half asleep. The joys. It's not glorious. It's not a luxurious thing, but the benefits, it pays off in the long run, right? Zhumagulov controlling against the fence. That hair looks glorious, man. It looks so good. So floppity, flippy. Nice blocking of leg kicks by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov loves those decisions, right? He's a big fan of those things. The only problem is he can't get the judges to go in his way. So can Zhumagulov get a finish as he's moving in on a jabbing Van? Van kicks to the body nicely. 155 on the clock, and we have a very competitive fight. Zhumagulov is aggressive, but Van's kind of holding his ground. Even though Zhumagulov should have a lead, you just don't want to go to these judges. They're unforgiving. Zhumagulov throws that left out there. Zhumagulov, I do like the fact that he is going with this crazy approach with the hair. Oh, nice right over the top. Then a right by Van. Van is holding his ground, and he's moving in. Yeah, Zhumagulov won over the internet with the new look. No finishes yet, no. On your fourth girl, my God. Dude, fourth girl?
Wonderful, wonderful.
God bless, God bless.
When he's not fighting, Zhumagulov is busy running away from dinosaurs or playing with his pet saber-toothed tiger. The guy hails from Flintstone MMA Academy.
Dude, I love it, man. I love the fact that he's on a 3-fight skid. You know, controversial, of course, but he just reinvents himself. He's going for a takedown. Thank you, Kainoto. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Kainoto, we got a takedown by the caveman boy. But now right back up is Van. Well, Van's on a knee right now. Van is trying to use the cage to get back up. He gets there. Zhumagulov has control against the fence. Nice knee to the body by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov looking to go to the other side now. Grab the other leg and pull him down. And Van still stuck upright against the fence. We have 30 seconds left in the first round. Zhumagulov should have round number 1. But you just never know. As we do see a close... Yeah, very close in the strikes. And Van gets off the fence. I got to say this. Listen, Zhumagulov is you know, listen, he's a fighter. I just don't know if he's a UFC fighter. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know if he's at that level. From Kazakhstan, you got some real savages and killers. And Zhumagulov is very aggressive and has a lot of energy, and he's cool to look at, but I don't know if he's on that level, man. Even if he wins this fight, you know, I just don't know if he's there. How is Ellie adjusting to the new baby? At first, it was a bumpy ride. It seems like she's gotten better. But yeah, we have it actually recorded. Yeah, she liked, at first she was like cool, and then she was like, wait, what's going on here? You know, am I going to lose the spotlight? So, yeah, she's in the adjustment phase now. His fighting hasn't evolved yet. He's good, but definitely not Shavkat. I don't want to shit on him because I like his style and his new look. I like it, but from what I've seen there, like, it's just the same shit, you know? It's like he's going to bounce around a lot and hope he gets a decision. He should have went to wrestling. I'm not sharing my fruit snacks. No. All right, here we go. Let's do round number 2. So we're going to put 4:47 on the clock. I still think in the long run, though, it's going to work out better because it's boy-girl, you know. I think if it's 2 girls, sometimes one's going to get, or 2 boys, you know, one's going to get more jealous of the other. Whereas they're different, you know. They're one's a boy, one's a girl. You're going to get different attention anyway, right? So I think they'll be okay. I got Khabib, Zhumagulov, Medov. And listen, if you're from Kazakhstan in the chat, I'm not trying to shit on the Kazakhstanis. I'm not trying to do that. It's just Zhumagulov, you know. Van's holding his ground, man. He's standing in the pocket and trading with this dude. Van eats that inside leg kick. I hope Zhumagulov wins. I picked him by a decision. There's a nice outside leg kick by Van. So it's a flyweight bout. And here comes Zhumagulov, the right and lefts towards the face of Van. Inside leg kick, Zhumagulov. If you guys could hit the like button, that would be appreciated. We're looking for 420 likes. We're looking to celebrate with 420 in the likes. So bash up that like button. Let's get it into the algorithm. It's on ABC if you're looking to watch this, but we have ESPN Plus. Link in the description to that. You get all the UFC fights there. Nice jab by Van. Moving in. Hopefully you guys win your MyBookie bets. And Van's still moving forward. Nice right by Van. Yo, Van's turning up. Van hits him with a left. Oh, boy. Zhumagulov backing up, switching on the stances. Man, Zhumagulov cannot afford to lose this. Spinning back fist by Zhumagulov misses. There's some damage on the nose. Nice body shot by Zhumagulov. Yo, Van is not even budging. That inside leg kick was good. Van smiles and's like, yeah, good job. That's got to be discouraging, though. Oh, nice left by Van on the face of Zhumagulov. Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Zhumagulov eating him up to the face. Oh, Van is just peppering him now. The 1-2s are landing. Van is countering. Oh, man. So Zhumagulov should have that first round, but we're having some problems here in the second as Van is like, he's getting into finishing level. Lefts and rights. Knee coming in. Zhumagulov grabs it. They break off. Floppy hair of Zhumagulov becoming a problem.
Super chat.
Ready, Samedi, baby.
Congratulations again.
Thank you. Muchos gracias. I appreciate the 10. Diapers and formula on you. Thank you so much, my man. You are the best. Appreciate that donation. Oh, the body shots. Here we go. Zhumagulov is hurt against the fence, and Van is unloading. Kicks and punches coming in, and Zhumagulov eats the flurry. Zhumagulov getting peppered on the face. A kick coming in, and Zhumagulov survives. It looked like he held low, like there was a nut shot in that exchange. Somehow Zhumagulov, he survived the flurry. 2:05 left, and Van looking to put on the first carnage of the night. So far, on this card, we're seeing two guys that are going to get cut. You keep a guy like Zhumagulov on a long leash because you want that Kyrgyzstani talent, right? But fucking hell, man. Oh, here we go. Zhumagulov pops him to the right. Van, I wonder if Van... Oh, Van eats another right. Did Van blow his load there? With 1:30 on the clock, Zhumagulov walks into another right hand, but Zhumagulov did survive that flurry. He got popped against the fence. He seems like he's recovered, and Zhumagulov is circling, moving the head back and forth, trying to come in with a wild right. Retaliation right by Van. Van's going like this. He's talking some shit to Zhumagulov, hits him with a right. Van's game. Yo, we're seeing guys make their UFC debut tonight and look really good. Like, Van looks awesome. It's another dude coming in and making a name for himself against a guy that's been in the UFC for a little bit. There we go. Zhumagulov with an inside leg kick followed by a left. Still got 45 seconds in this round. And now Zhumagulov pouring on. Here comes Zhumagulov, the Kyrgyzstanian, coming in with a combination upstairs. Eats a left to the face by Van, but Zhumagulov coming in aggressive. Nice right. Nice leg kick by Zhumagulov. An uppercut, Zhumagulov. A cut appears on Van. Van backs up, a little bit concerned as Zhumagulov pouring on the pace. So this is good. Oh, Zhumagulov coming in and then eats a left, but he's coming in with vicious flurries. Zhumagulov relentless with his attack. So even though I think Zhumagulov lost this round, he's finishing very aggressive. So that could be some momentum. Oh, you gonna bring him on? Oh, we're gonna say hello. Okay, hold on a second. You guys want to meet? You want to meet the new edition? You want to meet the prince? The prince of the MMA-Holes? Okay, here we go. We're going to make the debut. This is for the first time ever on the show. We're going to bring on the Prince Logan. Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas the first. Coming in. LT. You're not on screen. Here we go, kiddo. Oh, the prince. Okay, little baby. Oh, you're so cute. Oh. Hi. Here's my little buddy. Here's LT over here, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Hi. How you doing? Yeah, what's going on? This is your first time under the lights. Zhumagulov, what do you think? Who's going to win this fight? Are you looking for a nipple? Here's Logan Thomas. Cigars in the chat. Cigars in the chat for the little guy. Yeah, he came in very... what was he? 6 what? 6 points. He came in tiny. Tiny little guy. Tiny little fella. Yeah. Little tiny guy. Yeah, such a cutie. So there he is, Logan Thomas making his debut. He wants... Okay. Crowd's too loud for you?
Ah, super chat.
D-Man, thank you. Thank you, D-Man.
What up, Logan? MOS released the fucking dragons.
It's the circle of life. All right, baby. You want the nipple. I'm not going to do what I did to Ellie and bop your head. Here we go. Okay. That's Logan. There he is. He's there. He's here. My baby's in. So we got a girl and a boy. One of each. Okay, let's get back over to the fights. Got a little distracted for a second here. How do you not seize the moment? All right. We need to make a Logan donation now. Thank you, D-Man. Really appreciate that. It was very kind of you. Let's release the dragons. 78,700. If you're just jumping into the MMA holes, we've literally done everything on this channel. It's kind of crazy. I met my wife on this channel. I got engaged on this channel live. We debuted 2 children, 2 pregnancies on this channel. Like, everything has been through the MMA holes. My life has completely changed. And now I'm going to change your life with the commentary. 3:18 on the clock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's Ellie. There's Ellie. There he is. There she is. Fighting the dragon. Slaying. Come on, Herds. There's Ellie. Wow. Big sis. Beating up the dragon.
Baby Logan Dono. Coming? Lion King.
I got to make a Logan one. Yeah, I do. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for him. But we got cigars in the chat. Thank you, Hearns. Come on, Hearns. Let's go, champ. Let's go. I'm telling you, man. We're a family over here. We're the MMA holes. I didn't name it after myself. I didn't call it the Mystical Moss channel. I didn't call it the JBM channel. I call it the MMA holes. And there's a reason. We're a community. We're a family. So once you subscribe, you're instantly an MMA hole. So subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. And be wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. All right, 2:05 on the clock. And both boys are letting them go here. Zhumagulov cannot afford to lose, and Van is on the hunt. Van is moving in. Zhumagulov with a spinning elbow, bouncing off the side of the head of Van. Van eats it, moves in, body shot, left hand Van. Van coming in strong on Zhumagulov, and Zhumagulov's trying to punch from off the fence. Head kick comes in, bounces off the arm of Zhumagulov. 1:40 on the clock. Another barn burner of a fight between 2 competitors. One may live. Oh, man, that body shot by Van coming in. And Zhumagulov just eats it like nothing. Zhumagulov has heart. He's got a chin. Solid body that could take a shot. But he is looking to not go 4 in a row with losses. And he's very close to it right now. Who do you have up in this 3rd round? I mean, we're competitive here. We're very competitive. Both guys very red. You can see a lot of strikes landing in naughty spots. Thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Roberto's the best. If Roberto wasn't here, he's one of the key contributors to the channel.
Ah, super chat.
So always in debt to Roberto.
LOL Maholes rules. Logan came on. Juma went out.
That's it. That's right. Whatever that means. But thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, Van is pushing the pace. He's still moving forward here. 30 seconds left. And I missed the first part of that round because of our debut. But I don't know. I think Van might win this. Zhumagulov to the body. Zhumagulov going for a takedown. Oh, my God. Van stopping it. Knee to the body. Back to the center. Oh, Van with the combo. The 1-2 on the face. Zhumagulov. He's about to lay down the gloves, man. Oh, he eats an elbow. Yo, Van is just celebrating, beating the fuck out of Zhumagulov. Welcome to the UFC, Joshua Van. Welcome to the UFC, Zhumagulov, who puts his hands up in the air. Oh, he is about to lose this fight. Take it over, Girth. Taking it over. It's been taken. We've owned it. We've owned YouTube for 7 years. It's our game. like I've said before, we're the premium fight reaction channel. There might be lower shelf fight reaction channels that came after us that may get more views or whatever, but we're premium. We're the top tier, the upper shelf fight reaction. But from what I've seen, Zhumagulov probably lost that fight. That's crazy, man. Holy smokes. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Man, what a debut. And the UFC's loving it. Cheap labor. Get these young kids coming in off these cheap contracts, beating up the veterans. Get out the higher contracts, get the young contracts in, right? Let's go. It's a great business move by the UFC. Let's see how many guys, unknown guys, you could bring in and pay them cheap to beat up our fucking existing employees. We're going to go to the judges. Or did I cry? I'll talk about it in a sec. I had actually a very weird experience in this one. I'll talk about it if you really care. I will discuss Logan's entrance into the world. It was quite the ride. Put the youngins in. All right, let me hear the scores. Split. 29-28 Zhumagulov. Another split decision for this dude. Joshua got it. Zhumagulov loses another split decision. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. Oh my God, dude. This is 3 split decision losses in a row for Zhumagulov. Before that, he got knocked out by Manel Cape. Oh my God. By the way, this is a banging. So we've been hard on women's MMA. This is a really good one. I like this one a lot. Ricci surprised me. She looks like she's roided up. Robertson's hit her stride. This is a good fight. Really solid fight. Let's get this one wrong too. How many fights did we just witness? We're 4 in. I'm 0 for 4. This goes to show you, I need to watch the face-offs. I can't just be eeny, meeny, miny, moeing. I picked Ricci. Robertson will probably celebrate in the first round. Okay. So here's the story, guys. Peel back the layers here. It's actually pretty funny. So we are lucky enough to have Jess's mom and sis on standby to help out. They've been lifesavers for us. They've helped out tremendously. So we timed it where they can be here and watch Ellie, and Ellie would be in good company, and we can go have this baby and a lot of yada, yada, yada. So we have this planned out where Ellie's going to be in the backyard, right? And mom and sis will be in the backyard, and we'll just slip out, and then she won't be upset that we left, and this whole thing, right? So they're out there. It was sad. We see Ellie, and we're about to leave, but we're excited at the same time. I close the door. We take off. We're on the way to the hospital. Jesse's breathe. We don't want this baby in the car. We get to the hospital, guys. We get to the hospital. Jesse's in labor. Yeah, everything's getting ready to go. I get a text message that mom and sis are locked out of the house with the baby. I locked the door. I locked them out. They're locked out of the house. In 100-degree weather, the desert, they're locked out. So now sis has to jump over the wall, break into the house. And I read the text next to Jesse. I'm like, oh, shit. And then Jesse's like, what? What's wrong? And she's freaking out. I should have never said anything out loud, but I was shocked that they were locked out. So, yeah, so she got stressed. I'm like, everything's going to be fine. And then, thank God, Monica to the rescue. So now my heart's racing. I'm about to have a kid. I'm concerned about Jesse's health, of course, as well. I want the kid to be safe. I want my family to be safe at the house. So they get into the house, right? The baby comes out. Okay, now this is where it gets crazy. The baby comes out, and I'm like, oh my God, my boy's here. My boy is here, right? As the baby comes out, the as he's getting placed onto Jesse, there is he stops breathing, and like he has the mucus stuck in his mouth, and he just stops. And they're like, it's okay, we just got to scoop this out. The nurses are being super cool. He turns purple, and he's not moving. And I'm like looking, and like every horrible thought jumped into my mind, and I was like, oh my God, like what is fucking happening here? They had to pull him off of Jess, move him off to the side, and make sure he's good to go. And I'm like, what the fuck? Now, when the baby came out, I didn't cry with Ellie. I had no emotion. Like, I was super happy, but I didn't cry. I was just like, I have a baby. This is awesome, right? But in this situation, I looked at this baby when he came out, and I like initially got super, like, it just hit me hard. No tears came down because I'm stone-faced. I'm the best. But I looked at the baby. I was like, oh, man, I think I might cry here. I'm like, no, I'm good. But I had to, like, kind of fight it off, and Jessie said she felt the emotion. I think what it was is we knew that this is our last kid. This is the last time we're going to be in a situation like that and experience a moment like this. So I think it was like the joy of having my son, and this is our last experience. It was like bittersweet. It was this whole thing. And then he almost died. So that feeling completely went away into panic. But then he was fine. Thank God. Thank God he was fine. And she placed him down. His temperature was a little bit low, and they were concerned about that. But everything wound up working out perfectly. We got out of the hospital in 24 hours, a little over 24 hours. So everything is a blessing. We are very lucky to be parents. We're very lucky that everyone has their health. And we're very lucky to have this community. There we go. Thank you. That's the story. Okay? Enough about me. It's over. Yeah, a little bit of a roller coaster. Locking people out. Baby's turning purple. And a lot of people are like, oh, babies always look like that. I'm like, no, I don't think you understand. He wasn't breathing. Like he was kind of like, oh, this is not good. But yeah, he's good to go. And everything's good. So anyway, enjoy your cigars in the chat. Cuban cigars for everybody. We bought those cigars with your donation, so smoke them. If you're not a cigar smoker, it's fine. We got other emojis that you can enjoy in the chat. So Tabatha Ricci is on a 3-fight win streak. Submission, decision. Her last loss was 2 years ago against Fiorot. And Ricci has looked better and better every time she steps in the cage. But then we have Gillian Robertson. Gillian Robertson on a 2-fight win streak. And it kind of looked, it was getting to the point where like, I think she's completely overrated. And boy, was I wrong, because she's on a run. She's a submission specialist. She's starting to round out her game. She's got a submission here as well. She's looked great on the ground. She did lose by a decision to Aldrich, and then there was a submission before that. So, listen, she gets you to the ground. It's a problem. The problem with this fight and picking Gillian, the underdog, is Ricci is a beast everywhere. She's relentless. She's good on the ground. She's good on the feet. She's got bulging muscles, great ass. A lot of things going on with Ricci over here. So I picked Ricci's decision. I've been 0 for 4, probably 0 for 5. Who do you have in the chat? Let me know. Let's go to the tail of the tape. And I got to be honest with you, I like this girl fight. I'm not going to shit on it. Ricci's 5'1", Robertson's 5'5", 114 under Ricci, 116 over Robertson. 28 is the age, virtually identical. 61-inch reach for Ricci, 63-inch reach for Robertson. Both orthodox fighters. And thank you so much for the congratulations, guys and gals. Appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure doing this and sharing the crazy experiences with you guys. With our worldwide family. The community of dragons. This is the Robertson. This is the fight Robertson needs. She's gonna be a great gatekeeper. If Robertson wins this fight against Ricci, both of these fights, like both of these girls, if they win this fight, it's a massive step forward. Massive step forward for both girls. So, they're both unranked. Let's see what happens here. Let's see who gets the win.
Super chat.
Ronaldo.
Charles' resume is not better than Khabib. Go check.
Charles' resume is not as good as Khabib. I never said that, but I'll say this. Thank you for the donation. I'll say this. Charles' story is way better. I would say. Charles' story is crazy. Like, you could make a movie about that shit. It's nuts. Charles' story is crazy. It's out of control. So, I will say that. But record, Khabib didn't stay in long enough to even entertain that conversation, All right, here we go. Round 1. Thank you so much, Ronaldo, for the donation. Here we go. So Ricci versus... Oh, Ricci is ranked. Excuse me. She's 15. Apologies. She's right on the bubble. So Robertson has a chance to be ranked here. Robertson going for the single. Ricci on the pogo stick. Robertson's so good here, but Ricci stops it. Ricci gives it a stop. So Ricci, Robertson. Robertson controlling the center here, moving forward.
Wonderful.
We got Kai Noto moving in.
MOS, make sure the vasectomy is reversible so that when you're ready to trade Jessie in for one of Ellie's friends when she's over 21, you can start another family.
Okay.
Never too late.
Very
Count
good.
on the chat for counsel.
I will. I'll make sure to take that advice. If anyone's trading someone and it's Jessie, let's be serious. She's gonna trade me in for another 40-year-old. When I turn 60, Jessie's gonna trade me in for a 40-year-old, for someone around her age. All right, so Ricci working on Robertson against the fence. Robertson getting back up here, and they separate. So there's a takedown for Ricci. How about that? Ricci starts off with a takedown here in the first round, but doesn't go to anywhere as Robertson gets back up. So the grappling might nullify each other. It might be a stand-up affair. Robertson does look significantly bigger. Ricci always undersized in her fights. Ricci comes in with a couple of strikes here to the face of Robertson, then a body shot. Ricci with the right. Nice right hand again by Ricci. Ricci is definitely on the feet better. No doubt about that, but we'll see if it goes back down to the ground. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ricci again. Ooh, Robertson got a little buckley knees on that combo. Man, Ricci's a beast. Dude, could you imagine this? Now, I know I'm looking way past this fight, way ahead, I should say. If Ricci became a champ, dude, that's very marketable. A Brazilian that looks like Ricci as a champion, I'm sure the UFC would love something like that. Super marketable. Ricci just keeps on spamming the combos, but Robertson doing a good job stepping away. So we got 2:11 on the clock. Robertson moving in. It looks like Robertson really wants to get this thing to the ground. Ricci's just letting a lot of combinations fly. And Robertson comes in with the right. Ricci shoots for the takedown. Here we go. Ricci gets it. Ricci not afraid to play on the ground with Robertson, but now she looks like she's a little afraid as Robertson grabs the left arm of Ricci. Ricci's like, oh, shit. She punches through it, stands up. Robertson with the up kicks, back up to the feet. So Ricci scoring takedowns and getting back up. So there is respect by the Brazilian as Canada looking to go 3 in a row with those submissions. Why should Moss be the one to have to get his balls chopped if Jessie doesn't want? It's way more. Listen, it's way more. Just judging from family and friends, the tube type thing is. It's just. I mean, if you're having a, what's it called? Oh, nice leg kick by Ricci. If it's what's it called? What's it called when they slice open you and take out your intestines? What's that called? What's that birth called? If you're having a natural birth, it's really not worth doing the tube tying. Only if you have all the guts on the table, then you can do it, right? I forgot what it's called. What's that birth called? C-section. Thank you. I couldn't. Dude, this is the third brain fart of the night. Yeah, if you're having a C-section, but still, that's still dangerous, right? Me, I can get like, you know, snipped up, and then worst comes to worst. When I'm 60, I want to have another kid. I just, you know, if I try to Al Pacino it later, I'll just take it off. Just, you know, reverse it and we're good to go. Trust me, I don't want to get it done, but I understand. I understand that's less complicated to get that done. Anyway, 20 seconds left in the round. Ricci should have round 1, I would say, on my scorecards, but Gillian's very aggressive. Trying to move in there. I just feel like Ricci a little more crisp on the feet. Has the 2 takedowns. And Robertson probably is going to go down 0-1 going into the second. Are we going to get a carnage tonight? Like, what's going on here? What's the deal? I feel better after I had the nasal spray. That saved me a little bit. I could breathe. Man, breathing is it's an underrated thing. I'll be shooting blanks soon. I don't think I'll ever be shooting blanks, man. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm like one of those guys, you know? I think I've been blessed in that aspect. I think I'll be shooting blanks into my 80s. I mean, shooting very fertile semen. Ricci round, but not by much. Main event will produce a carnage. I think, yeah, main card coming in. There's some fights over there. But, yeah, let's, like, look at the rest of this. Like, there could be a very good chance. Let's see. Let's see. Rębecki versus Radzhabov. That has a chance. Randy Brown versus Turman, I see decision. I think Neil Magny's going to do dirty things to Philip Rowe. But Philip Rowe would be wild if he gets the fight, if he gets the win. Brandon Allen versus Silva, I feel decision. Maybe Tafa. Wow, I tell you what. It's not impossible we could have 13 decisions. It's not impossible. I could see a path to it. Oh, boy. That's not good for ABC card. That is not good. I can see it. Don't be surprised if your main event goes 5. It's not an impossibility. Okay, here we go. 4:34. I'm going to put on the clock. Round 2. Oh, my God. Could you imagine we have 13 decisions? Holy shit. They can reverse the process when a woman gets her tubes tied, just like with a vasectomy tubal. Yeah, but that's way more invasive. It's way more invasive. Listen, I would love to say, hey, Jesse, go get fucking tied up. But, come on. You got to do the right thing in life, man. You can't be a selfish fuck. You know what I'm saying? She gave birth to 2 fucking kids. The least I can do is get my balls snipped. Get my balls chopped off. You know? Fucking be a man. You know? Fucking nut up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that to myself. I mean, Jesus Christ. Eventually, it's a fucking surgery. You know? I go in and out. They're going under the knife in a surgery and shit like that. It's like, come on, dudes. Be a man. I gotta take a stand for the girls on this one, man. I don't want to do it. Trust me, I don't want to fucking do it. I'll probably be gummied up. But, you know, you gotta do the right thing. Especially if your wife pops out a bunch of kids. Just pull out.
CBD.
All right. Of course, we're having this conversation during a clam fight. 206 coming in with the 420. CBD. That's where my mystical powers come from.
Process and information and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better
It's not
place.
cutting your balls off, bro. You don't even know what it is.
16-year-old girl does not leave it to the judges, submits all teen and adult women opponents. Wins 2023 ADCC Invitational by submitting the woman Rose lost to.
Who is this? Who are we talking about, 206? Thank you, my man. Who is this young lady you're speaking of? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Ricci is like, yeah, she's pretty accurate. Thank you so much. So we got 227. I know we got a little sidetracked here. We tend to do this during women's MMA, but this is still an interesting fight. Nonetheless, I would still say Ricci is, how much more? 62 to 40, 59 to 38. Those are the stats, but those don't really tell everything. Yes, you can, you know, sometimes the decision goes the other way. This is a stand-up affair, so they're nullifying each other with the whole grappling aspect of the game. And I do feel like that favors Ricci. Ricci is just landing a little more volume. Nice right hand by, oh, here we go. Robertson with a nice right hand, and Ricci shot for the takedown. Robertson's tough. Oh, trip down. There we go. Ricci gets the takedown again inside the guard of Robertson. So Ricci just collecting a takedown, passing the legs, pushing on the back of the head. Yeah, yo. Oh, nice knee by Robertson on the way up. Nice elbow by Robertson. All right. So Robertson making it a fight here. So the threat of Robertson's ground game, and that elbow looks like it might have busted the nose of Ricci. Ricci was messing with her nose a little bit. 125 on the clock. Close round. Robertson hits it with the right. Robertson looking cool. Ricci trying for that head kick, missing. Yeah, Ricci's biggest problem might be her size. You know. Robertson throwing that right out there. Man, this could be a big win for Gillian if she can get it. Robertson eats the combination to the face again. Outside leg kick, Robertson. Keith Peterson watching the girls throw down with 54 seconds left. My uncle got neutered. Yeah, it's not chopping your balls off. I got some friends that had it done. They said it's super simple. If I can fix up a trans, that's true. I don't want to be a him anymore. You know, I don't want to be a man. You know what we heard in the hospital? We heard code gray. Did you guys ever hear? I didn't even know what that was. Code gray is like when a patient goes nuts. We heard code gray in the hospital. I'm like, what the hell is that? So someone must have been freaking out. Like, what the hell? So 9 seconds. I tell you what, Ricci's busted open here. So that nose probably did break. She's drinking her own blood. 3 seconds left. Robertson might have won this round. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? Did Robertson win that round? I mean, I don't know. I say 2-zip, but I'm a little biased. I don't know. How you scoring this, guys? Those that are actually professionals in the chat. I'll go by you. Ricci 2-0. Every dude I got snipped was cheating on his wife. What? I don't want to leave any evidence out there. 3-0 Ricci. You know who should have got snipped? The governor should have got snipped. His life would have been a lot better. Robertson hot. 2-0. 1-1 via bias. 5. Oh, yeah, we got Canada. It could be 1-1. It could be. I mean, that second round, it was very close, I think. I'll just give Ricci a little edge, but I don't fucking know. I can't pay any more, no job right now, so I got you for this bird here of stats. I say Ricci. Okay. Yeah, if you can't see it, man, you're gonna find the outcome. You're gonna find out the outcome either way. We're gonna let you guys know. Strickland versus Magomedov. I gotta release my Bruce Buffer clip of Strickland. All right. Okay, here we go. So it looks like Robertson has a little bit of a sense of urgency here. I hate when these things go to the judges. I literally can't stand it, man. It just bums me out these days. Like, especially with tonight, like another dumb fight where I'm like, what am I watching? So yeah, I mean, this thing reeks decision. I pick Ricci by decision. I'm not even confident anymore. I don't even know. I feel like it's a close fight. Robertson trying to be as aggressive as possible. Ricci still a step quicker on the feet. But a lot of swinging and missing by both girls. A lot of swinging. Ricci threw 237 strikes, landed 78. Like, for that, I hope she loses. Stop swinging around. Hit her. Just wasting your energy. Wasting our time. A lot of swinging and missing. I don't know how they keep track of that. It seems like it's even more than that. Here we go. Gillian going for the takedown. Gets it. Canada. Takedown. I kind of want to be wrong again on this. I kind of want Robertson to get it. That'd be something else. So Ricci trying to work from the bottom. This is a really bad spot. We got a little 69 clams in the chat, baby. 69 action going on here. Got Ricci bent in all different positions, and Gillian was going to sit on her face, rolling around as Ricci. Now Ricci driving forward. Damn, Ricci, good job. Get back up. Holy smokes. That's not easy to do. The fun-sized body of Ricci back up to the feet. Oh, that's got to be discouraging for Robertson. Damn, she couldn't hold her down. Are the significant strikes the highs or the yas? What? Gillian's fighting scared? I think right now she's fighting like, hey, I'm down on the cards. She's trying to really be as aggressive as possible, but it's just not working out. Ricci's countering in nicely now. 248. Ricci's just going to try to win by volume, I guess. By missing a lot of strikes. I don't know. Clam combos. Ricci's cardio, not the best. Whoever was talking about Gillian's smoking. Oof. Yeah, how many people in the chat find Gillian Robertson attractive? She has like, I don't know. She's got like fucking Marvin Vittori's face. So I just can't see the attraction there. It's like Vittori with red hair and boobs. Little boobs and no ass. Gillian Vittori, you think Vittori's good looking? You would do her? You would bang Vittori? Now you're never going to unsee that image. Every time you see Gillian Robertson, I think Ricci a little better. A little bit. I mean, Gillian Robertson's got zero butt, man. We're talking Kermit back. Kermit the Frog back. It just goes straight down. Thank you, Uncle Mike. Appreciate it. 1:30 on the clock. I think the volume is going to pay off for Ricci. Ricci's looking up at the clock. She's got 125 left. She's just trying to... The only problem with Ricci strikes is I don't feel like they're doing anything. Like, they're landing, but it's not, like, really effective. But she's landing more. 1:14 on the clock. Ricci threatening for the takedown. They collide. Bounce off. Beauty's in the... That's true. In the eye of the beholder. We all see different things, right? It's like comedy being subjective. People like certain movies and music better than others. Everyone's entitled to their opinion for sure. But we can't deny the fact that she doesn't look like a Marvin Vettori. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Robertson moving in, but she's just walking into punches here. Some hitting, some missing. As Ricci's trying to she's trying to pull away on the stats. Ricci keeps on shooting him for the takedown. Stopped by Robertson. 25 seconds left. Well, we're going to the judges. I might get my first victory here, but who the fuck knows? Nice knee by Robertson in the clinch. Ricci trying to throw that volume out there. So she looked at the clock, waited for her last second to let some stuff go and stops the takedown. Ricci. Robertson moving in. Robertson eats a nasty left. Off the clinch. Ricci circling, but those strikes by Ricci not doing anything to Robertson. It's like she's swatting flies. Okay, fight's over. Ay, this card is a rough one. Ricci has a nice ass. Yeah. Definitely a good caboose. Past her sell date. Who won? I'm actually already in the process of turning trans. You know, I just want to fit in. I feel like it'd be good for the ratings. You know? I feel like they got more pull now, you know? So if I jump into that community, I'll win every argument. Let's go. Let's start drinking some Bud Lights, you know? Why not? Listen, you got to just roll. You got to roll with you got to do what's right for your family. If you get to turn trans, so be it. You know, I'm here to support my family at the end of the day. Let's go. Turn the freak frogs gay. All right, let's get to the scores. The most exciting part of the UFC these days, the scorecards. The judges just stealing the thunder of the fighters. When a fight sucks, at least you got that, right? Here come the scores. Wow, there's a 30-27 in there. 2 29-28s. Yeah, wow, I got to win. Ricci wins. As soon as Robertson heard 30-27, she's like, wow. Okay, so she keeps her 15 spot. But I got to be honest with you. What I saw there, don't see champion. But Ricci gets another win. So good for her. She keeps her streak alive. And the better ass won. At the end of the day, if you have trouble picking a fight, you just have to go for the better ass. It's imperative. In women's MMA. In men's MMA, different story. But it's scientifically proven. If you just don't know, go with the better ass. Yeah, you are completely uncancelable if you're trans, right? So I'm thinking about it. Robertson shouldn't be worried. I want to see Ricci's MMA hole. Right? Not a bad point. That didn't look like a clear win, but nothing I'm crying. Yeah. 30-27 is a little weird. I mean, I don't know. Who cares? Like, I'm starting to get frustrated, you know? We got a lot of decisions here. We got one shitty decision. We're 5 in. And we have a chance. This thing could swing in a completely different direction. Now, our buddy Randy Brown, who's been on the show, very nice guy, always respectful to the MMA-Holes. And I like when fighters, you know, throw a little respect back our way. By the way, Renato Moicano is coming on the show next week. Moicano, beast, coming on the show. That guy's a lunatic. and can't wait to, share the YouTube with him next week. That's going to be a lot of fun. So, little teaser for next week's show. If you're not subscribed, go fuck yourself. And if you are, make sure that notification bell is hit. So, Rębecki, I got to take a leak. Yeah, let me take a quick leak. Let me take a squirt. I'll be right back. I'm going to play a little silly song over here. Make sure you hit that like button. Where are we at likes? All right, come on. Come on, guys. When I come back from this leak, can we get to the fucking 420? Can we get to the 420? We could do this, guys. We could hit the 420. 368 watching, 263. Come on! Guys, we got to sit through these decisions together here. Let's work together and get to that 420. Let's go, boys. Help us out over here. Hit the like button. Be wonderful, wonderful. I'll be right back. I'm going to go sit down and pee. Baby, come on, hit that like button. We want 420. Dun, dun, dun. We want 420. We want 420. Hit the fucking like. 420. We want 420. We're sinking submarines, baby. We're looking for the Titanic. Can we hit the likes? Da 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 da.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Okay. So we're on a UFC ABC card. It's always a pleasure doing this. I was thinking about this when I was pissing. It's so cool. Like, we got to hold Ellie here in front of a nice group of people from all over the world. It's like on a stage, right? We get to hold our new child and introduce that child to the world. I was thinking about how blessed we are to do that. Like, it's like a really cool thing. You think of these athletes when they walk out to the cage. You saw Floyd Mayweather do it with the Gotti fight. He walked out with his kids. You see, like, at press conferences when they have their kid out there and they get to share an experience with their parents. And I know this is just YouTube, but it's kind of cool to sit here and when I had my little baby in my arms and got to introduce him to the world. Bunch of strangers all over the place, but we're all here for the same thing. Very nice feeling. So thank you guys for giving us the ability to do that here on this channel. Thank you, MMA-Holes, for being wonderful. Let's go. Thank you. It feels good, man. It feels good. Really, thank you, Sausage. Thank you. I was actually calling Logan Sausage. Like, Ellie was like a little monkey, bean, peanut. I don't know. It was weird, but I like calling Logan. I like to call him a sausage. Little sausage. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Little Seal. Appreciate it, man. Every once in a while, sometimes we're a-holes over here, but at the end of the day, it means a lot. It really means a lot. So sometimes we don't show it enough. We appreciate it, man. You guys are the reason why we can do this. We got the members in the chat, supporting us, the people with the donations supporting us. So it's super cool. And I promise you, you do not get this type of feeling with another channel out there. Well, at least a live reaction channel. I don't think you're getting this type of, family feel. All right. Let's get the tail of tape over here. I've been slacking. Sponsored and presented by MyBookie.ag. 5'7", Rębecki. 5'11", Radzhabov. 155 for a Rębecki. You missed weight, Radzhabov. Boo! Boo you! What kind of unprofessional is this guy? I didn't even know that. But I did pick Radzhabov anyway. So 5'11", 5'7", 69-inch reach for Radzhabov. Rębecki has the 66-inch reach. Okay. Unprofessional. We are very unprofessional. We're in round number 1. I pick Radzhabov. Another decision. Yippee-ki-yay. And 428. Here we go. Okay. Who do you guys have in the chat? So Radzhabov looking a lot bigger out there. Rębecki moving in with the red wrap gloves. Bouncing back and forth. We're still in search of the first carnage. Rębecki with a nice left hand. Nice body shot by Rębecki. Rębecki coming in very aggressive on... Woof! Yo, man. Rębecki coming in hot with the hands. Radzhabov eats an inside leg kick. Rębecki looking good. So Rębecki is a slight favorite. I went with Tajikistan. He is the underdog. I was thinking about putting money on the kid, but I didn't. I went against it. But so far, so good for Rębecki. Rębecki using that head movement, moving in, faking, feinting. Radzhabov reluctant to hit him with the head kick. And Rębecki still moving forward. Rębecki looking like a little bulldog moving in. Radzhabov used in the outskirts of the cage, just trotting around as Rębecki's on the hunt. Rębecki comes over the top with the left. Whoa, nice left hand by Rębecki again. Solid start by the favorite. Radzhabov trying to get his momentum, his movement. Comes in with a couple of right hands on Rębecki, backs him up. Radzhabov eats an inside leg kick. Rębecki with the left to the face of Radzhabov. So Rębecki coming out of Poland. He is 17-1-0. It's the reason why he's the favorite. Got a very impressive resume. And Radzhabov holds him to the fence. Rębecki separates. Mateusz Rębecki. He has only one UFC fight and one Contender Series fight. Submission, Contender Series decision in the UFC. As Radzhabov has one fight. He's got PFL experience. He's got Eagle FC, which is just went away. And only one UFC fight. He's got a decision win. Ooh, nice Rębecki right hand. Rębecki moving in on Radzhabov. Radzhabov still close to that fence. Rębecki very aggressive. Throws the jab out there. 2:24 on the clock. Rębecki chewing up with right hands. Comes in with the 1-2. Radzhabov putting pressure on the back of the head. Rębecki going for two legs. Lifts, dumps. Rębecki takedown. 2:13 on the clock. Nice takedown by Rębecki. Boy, I can't wait for this 420 likes. I can't wait. I'm like on the edge of my seat.
Ah, super chat.
Silent Gamer. Thank you for the one, baby. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the wonderful, wonderful dollar. Appreciate that. By the way, in the chat, if you want a membership, you got to beg the members. You got to beg them out there. If you want a membership, there's gifted memberships. You got to say, please, pretty please, I want a cigar, man. I want to celebrate. You got to beg. Maybe you'll get lucky enough. And if you are not a member and you'd like to be a member, hit that join button underneath the channel. You get access to our belts and our emojis. And help yourself to a cigar. Help yourself. We got the Cuban cigar. We got unlimited Cuban cigars for the chat. Casey Jones gifted a membership. Let's go, Casey. Casey coming in with the gifts. And Chuck Sikora gets it done. Chuck Sikora. Every time I hear the name Chuck Sikora, I think of the news. Like, I feel like you're like, on the scene is Chuck Sikora with the news. On the breaking news. Chuck Sikora coming in. Giving us what happened down at ground zero. 50 seconds on the clock. Looks like Rębecki's got this round so far. And it's a double champ membership. Chuck Sikora coming in. Chuck Sikora, enjoy your Cuban cigar. Casey just gave you the Cuban. Rębecki pulls down, oh man, to side control. Rębecki has it. Rębecki looking great. Radzhabov in some trouble here, man. 30 seconds left. And Rębecki holding down Radzhabov. Looks like he wants to crucify him. Left hands are coming in. Elbow coming in by Rębecki. Rębecki dominating here at the end of the round. 15 seconds left. Radzhabov trying to push him off. Rębecki's attacking the left arm. Radzhabov looks to be fine, but Rębecki still has the dominating position. All right, so Rębecki definitely has round 1. No question about it. Chuck Sakura here, bringing in the latest in breaking news. Radzhabov very slow to get back up. He got a beating at the end of that round. This might not go the distance. This very well could be the first carnage. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. These dudes are light. Yeah, right? They are pretty thick. Well, Poland he's only 5'7", so he's got some room to go this way, right? Yeah, Rębecki's built like a freaking... He looks like a bulldog. Push the Magny fight to the main card. Yeah, what time is the main card supposed to start? Let's see. No. Main card is supposed to start at 12 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, we're running out of time. It's 11:14. And damn, yo, yeah, this card is all decision. Like, this is nuts, man. They might yank it. I got to be honest with you. They might yank it off of ABC. You might not. The ABC card might actually get bumped because I don't know if there's like any college sports or whatever the hell's going on right now. The UFC, oh, nice inside leg kick. Rębecki, he might finish him here. Rębecki might be the first carnage. Radzhabov is hurt against the fence. Rębecki's working on those legs now. Rębecki looking for the carnage. He's eating him up to the body, to the face. Radzhabov with a wild left hand from off the cage. A wounded animal is Radzhabov. As he's fighting with one leg, Rębecki's looking for the kill. Radzhabov stuck. Oh, Radzhabov with a nasty right and left hand. Be careful, Rębecki. Be careful. Radzhabov is waiting, playing possum maybe. I don't know. Radzhabov is waiting to counter in. He's loading up against the cage, trying to Izzy Adesanya against Pereira. Rębecki now a little cautious about moving in. Rębecki comes in with the right, the left. Radzhabov pushes him away. Radzhabov bounces back to the fence. There's that leg kick again by Rębecki, then the right and left by Radzhabov on the face of Rębecki. Rębecki's got to keep... Oh, that right and left again on the face of Rębecki. So every time Rębecki comes in with a leg kick, Radzhabov just blasts him to the face. There's a nice left by Rębecki to the face. There's that leg kick again. Rębecki's working on the good one now. Rębecki buckling the leg of Radzhabov. He's down on a knee. Radzhabov shoots in for a takedown and gets back up. Holy crap, Rębecki. Radzhabov's got to start checking, man. What are you doing? There he goes. Rębecki moves in with the leg kick. Radzhabov finally starts checking. It takes him this long. Radzhabov with a couple of rights from off the fence. Rębecki's got to be careful, man. Radzhabov's really loading up. Rębecki's got to be very calculated on his entrances here. Radzhabov, all he's waiting for is a counter from off the fence. There's the leg kick again by Rębecki. Radzhabov's like, how do you check those? It's impossible. Radzhabov loads up with the right again, but misses. Rębecki moving back and forth as Radzhabov's on the cage. Rębecki throws in the leg kick again. Radzhabov missing with the counter right. Radzhabov missing wildly with a right again. Rębecki has understood where these counters are coming from. Good head movement. Bizarre fight here against the fence. Rębecki has a Radzhabov that's legs have been worked on nicely. He's trying to break him down. 2:30 on the clock. Gondo flying by, saying hello to the chat. Oh, Radzhabov goes down here. Oh, shit. There it is, baby. The ref steps in. Rębecki puts the finishing blow on Radzhabov. We get our first carnage. Rębecki very happy. Radzhabov he's just walking over, hobbling. He's not happy. I do want to see that finishing. What was that, a leg kick over there? I looked down for 2 seconds. Did he finish him with a leg kick? We got our first carnage. Rębecki is hobbling too. I think a couple of his leg kicks, weren't feeling well. Oh, damn. Rębecki's left foot, man, is really messed up. Did he break his left foot? Yo, Rębecki's left foot looks really, it was a balloon. Here we go. Inside leg kick. Oh, beautiful. Inside the left leg. Wow, that was earlier on. Crack. outside the right leg. Is that the one where he steps in? This showing the wow, man. Radzhabov was having trouble. Rębecki did a great job working both of those legs. Oh, he cracked him with a left. Well, that's a weird stoppage. I mean, listen. Wow, that's a weird stoppage. That's a weird stoppage. Wow. It was a left hand. That was a little bizarre. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Was that not an odd stoppage? It's a little strange. Hit him with a left, and it put him on a knee. Radzhabov went in for a takedown, and then the ref stepped in. It was a little odd, but who gives a shit? I'm just glad it's a carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, that was like an assumption stoppage. That was almost like, hey, man, we're running out of time. We got a main card about to stop on the ABC. And then there wasn't much of it was a little bit of an argument by Radzhabov, but not too much. Dude, what's up with this card, man?
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes
Vietnamese style. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Here we go.
Big salute to baby Logan. Cheers.
Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. You're the man. Vietnamese style. MMA-Holes in the crowd. You can't find gifting? We have in our Discord, it shows you step by step how to gift. Maybe if someone in the chat can tell them exactly how it's done. Any existing members. Thank you for trying. And thank you very much, man. Silent Gamer coming in. Vietnamese style. Casey with the gift. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to go crazy over that stop, but it's a little weird. I know his legs were a little messed up. He got stopped with a left to the face. And it just kind of put him down, but it wasn't like he was rocked. You know what I'm saying? But who cares? I'm just happy we got to finish. I don't even give a shit anymore. If I was a gambling man, though, I would be probably going nuts, but I don't give a shit. I didn't gamble on that one.
Let's go, champ.
Trent, baby. Thank you, Trent. Trent, I think you are the recipient, right? Are you the recipient? Yeah, Trent, you got it for Rum Ham Solo, baby. There we go. The gifts are coming, baby. The ref saves him from unnecessary damage. He was wobbling. Yeah, but I got to be honest with you. Would you... I look at it like this. Would you be... If that was a title fight, would you be happy with that stoppage? I get it. But I wouldn't be happy. If that was a title fight, I would be going fucking ballistic. You know? But it's not even worth the debate, to be honest. It's just so stupid. This card's been a little rough. So we got a little touch and go, baby. Randy Brown. Always like watching Randy's fights. We consider him as an MMA hole over here. Rude Boy, Jamaica, New York, fighting Wellington Turman. Wellington Turman could use a win. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Turman last win 1 year, 3 months ago. He lost to Petrosky by a decision. He beat Misha Serkinov by submission a year ago. And Sam Alvey, split decision. Yeah, I think Rude Boy is gonna bounce back here. Big decision win. We're gonna see a beautiful striking performance. Let's go to Goat Milk. I think Goat Milk should be interesting. I am definitely not. Now I know I got to watch those face-offs. I can't just eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. That does not work for me. Goat Milk. Who is in the lead to the Goat Milk? Bear Strong, 350 with the points. There you go. Bear Strong. Congrats, baby. Doing your thing. Doing your ting. All right, Silent Gamer. Have a good day. Have a good day. I was gifted and I can't gift any. I just wait. You were so if you're gifted a member, you can't gift memberships? That's nonsense. How does that? That seems like it's ridiculous. I don't know. Only milestone option. I'll keep looking. Says Heavy Micro Grow. How do you gift? Let's see. Let's see. How does it work? I know in our Discord we do have. Tropic Tom put it in our Discord. How to do it. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Yeah, if I hit the $, it says gift member. It says membership gifting. It says super sticker, super chat, memberships, and membership gifting. Are you guys? Do you have your apps updated? Your YouTube app might not be updated. I would guess. I would probably put money on it. That's the case. If you're on your phone, not on iOS. Wait, is your app updated? Might check to see if the app's updated. If not, that's weird. I am on Android, so I don't know. Maybe iOS is different. Damn, Steve Jobs ruining it for everybody. Even from the dead. This guy can't get anything right. Be able to give a gift of membership. Click the $sign on the mobile device. Go to the membership. Click the 3 dots. Yeah, that's what I have on mine too. It was never there. I was a member for like a year. Wait, even with an updated app, huh? Yeah, Android, it works. I guess they don't want that Apple money. I don't know. It's weird. I got one right. I got one right, and it was like by the skin of my teeth. One correct. I didn't put any bets on this card. I got to be honest with you. I literally eeny, meeny, miny mode right before we went live. I was like, oh shit, I didn't do my picks. So I just like, yeah, this looks good. I did one of those. I wasn't even going to put in my picks. I probably shouldn't even put them in. I went raw dog on my picks tonight. But I'll get all the main card fights right because I'm mystical, you know. It's Cheeto. What's Cheeto talking about? All right, so Randy Brown making his walk. Android, it's on the $sign, your phone in the right corner. Yeah, I think he's having problems because it's Apple. Anyone else with an Apple phone have that option on there and don't have that problem? Just out of curiosity. Who uses Apple? I use my Mac. My Mac computer's good. This is a Windows that I'm using this. But my Mac is great for editing. I do like my Mac for editing. As for phones, not so much. I feel like you're handcuffed. I don't like to be controlled. I like to be loose on my Android. Roam the world, get everything for free, you know. Randy Brown, 6'3", 6-foot Turman. 171 for both fighters. 32 years of age, Brown. 26 Turman. 72-inch reach for Turman. 78-inch reach for Brown. Orthodox. Both fighters. Wow, look at that. 78-inch reach for Rude Boy. Okay. Should be an interesting scrap. Randy needs a finish, man. When was the last time Randy finished somebody? Randy hasn't finished someone. Wow, he submitted Alex Oliveira 2 years. Yeah, it's been a minute. Let's go, Rude Boy. Come on, Randy. Oh, he's a pretty big favorite. Wow, minus 230. Damn, that's a big favor for Randy. All right, Apple, you have to select allow gifts for each individual channel. What? You have to select gifts for each individual. So each channel. So where is that feature on the? Why are they doing that? That makes no sense. So silly. You don't have the option on iPhone. Dude, what's up with iPhone, man? Just add it to the list of things I can't stand about iPhones. I tell you what, spend one day with me and my Android and I show you what I got on this phone. I promise you'll switch. I promise it. My dad doesn't pay cable. He doesn't pay for anything. I promise you. You get free movies, get free everything. All legit. Okay, here we go. Randy Brown starting off very frisky here. Randy's got some real tight strike, and I always like watching Randy strike. So Turman trying to counter him with that left hand, but Randy's got that long-ass reach. Always think about that time where Randy broke his toe. Kept coming in like a savage. Beastly performance. Big welterweight, man. And Randy's got some submission skills, too. I would like to see him put together a run. He's had a little rough patch here and there, but before this, he was on a little win streak. Got to bounce back off that last loss. I mean, you lose to Jack Della Maddalena. It's not a bad person to lose to. That guy's a fucking animal. Nice outside leg kick by Turman. Oh, nice combo by Brown upstairs. So we got Brown versus Turman. Is this the final preliminary fight? La da da. No, Magny versus Rowe. Wow. Yeah, that might roll into the main card. Brown using that reach to keep away Turman. He's keeping that left hand really far out there. Turman trying to engage. Brown with the inside leg kick check by Turman. Turman with the left. Whoa, head kick coming in by Brown, partially blocked. And then a kick to the body followed by a jab by Randy. Nice leg kicks coming in by Turman. Turman trying to work on that left leg of Brown. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, shit. Eye poke. So Randy's keeping that. Oh, fucking hell. I got to stop the clock here. So Turman got hit in the eyes. That is a worry, man. The way Randy keeps that, let's see, he keeps that jab hand out there. He slaps and a thumb goes in the eye. That's a rough eye poke. Yeah, it just rubs off the eye, comes out. That's a poke. Okay, Randy, watch the fingers, buddy. Watch the fingers. Don't make me take a point. Don't make me do it.
Not again.
This card. It's a mess.
Ouch.
He put a cigar in his eye.
Wonderful.
Randy got those cigar fingers. Randy stomps on the lead leg, throws another kick in. Turman comes back with the kick to counter the leg strikes of Brown. 2:15 on the clock. Rude Boy versus whatever Turman's nickname is. Nice outside leg kick by Turman. We're going leg kick for leg kick here. I got the Prodigy. All right, guys, hit that like button. The weirdest reaction show ever on YouTube in full effect. Nice right hand by Randy Brown. Rude Boy slipping it to the face of Turman. Turman backs up after a couple of jabs by Brown. There's that leg kick again. Turman's leg kicks becoming a little bit of an issue here. Randy swoops in with a knee.
Super
And
chat.
Casey Jones coming in with the deuce.
Couple times a year I completely shave my armpits.
I don't blame you. I think you should do more than a couple, to be honest, because you'll smell a little less. The deodorant stays on the pit a little bit better, you know? Give it a buzz. Oh, nut shot by Brown. No way. Turman got hit in the nuts. Oh, it's the second foul by Randy Brown. And Turman, they might take a point. Cup shot. Uh-oh.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Uh-oh.
You really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for.
Uh-oh.
Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are in!
No point. No point deduction. Wow, 2 fouls, 1 round, no point. Now, it wasn't on purpose, but surprising. Randy avoids a problem. 101. And begin. Wow, no point. Okay. 55 seconds. Is it me or does Randy Brown seem like he's a little too cautious in this fight? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's, it's Turman's leg kicks throwing Brown off a little. But not very exciting, this fight. Inside leg kick Turman. Brown trying to set up that head kick, and that's blocked by Turman. 35 seconds. There's an outside leg kick by Brown. There we go. Randy coming in aggressive. The leg kick of Turman is slowing down Brown. Every time he steps in, Turman's got the answer with that leg kick. So good game plan by Turman. That's backing up Brown now. Turman moving in. 24 seconds left. Turman comes in with a wild right hand, and that stumbles onto the face of Brown. Brown scurries around the cage, resets back to the center. 15 seconds left in the first round. Brown trying to go for the body. As Turman backs up, Brown goes for the body again. The left and right come in, but a leg kick by Turman slowing down Brown's approach. Brown trying to, with a flying knee, bounces off of Turman. They lock up. Brown lifts and dumps him down to the ground. Wow. What a takedown at the end of the round as Randy lifts and slams Turman on his hip. Very nice job by Brown. Rude boy from Jamaica. I tell you what, I had one of the most fun trips of my life in Jamaica. Jamaica's a great place. Hit up an all-inclusive. It's a good time. Love the people, love the culture. Dealt with little machine guns and Hummers, but that was outside the resort. Other than that, great people. Probably the best coffee I ever had was in Jamaica. I think Randy Brown's got his own coffee too, so got to get my hands on that. Some of his coffee. Oh, I just thought about it. What about MMA-Holes coffee? Would you guys have an MMA-Hole coffee? Just a thought. Yeah, no more fouls. One more and you got to take a point. You have no choice. It's not like he did them on purpose, but still. Rude boy. What are you telling me to shut up for, Kid Combo? What are you talking about? That's his nickname, Rude Boy. Wagwan. Yeah, I was a big fan of. We played water polo with the staff. Dude, they fucked us up, man. Jamaicans got like mutant strength. They're super strong. These guys. They fucked up the guests. The staff fucked us up. It's hilarious. I actually got on video. Maybe one day, I'll show me and my brother playing water polo. Maybe if we like hit a donation goal, I'll show it on air. Playing water polo with the Jamaicans as they're banging us up. I had no goals, guys. I'm sorry. I had a couple of key assists, but no goals. MMA-Holes cold brew? Everyone drinks. A lot of people drink coffee, right? Fuck that Shell Sun and coffee. All right, we're in the second round here. Turman versus Brown. Me and Ryan Frederick have round one, Rude Boy. Let me know in the chat how you're scoring this as we have a close one here. Turman controlling on the cage, looking to take Randy down. Damn, Randy's arms are so long. He barely has to bend over to touch the ground. It's nuts. Randy swooped around to the fence. Good takedown defense. Randy's trying to get that underhook to separate from the cage, but Turman holds him against the fence. He's determined to keep him against the cage.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Turman still controlling against the fence with 3:30 on the clock in the second round. Turman, nice elbow by Turman against the face of Brown. Now Brown swoops around and pushes Turman to the fence. Turman eats a knee to the inside of his thigh. Another knee coming in by Brown. Rude Boy puts another knee to the outside of the left leg. Turman looks to get the underhook to spin. Randy controlling against the fence. Coffee makes your pee stink. You're probably way dehydrated. You have to drink some. You have to stay hydrated while drinking that coffee. It does dehydrate you. Pee is supposed to stink. Well, yeah, but dehydrated pee, it's got a little extra funk to it. Good point. Asparagus is the worst. Yeah, I like eating asparagus, but my God, that does. Only certain people have the asparagus smell. Not all people that eat asparagus have that smell. I am one of those people that have it. I eat it, and you know I had asparagus. MMA-Holes dark roast, I'd be all over that, baby. Stay up all night, pump up the dark roast. I don't hate it. My whole family drinks coffee. It's not a bad idea. I might have to talk to someone about this. What would we call our coffee, guys? What would you name it? We actually have a product in the work. I can't talk about it, but we do have something in the works right now. That's probably 2 years removed. We're in the very early stages. I do like the idea of a coffee. Man, so now they're battling for position here. Brown has control of Turman against the fence. Nice knee to the body by Turman. It's a grinder here. We got 140 on the clock. Welterweight bout. This card has really been just a bummer. I expected a little bit more. Vietnamese style likes the cold brew. So I'm not a cold brew fan, but a lot of people do drink that. So I love my coffee hot. I don't know, anything from a Starbucks or anything, I need it hot. Even if it's a 100-degree day. I feel as soon as you put like iced coffee and stuff like that, it's just not the same. I want to like warm up my throat. Nice job with Turman controlling against the fence now. They're just battling for position. Turman got the control time going. And he takes Randy down to a knee. Oof, what a grinder round. This is definitely good for Turman here. Turman's a plus 275 in the live odds. Randy spins him around to the fence. I feel like this round's very close, though. Turman might have two. I'm going to go 1-1. I don't know. Who cares? This fight sucks. I love you, Randy, but Jesus Christ, man. What is going on? 30 seconds left. Randy still held. Oh, Randy grabs the leg and takes him down. Beautiful. A knee came in, but they're right back up. Turman came in with a knee. I love that when they do that high knee on the cage, and now you see fighters grabbing that leg and just dumping them down. I'm fucking loving it. Randy takes the back. Okay, round going in the way of Brown now. Brown's hanging off the back as Turman's bent over. He's trying to shake him off. Randy's got the lock around the body, but he is sliding off. Randy hits him with an elbow, trying to adjust. Randy's looking for the neck. Randy's staying patient. Okay, Randy might have swung it back in his favor. Okay, let's go. Oh, my gosh. Gosh, poor Jacksonville. I had to pay for this. Not the best. All right, so we're going into the final round over here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. If you can do me a favor, hit that like button. We're back. We just had a new baby. We debuted him on the show. Little Logan Thomas here has entered the world. And what we ask from you guys, hit the like button. We need 420 likes. Intimate, early stream. Appreciate you guys being here, hanging with the boys. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Little action going on here. Dun, 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 dun. Give me 1 second. These ABC cards are a little different than usual. Got a little different feel when they are on national TV. Irish coffee. I just shot you an email with contact information for my nephew who does a private label third-party branding for coffee. It could be up and running 3 months or less. Interesting. Well, yeah, we had a. I'm open to a bunch of ideas because we have we're very early. There's a company that could basically make anything that's reached out to us about like branding a product, but we're not going to release anything unless we're like 100% like, yes, this is what we want to do. So we're throwing ideas out there. We got to get the website up first. It's very important to get this thing up. And once this is up, our next stage will be a product that we have to use. Like I have to use on a daily that I could fully back. And someone else is probably going to run that company. We'll be part owners of that. But yeah, definitely interested in something. Ooh, Randy trying to hit him with the flying knee as Turman comes in, and now Turman controls against the fence. But that's after that's post website. Website's first. But it's fun to talk about some other things that we have planned. Yeah, it's cool, man. YouTube opened up a lot of cool doors. At this rate, Dana's got to be happy. Only a fight of the night bonus. Yeah, imagine Dana's like, thank God. I got to pay these guys any more money. That'd be hilarious. Well, on the bright side, the card sucked, but no bonuses. That's true. Cigars, baby. Barbecue sauce, MMA-Holes, the breakfast cereal, MMA-Holes, the flamethrower. Yeah, like Spaceballs. Yeah, we just keep throwing products out there. The website's the key, though. Like, that's our number one priority. It's just fun to talk about other stuff, you know. Have a little fun with it. The sky's the limit if we can make sure that this thing lands on its feet. So, all systems go for the website. Hopefully you should drop before the year is up. So, very soon. Very excited to show you guys that. Randy showing some fancy footwork. We're kind of missing that this fight. Randy kicks to the body. He's got to keep on spicing it up here, Brown. Turman keeps coming forward on Randy. Outside leg kick. Yo, there was this killer that was Randy Brown. And I don't know, maybe ever since he started his podcast or something, like I don't feel that killer's there with Randy. Or maybe it's just his opponents got good game plans. I don't know. Randy to the body. Here it comes. Here's that killer, Randy. This is what I want to see, baby. Randy circling back to the center. And Turman grabs him, throws him to the fence. Randy holds him against the cage now, but Turman's got the lock around the body, spins Randy. Yo, Randy could lose this. I mean, I think he's up 2-0. I think. It looks like we're going to go to another decision. 2 minutes on the clock, third round. Still being controlled against the fence, Turman. We'll see how this thing shakes out. Condoms? You guys think condoms? This fight fucking sucks. I agree. It's terrible. Like I said, if we didn't have a bias with Randy, I mean, Randy was even a big favorite in this thing. Like, so we couldn't even put money on Randy. He could lose. I mean, who knows? We're going to a decision. Turman's got control against the fence. To just keep on switching positions. Oh, it's terrible, man. Elbow by Turman. Turman trying to trip Randy down. Randy stays upright. Turman still got him against the fence. So Turman looks like he could be slightly winning this round. And overall scorecards, Turman's up. But it is by round. Nice elbow from the clinch by Turman. Randy getting grinded against the cage here. Randy having some issues. They are running late. Yeah. Well, yeah, because the Neil Magny fight, damn, man, that's going to roll into the main card. I wonder what they're going to do. This is a nightmare for the UFC, especially on ABC. This is a massive nightmare. Randy comes in with the left, chopping a kick forward. You know, you got this on national television, and it's going to run late. Ouch. Nice spinning back fist by Turman. 35 seconds left. Turman, he has the third. And Randy spins a heel in. Oh, boy. Randy with the outside leg kick, couple of jabs coming out there. Turman grabs around the body, looks at Trip Brown down. So Turman trying to slow down Randy again against the fence. One more time with 14 seconds left. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We're stoked. We're stoked. Spinning kick by Turman coming in. Randy looking exhausted out there, backing up. Ay, ay. Ouch. Are there boos? These poor commentators got to deal with this. Sausage, you might have hit it on that. You might have sniffed out what we might be doing. You might. Yeah, we're excited. So yeah, we're told by this distributor to throw some ideas out there. 2-1 Brown. I think 2-1 Brown as well, but the judge has been really weird. Overall strikes in favor of Turman. Brown might have lost. He very well could have lost. I do have a fighter card. Someone made it the first year of the MMA-Holes. Someone made a card of me. The MMA-Holes. Oh, they're going straight to this decision. They're not wasting any time because they're running late. Give me those scorecards now because we have a late event. Damn, I'm getting hungry. You guys want pizza? Low gang. All right, what's in the chat? What's the consensus? Will Logan be a UFC champion? Will he be the king of the MMA-Holes? Or will he be both? Will he be the king of the MMA-Holes and he'll take over with Ellie, the MMA-Holes, become UFC champion and king of the MMA-Holes, king of the Dragons, both? What do you think? Glover to Shara. Oh, so Turman's out of Connecticut? Yep, he is. Brazilian out of Connecticut. Okay, here we go. Scores? Unanimous. Turman looks disappointed. Randy Brown, baby. The king of the decisions. Let's go, Randy. No interview. They're going to go right to the next fight. So Randy Brown gets the job done. Unanimous decision. Tell me if you agree or disagree. Do you care? Do you not care? Wow, it's been a rough road for Randy, man. I mean, he's getting the wins, but they're just not, the most exciting. They both lost. Well, I'm happy you won, but I don't care, but I disagree. There's been a lot of that tonight, right? Was it a good or a bad stoppage? Well, I think it was a bad stoppage. I think it was a good stoppage, but who gives a fuck? There was a bad decision, but you know what? Who cares? A lot of that tonight. So this fight had my interest. You have Phil Rowe, who's the weirdest mofo, man. Weirdest. I slipped into this guy's DMs to come on the show. He responded back like months later. He's like, bro, I didn't see it. So I responded again, yo, when you're ready. And then he didn't respond again. Then we had like his teammates come on the show. I've watched his stuff on social media. He's got a very unique sense of humor. He's a very odd individual. He's quirky in the cage. Got a big win. His last fight, how did it go down? It was a finish, I believe. I'm trying to jog my memory. Let's go to it. It was a knockout over Nico Price. That's what it was. Yeah. Dude, that was crazy. Nico was doing his thing in that fight. And the Fresh Prince gets the knockout. He's got a knockout over Jason Witt. He's got the knockout over Onion Kosh. And before that, lost to Gabe Green. Before that, Contender Series, Leon Shabazian, the knockout over that Shabazian. But yeah, he's got a lot of skill. He's just weird. He's quirky. I thought this was a lock for Magny, to be honest. Because Magny's got the experience. He's that guy that beats these dudes. But you do have a big size. I mean, actually, no, wait, hold on. They're the same height. They're both 6'3". All right, so they're equal in height, equal in reach. All right, I feel good with Magny. I think Magny's going to bounce back. He lost to Gilbert Burns. He lost to Shavkat. He beat Daniel Rodriguez. He beat Max Griffin. He mixed Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal. So just better opponents. Could go Neal on this one. Neal Magny for the win. 35 years of age. Who do you have in the chat? Does Phil Bro keep the show going, man? The Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince of Florida. Who you got? Man, damn. How is the UFC going to sell those commercials on ABC with the fights? This long-ass Philip Rowe walkout. They're probably like, yo, speed it up, bro. He's dancing. He's having a good... Oh, he's from Brooklyn. I didn't know that. So he fights out of Florida, but he's from Brooklyn. Representing Florida, raised out of Brooklyn. What's he walking out to? He's a former basketball player, as DC just said. I don't know. Does anyone hear the song? The song's so low, I can't hear it. Will Smith versus Chris Rock. You think Neil Magny looks like Chris Rock? What? The Haitian sensation? They haven't changed Neil Magny's picture at all. They just keep going to the same picture. Craziest man on the planet. Versus Crazy Jada? I don't even know who Crazy Jada is. Yeah, I think Magny... Because the way Nico is fighting Rowe, like, Rowe's got problems in his game. He does have power, though. He does have power. And he could come back in a fight, but he's got 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. Should be an interesting fight. Neal was supposed to fight Gary. Remember, Ian Gary was calling him out? So now Gary's got Jeff Neal. Is he walking out to pour some sugar on me? Is that true? Or are you just making that up? Dude, that'd be hilarious. Is he walking out to pour some sugar on me? Dude, that's such a great song to walk out to, if that is. I don't know what the fuck. I couldn't hear it. All right, Neal trots to the cage. This guy, I mean, he's got a lot of records, man. Neil Magny, just quietly doing his thing. The gatekeeper, Neal. Another Brooklyn, New York guy. I didn't know that. So Neil he's in Illinois. Oh, he fights in Elevation. Elevation. So he fights with Devin Clark and Curtis Blades. He fights with those guys. Aren't those guys Elevation? I think that's Elevation. Elevate, good times, come on. Some shitty 70s music, yeah. He's with Razor Blades and Corey Sandhagen. Where's Devin? Where are you? Why Devin so low? Why you gotta put Devin so low? Where is he? Yo, the fuck? Where's Devin? Doing Devin Clark dirty like that. He's not even here. Number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Did Devin leave Elevation? All right, teletape. Here we go. Here we go, friends. The longest card in UFC history we are reacting to. If you're just dropping by, hit the like button. Magny 6'3", Rowe 6'3", both 171 the poundage. 35 years of age, Magny. 32, Rowe. 80-inch reach for both. But the 0.5 advantage for Rowe. Orthodox. I don't know whatever happened to Neil Magny's hairline. It was there, and now he looks like Gandhi. We did a whole bit on him looking like Gandhi about a year and a half ago. Neil Magny side by side with Gandhi. It's uncanny, the resemblance. Neil Gandhi Magny. I'm not going to do that bit again. Just go Google pictures of Gandhi. Neil Magny it's a crazy resemblance. Dan Miragliotta, beautiful tan Miragliotta, the big tan Miragliotta as your referee of the fight. I think Magny might be on the grizzled vet downside. So you going Phil? Rowe's got a puncher's chance, but I think Magny... Wow, Rowe's coming out very aggressive. All right, we got black on black violence going down here as Phil Rowe gets Magny to the fence quickly. Very quick start by Rowe. Oh, boy. So Rowe is the underdog in this fight. Magny already stuck against the fence. Every time I see Neil Magny, I just remember a lot of comeback wins. Can he get it again here? Wow, Phil showing some strength against the cage. Got the underhook and controlling the right hand of Magny. So Gandhi in trouble against the fence. 420. Rowe trying for a quick takedown on Gandhi. Magny still staying upright. The Haitian sensation still upright. The male Angela Hill stuck against the fence, trying to get that underhook and spin off as Rowe is controlling against the cage. I want 3 rounds of this. Here we go, Magny with control now. Spins around Rowe. Rowe spun to the fence, and now Magny trying to trip up the legs. Magny showing some veteran technique, and Phil Rowe now trying to push his body off the fence. Damn, Phil started off aggressive, and now Magny with that control. They're battling with legs. Phil trying to stay upright. Magny trying to pull him down. You think the black guy wins? It's a good chance. It's pretty good. You got a good solid. Did you bet on that? Magny still controlling against the cage. 3:15 left. Oh, boy, guys. All right, Tan Miragliotta. Get ready to step in. Magny trying to get the backside of Rowe. Can't really step here. Magny's doing enough work. But still, I mean, Phil Rowe trying to separate. Magny hits him with an elbow. Rowe overlocks the right arm with his left. But Magny's still controlling against the cage with 2:50. So control time swinging in the favor of Gandhi. The black eye wins. Rowe has a coochie in his hair. Oh, here we go. I thought Rowe was going to get off the fence for a second here, but Magny still has him against the cage. Rowe does have an underhook. Now Rowe has control. Just dancing against the fence. Open-handed slaps by Magny, trying to loosen up Rowe. Rowe has control against the cage here with 2:22 on the clock. This is not the card you show someone that you'd like to get into the UFC. This is the last card you show. Rowe trying to slowly go down for 2 legs. Magny defending. And Rowe is not having success getting this takedown, but he is controlling against the fence. What the fuck is Rowe doing? Boring the hell out of us, I think. I would say that. And Rowe gets spun back around. So you can just tell Magny has a little bit better fight IQ against the cage. Rowe gets the underhook and spins Magny around. Maybe Rowe has the better IQ. Who the fuck knows? All I know is my brain cells are dying just watching this. There's a hammer fist by Rowe. All right, there we go. Separation. I was going to separate these fucking two. What's going on here? So we're back to the feet, and Magny trying to move in aggressively, looking to steal around here. As Rowe, nice disguised right hand inside leg kick. Rowe very unorthodox, right? You just don't know where it's coming from. There's the right hand by Rowe. Beauty on the face of Magny. That moves Magny back. Rowe, sneaky striker, man. Yeah, I like the way he throws. I do like that. If Rowe doesn't dance around and get stupid out there, and here comes Magny with a flurry. If he just doesn't get dopey out there with the showboating and silly stuff, Rowe's got decent. He's got decent striking. He's got that power for sure. Rowe looking for a way to engage, and Magny with the open hand slap. So we're in round 1, 48 seconds left in this round. As we're trying to struggle our way through this, I'm going to show some subscribers over here. You guys are on standby. Let these things play. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Consider subscribing because 78,700. We unleash the dragons. Shooting in for the takedown is Magny with 28 seconds left. Rowe against the fence. A painful ABC card. The ratings on ABC going to be low. These fights suck and yeah, I know, right? The last preliminary fight is about to leak into ABC's card. And it's been very painful to get through.
What's that on row hair? A. Gemstone. A. Red triangle. Or pube hair. Thoughtful face.
What's on his hair? I think neither. None of those. I would say. Thank you, Roberto. I would say neither. They both kind of have a similar hairstyle. And I got to be honest, like if you're like not really paying attention, it looks like I'm watching The Flash, the last Flash movie. It feels like the one actor playing 2 parts. If you know what I'm saying. Because the hairstyles are pretty similar. If it wasn't for the recede, I'd be very confused. All right. Thank you, Hearns, for the donation. Appreciate the support. I feel like I'm watching the fucking Black Flash. God, help me with this card. This card's it's getting more and more painful. The jokes are going to get more inappropriate as the pain continues. But we're here to soften the blow, guys. We got you. Ay. Take a gummy. Gummy's incoming soon, man. I just don't know when. I got to plan it appropriately. I got to be a responsible dad. Maybe when one kid falls asleep. I don't know. Who won the first round? We'll go Neil. I mean, if you look at the strikes, you go Neil. Yeah, I'm going to go Neil. Neil's up 1-0, I would say. The older version of The Flash, round 1. All right, so round 2 has started here. Let's see what Rowe's got here as he comes in aggressively. He clinches up, goes for the takedown, tries to trip it. Magny almost there. Magny on a knee. And Magny looks to get back up. Rowe jumps on the back, puts a hook in quickly. Okay, Phil hanging off the back, but it's the side. So now Magny is against the fence here, trying to stop Rowe to get comfortable. Magny looking very frustrated as Rowe decides to take the backside. Got a big 6'3" man hanging off his back. And Magny slowly works over. It's got Rowe hanging off of him. It's like he's got himself hanging off of himself. Like, it's kind of weird, man. He's giving himself a backpack. So Magny's trying to fight the hands here. Rowe looking for the neck as he has the legs around the body. The left leg locked in between the 2 legs of Magny. Rowe just hanging off. Dude, what's up with some of these comments, man? What's up with this? What's up with you fucking idiots? What's up? I'm not repeating that, bro. Like, what the hell? Magny's trying to shake off Rowe. They're conjoined. Oh my God, this fight. Dude, what is going on? Phil's just hanging off the back here, and Magny's holding on to his. Now Phil he separates the legs. One's still intertwined between. Phil's just dangling off of Magny. Magny's fighting the hands. 3 minutes on the clock. Dude, what is going on? Take a point from both of these guys. Like, what is Phil doing? Phil's just like, he's like, I'm going to win by... Look, the ESPN stats just got bored. They switched to the next fight. They got the Apollo clown coming out. It's like, hook in the mouth. What are we watching? Dude, what are you putting in front of us? Just execute both of these guys. The hell's going on here? So Magny is stopping the attack of Phil and spins him around to the fence, has control against the cage. Let me find these boys. We've lost them. ESPN fell. The guy that was controlling the stats in ESPN, he just fell asleep. You could tell because he just took the guys off the screen. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, we're good. He's like, okay, I'm just going to make sure I take control of these. Did I miss something? Magny pushing from off the fence. They're battling for position some more. And Phil drags him back over. Now Magny pushes Phil against the fence. I forgot his name for a second. 150 on the clock. Rowe stuck against the cage. A grinder as a shoulder bump comes in by Magny. Dude, this is nuts. So Magny is now controlling. What the fuck? Oh my God. I can't describe, honestly, I can't tell you how ridiculous this fight is. So now Magny loops around towards the back of Rowe. Rowe's bent over against the cage. Magny's holding him there in place. 120 left. And Phil gets off the fence. Magny hits him with a left and right. Phil goes to the other side of the cage. Magny comes in. It eats him up to the body. Punch to the chest. Controls Rowe against the fence. Magny looking to lift on the leg, but Rowe is thinking about going for the neck. And Magny still holds Rowe against the cage here. Rowe eats a right hand by Magny. 55 seconds on the clock in the second round. A decision fest, friends, of sorts. The one finish that happened, you could say questionable. Like you could actually say, you could make that argument. Everything else, we had a questionable decision. We have a prelims dripping into the main card on ABC. A torturous event. I'd rather watch one of Ellie's cartoons right now. Magny's controlling against the cage. I mean, the control time is like, you can see it's even because they keep on spinning each other back and forth. It's just nuts. They separate. Phil Rowe towards the center. He eats a jab by Magny. Rowe comes in with the right. That's blocked by Neal. A left zips into the chest of Magny. Knee to the body by Magny. A couple of knees to the body. Then he just grabs Rowe with the Muay Thai clinch, throws him to the fence. Magny got that round. Okay, we're 2 in. How you guys scoring this? Those who have not fallen asleep during this electrifying card, my patience is thinning. Yeah, sure, let's go 1-1. Magny definitely got 2. I don't even remember how the first round went down. I think Magny's up 2-0, to be honest. I would say, yeah, I'm with Doug. I think Magny's up 2-0, but the fans are definitely losing. We got 10-8 both rounds. It's the best word to describe this card is painful. It's painful. Like it hurts. It hurts to watch. Like if you're sticking through this, you're a savage. And if you're sticking through the commentary and not even seeing the fights, I apologize for the negative comments coming out of my mouth, but this is just, it's an embarrassment. You're not even watching MX? I apologize if it's coming across. This has got to be more exciting than the actual card. Just staring at me, complaining about this. I guarantee it's more exciting than what we're going through. So Magny is, listen, he's winning a fight that's horrible, right? He's just basically, Phil is a very quirky guy. Phil's trying with the kicks here, Rowe. And Magny comes back with a kick of his own. Magny's just trying to nullify Rowe's attack and just basically, get out of this with a win, I guess. Don't make any mistakes because Rowe could knock you out. Rowe is a little unorthodox. You don't know where it's coming from. He can finish you at any time. All right, Magny comes in. Oh, nice left hand by Neil. Neil is the type of guy, though, if you have a close fight and you're going later into the fight, I would bet the house on Neil, man. He's one of those guys that knows how to win a close fight. He's been doing it too long not to do it. Here we go. Not to win those. But like I said before, with judging, you never know. Magny trying to move in. I mean, now I'm getting them confused. Rowe trying to move in as Magny's on the outskirts, resetting. Rowe's looking for a way to engage. I mean, Rowe has landed 33 strikes. Just think about that. It's kind of crazy. 33 strikes. Damn, man. That's nuts. Magny, my decision looking pretty good. Yeah, once we cruise into the main card, Mystic Moss back hitting his stride. Under the big lights. There's a leg kick by Rowe. 324. It would be more exciting watching my fucking newborn sleep right now. Just staring at him sleeping. I should have a newborn cam. Just staring at him sleeping. I guarantee it's more exciting than this. They're clinched up in the middle. Rowe tries to get him with that underhook. Magny hits him with a knee. They're stuck together. They just really like to hug each other. And Rowe is trying to push Magny towards the fence. He gets him there. So Rowe having control against the cage with 2:55 left. God, what does the crowd sound like? They got to be, I mean, they're in Florida. They got to be chucking. They don't sound happy. John Anik says it's crazy the mirror images these guys are of each other. Dude, John Anik blatantly being racist. It's crazy. Someone needs to clip that. I turned on for a second. I hear Anik. It's crazy, the mirror imaging of these shots. Dude, you white bastard. How dare you? We're supposed to say things like that. John Anik just showing his racism as he's falling asleep, calling the fights. It's crazy. It's uncanny, the similarity between the mirror imaging of these two Negroes going at it. Whoops, am I still on air? All he had to do was just drop the word Negro in there, and then it would have been, it really would have solidified it. John KKK Anik. I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. They separated. They're in the middle. Mirror images going at it. Magny trying to push Rowe to the fence. Oh, my God. John Anik with 3 Ks. Someone's got to clip that shit, man. Someone's got to clip that. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, because these guys, every fight's been a decision. So the commentary teams, they're falling apart. They have to be falling apart. I kind of want to listen back to their commentary because what do you do? There's just so many ways to describe nothing. Neil controlling against the fence. He's going for a single, lifting high up on the crotch. His 3-minute third round. Neil trying to finish strong, using that veteran ability to dig deep, use technique, but Rowe's fighting him off. He's staying upright. John Anik, 3 Ks. They separate. They're back to the middle. Here's the tail of the tape here. Here's the story. Phil Rowe's landed 40 strikes. Neil Magny's landed 105. You look at the significant strikes, they're virtually even, but Magny wins. Just by nonsense, a nonsense fight. 20 seconds left. They're clinching again. Magny's going for a single, trying to trip down Rowe, late takedown, trying to go for that. Rowe stays upright. Good defense. Magny's 0 for 3 for the takedowns. That should be 4, right? Magny shoulder bumps against the fence. 5 seconds left. Mergliata's like, okay, slowly walking over to separate the guys. Elbow, left hand, and that's it. Yo, Mergliata looks like, dude, Mergliata's just like, dude, what the fuck was that? You could see on the ref's face. Oh, that was terrible. What a way to enter the main card. 400 watching. 300. Fagny. Neil Fagny. Nah, Neil won. Very, very heterosexual win. Or maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was a homosexual. I don't know. There was a lot of hugging going on. Who knows? Who cares? Neil Magny about to get number 28, I would guess, but we all lost. Dun, 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 dun. I think Rowe won. That's fair. I mean, I think Magny did more. But I mean, we're really judging nothing. There's really nothing to like we're splitting hairs with this fight. I mean, the control time almost identical. You got more leg kicks for Rowe. But the head strikes in favor of Magny. Magny a smidge ahead in significant strikes. Total strikes overall, a lot more, 113 to 48. I mean, Magny's, if you think about it, 113 strikes, 115 thrown. That's actually a pretty good landing percentage, you know? Both fighters are good percentages of if you want to take a silver lining. Fuck this fight. Anyway, here we go. Decision. Magny Diamato. I don't know who Lee. 29-28 Rowe. Split decision, 29-28. The Haitian sensation. Yo, I hit it on the head, baby. I'm back. Neil Magny gets the job done. Split decision. Oh, my God. So think about this. I think there was only one in-cage post-fight interview because everything's been a decision. This is one of the worst fight nights of all time. One of the worst fight nights of all time. Come on, guys. I mean, prelims were just atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Laughably bad. This is an ABC event. ABC event. We're going to go into the main card. I bounced back with a win. Very happy hitting that on the head. I'm so good at what I do. Let's go to Goat Milk. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to hope and pray that the reset is going to get us into a fantastic main card. I'm going to stay optimistic. Bear Strong, 425 with the points. Congrats. 6 correct. Wow. All right, chat. If you could do me a solid, I appreciate you guys withstanding this with us. Whether you're just listening to the commentary, if you're watching along, if you're syncing it up with us, no matter how you're consuming the MMA-Holes live, I appreciate it. But now it's time to hit that like button. Hit the likes. We want 420 when we come back from the break. Tell all your friends. Share the stream. We're going to get through this together. Okay? We'll be right back. We can do this. We're a team. This is teamwork, okay? I believe in the MMA-Holes. Hey, hold on. Let's play this donation real quick. I see that super chat slipping in.
Super chat.
Brandon, baby. Let's go, Brandon.
Dana gonna give fat bonuses to the finishing wins.
I predict a massive swing in the main card. It cannot be any worse than what we just saw. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate all the donations coming in. And we're going to come back. We're going to hit the ground running. We got this.
Wonderful.
Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference. by going to millions.co. Link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used, and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link. Change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay.
The MMA-Holes hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fights been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fights.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's Austen.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Just wanted to fight a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mistake.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Come on! Ground and pound the like button. The best show in the world. The MMA-Holes. Hit it up.
just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Emmett versus Topuria. Tonight on the MMA-Holes. Main card coming up. We're going to react to it. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Pistachios, baby. Pistachios are the way. Get them without the shells. Less work. It's a quicker way to get to your face and your mouth. All right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So what are we opening up this card with? All right, this is a good fight. Brandon Allen. All right. Allen versus Silva. Are your nips tender? Yeah. Yeah, the baby's been chewing on my nipples a lot. Very tender. Red hot pistachio. Oh, that's probably delicious. Red hot chili pistachios? Do they really sell that? Someone send those to me immediately. I have an address in my link tree. I demand someone send me red hot chili pistachios. That sounds amazing. This is such a wonderful, wonderful channel. Y'all, my favorite. Yo, thank you, Duck Moose. Green belt with the chat. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dude, red hot. Why do I not? How have I never had that? Red hot chili pistachios? Dude, what? I need to get as high as possible and have that. That's my binge snack. What is your go-to snack? Like, if you're high or you just want to binge, you're hungry, you're depressed. What is your snack? What do you go for? Sounds expensive. Could be. If it's de-shelled. Yeah, it's got to be de-shelled, right? To get that chili in there. What is your go-to snack? Pistachios actually have some good health benefits to them. My problem is I eat too many of them. I eat too much of anything. Peanut M&Ms. Sweet and salty chips. Interesting. Sweet and salty. Quest bar or Greek yogurt. Red hot chili pistachios make me poop, burn. Makes your poop burn. Pistachios are delicious. Peanut butter M&Ms. Spicy peanuts. Do they really? Spicy peanuts? So is it like the old school peanuts? You crack them and they're spicy? Wow, spicy peanuts. That's why I feel so bad for my nephew, man. My nephew has a peanut allergy. That's a bummer, man. That is like so not cool. Anyone in the chat have a peanut allergy? Anyone have allergies in the chat? I have an allergy to politics. I have a political allergy. Beef jerky. Can I walk with a boner? Yeah, very well, actually. But I feel very, very self-conscious. Because I feel like everyone knows that I have it. So, it's tricky. It's people think that, we don't have it tough as men. We have it very tough. How can you be allergic to eating? How could you be allergic? What do you mean? I miss the Island Boys soundtrack. They're gone. You're allergic to good luck? Flat earthers? Yeah, I'm allergic to them too. They don't exist anymore. That's gone. It's like COVID. COVID left, flat earth left. Doesn't exist anymore. I've been on a Popcorners kettle flavor lately. Peanut Thai dressing is the bomb. That is, yes. That is delicious. I want to see Jess make beef jerky. Does Silva have a fake hair? Does he? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with. Why is Brendan Allen dressed like? Why is his hair like Norman Bates' mom? Like he should be sitting dead in a rocking chair. What is up with this dude's hair? when did this happen? The hell? He looks like he should be like slapping sloppy joes on some rolls in a cafeteria. Like, what the fuck is he doing? What is that? Dude, who told him that was a good idea? He's a weird dude, that Brendan Allen. He's coming out. I'm allergic. Rowe versus Magny, worse than Esparza versus Rose? What do you think? That was pretty bad. That was a rough fight. I know a flat earther. There were a bunch of flat earthers in the community. I don't know if there's still flat earthers, but there were a bunch. Hey, listen, believe whatever you want. I don't care. It's freezing in here. Why is it so freaking cold in here? I don't even know what the hell the temperature's on, but it is like an ice box in here. Moss really pissing off flat earth. I mean, listen, it's all good, man. I don't care. If you believe in flat earth, that's on you. You get one life. You can do whatever the hell you want with it. If that's what you want to, if that's what you choose to believe, sure. Just don't make it piss you off, you know? Whatever you believe in, whatever it is, don't let it ruin your day if someone else disagrees with you. Just, you know, if you believe in flat earth, that's cool. If you believe in religion or if you have a strong political belief, just have fun with it. Don't let it ruin your day. The minute it starts ruining your day, stop believing. Stop thinking about that shit. 27 years of age is Allen. 33, Silva. 6 foot tall, Silva. 6'2", Allen. 185, Allen. 186, Silva. 74-inch reach. Connor reach for Silva. 75-inch reach for Allen. Both orthodox fighters. That hair is ridiculous. I picked Allen to win, but I want this guy to knock his hair off. I don't think he's fighting like that. I would imagine. No, he's not. Okay, he's got what I like to call the Cobra haircut, like the braids down. Dude, it's so fucking weird. What's wrong with you? Like, I had long hair. I don't know what's going on here with these weird haircuts though. Like, why you gotta do your hair like a snake, like a venomous snake, like Brian Ortega does that too. It's like, yeah, I'll take. What you want? The 1, the number 2, and the number 3. No, I'll have the fucking Cobra. I'll have Cobra head. Now I want the venomous snake haircut. I'm gonna go with that. What is that? I guess it's better than this bun. I guess. Flat earthers are controlled opposition. His girlfriend has too much time on her hands. She is his hairstylist. It looks like it's glued. Yeah, maybe it's not. I think it's real. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe it's just, you know, an extension. All right, we're too worried about this guy's hair. Let's get into the fights. Brandon Allen's been great lately. He's been really good. He's hooked me up. I actually bet on him last fight. I didn't put any bets in tonight. Tonight I was betless, but I have a good excuse. So Allen is sitting at 13. Silva at nothing. He's unranked, and Silva's been a little sketch lately. Like, I thought this guy was going to be a little bit better than he actually has been. He's coming off a win. Actually, yeah, the Tavares fight, I bet on Silva. Wow, both of these guys, I bet on Allen against Muniz, and I bet on Silva against Tavares. So both these guys, I bet on them in their last fights. But Silva's been a little lackluster. I thought he'd be a little bit better. Allen's been great. Allen's on a 4-fight win streak. He's a minus 200 favorite. They both coming in with jabs. There's the head kick grazing off the arm and the left side of the head of Silva. So Allen comes in high. Allen weirded me out. Oh, nice stop by Silva. Stuffed a nice takedown attempt by Allen. When I heard Allen interviewed, this guy's a weird dude, man. He's really strange. A little bizarre on the mic. I think he's from Louisiana, right? Yeah. He's got that Bobby Boucher thing going on here, where he sounds really, really odd. But he's a fun fighter to watch. Nice elbow by Allen against the fence. He's controlling Silva. Nice knee to the body by Allen. So Silva stuck against the cage, the cheese grater, as Allen has control. Allen putting a knee to the thigh of Silva. 3:30 on the clock. He's controlling the narrative against the fence. As Silva's trying to remove the body, Allen has a nice strong lock, and he's looking to try to maneuver Silva to the floor with a couple of knees here, try to loosen him up. And I also notice that there is blood trickling out. It might be of the nostrils of Silva as it's laying on the tricep muscle of Allen. There's another situation where Allen was trying to go for a knee up high, and Silva was thinking about grabbing the leg. We could have seen a guy get dumped down to the ground, but Allen realized it. Yeah, Silva's trying to get between the legs. He's waiting for another knee. We've seen it a lot more now. Fighters are getting smart. If a knee comes high, grab the leg, dump him down to the ground. So Allen's he realizes that's what Silva's trying to do, so he's removed the knee attempts and still holds Silva to the fence. It wouldn't be a fight on this card unless it was stayed against the cage. So let's hope Allen stays here. Silva trying to remove his body off the fence. Allen just slicing up his back against the grater. Hits him with the knee. They separate. Here comes Silva. Allen shoots him for the takedown. Silva makes him pay. Silva comes in with the left to the right. Allen blocks the face. Allen against the cage. Now Silva looking for a kill shot. The Brazilian was loading up, and Allen has weathered the storm, but more comes in. Jabs. Lefts and rights. Now Allen in the pocket reciprocates and throws him on the face of Silva. Silva stuffs a takedown. Both fighters on a knee. 2 minutes left in the first round of action. All right, we got some action here. Allen has grounded himself. He gets back up. See, that would have been perfect for a knee, but can't do that in this sport. Nice uppercut by Allen. Both guys landing. Woo! Nice exchange by the boys. They reset in the middle. Allen got the better. Allen to the body with the leg kick. I mean, Allen to the body with the leg kick. Bro, I sound like Goldberg right now. Allen to the body with a head kick. Allen kicks to the body, and here we go. There's a collision of punches, and Silva controlling against the fence as Allen swipes away with some lefts and rights. Nice uppercut by Silva. A right hand. 2 of them drop Silva. Allen on top, looking for carnage. Grounding the pounding as the right hand sliding into the side of the head of Silva. Allen controlling this situation on the mat. Silva in trouble with 1:08 left. An elbow from the top by Allen. Oh boy, Silva's in trouble. Silva's eating more right hands from the top by Allen. Dude, this guy's a savage. He is hitting his stride. Allen looking better and better at 27 years of age. He wants that rematch against Strickland. The bridge of the nose is cut, but Allen is moving the legs over. 45 seconds left. Is he going to go for like an armbar or some shit? What's he going to do here? Let's see. Allen just pushing Silva down, planning his next move. Okay, I think Allen's looking for the back. Allen's looking at the ref like, yo, this guy's holding the cage. Silva lefts up. Allen's looking for the neck. Oh, another nasty left by Allen. Oh, Allen gets that neck. One hook in. Smooth. There it is. Allen, he just gets it done, baby. Submission, the rear naked choke. This kid looks so good, man. Yo, Brandon Allen's one of these fighters that I love watching fight. He is on a run. He lost to Chris Curtis, got knocked out, got upsetted in that fight, and then ever since then, a submission on Alvey, and that was on short notice, catch weight fight, comes in, unanimous decision on Jacob Malkoun, submission on Yoko, submission on Muniz, and now a submission on Bruno Silva. Oh my God. Beautiful, smooth submission with one hook in. Let's hit Allen with the carnage.
Woo! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Silva's a fun, aggressive Brazilian to watch. He's just he's not up there with these guys. He can't hang. Yo, Allen made that look easy. he made that choke look easy. Dude, Allen's got a lot of good tools. I tell you what, Alan Strickland goes different a second time around. I even think Alan Chris Curtis goes different. Yo, he's on a different level right now. He's got that Bobby Boucher mentality. He's got the hat on. Louisiana step up. You got yourself a player, man. Brendan Allen's a fun guy to root for. Fun guy to root for. This guy's always looking for the kill. So we open up ABC with a carnage. It's the hair, right? It's the hair. We open it up with the carnage. First round finish by Brendan Allen. All in Allen. And we need more guys like that. Always looking for the kill. Bun's got to go. Legit contender. He should have fought Duplessis. Yeah, well, took a little setback, but now he's on a 5-fight win streak. It's a good win. It's a really good win. I like watching Allen fight. When I saw he was on the card, I was excited about that. So, proper guy to put on a main card. Let's start giving him some real opponents now. Let's get back in the mix. He's a damn raccoon. He's got the Davy Crockett hat. Are they going to give him the mic, or I guess because they're rolling late? Man, Allen's not even going to get that. He usually has some goofy post-fight thing to say. Give him the mic. Your pussy's humming from that? Mine as well. I feel it. My pussy's on fire right now thinking about that submission. 78,681 subscribers. It's time to hit the subscribe button. I want to let dragons fly. Also, if you could do me a favor, 360 with the likes, 386 watching. It's close, but I want to go ahead with the likes. I feel like we could do it right now. So hit up that like button as we get to the official decision. They might give him the mic. But let's hit that like. Let's have some fun. Let's take over. We're having fun tonight. Today, I should say. It's only 12:40 over here. Pizza's being ordered. So let's go. You got one's in the chat if your pussy's tingling from that submission. I'm going to listen to Brendan Allen. Mark Goddard lifts his hands. And here we go. We got a post-fight interview. DC, this is going to get good. Brendan Allen's a little goofy. I do it for the water. That was a bad Sandler. I do a shampoo. Youngest guy in the top 15. Haven't reached his prime, I agree. Izzy and new in 2024, I'm coming. Dude, I want this guy to be a champ. Wow. He's like, I'm the only fighter I fought in every color. I want purple shorts. That's what you call out? Not the 50 G's? Chipotle holler at you, boy. What the fuck? Dude wants a Chipotle sponsorship? All right, you get the mic on ABC. This guy's out of his mind. Did Brendan Allen, did he hit the landing? As he gets the submission finish in the first round, did Brendan Allen, he did a Brendan Allen thing. Like, he sounded like Brendan Allen. This card is absolutely about to be redeemed. Okay. Yeah, like I said before the break, I said, hey, we could do this. We could come back. Positive energy. Carnage City incoming as Brendan Allen kicks off the main card hot. On ABC, he calls his shot.
Wonderful.
I would like to see him make a run.
5:36 a.m. I need more sleep, but the Hearns is on top on the goat milk.
Is
It's
he?
must-see TV. La Tortilla. Does he have what it takes to go the distance? Let's go, champ.
Wow, look at this. He's right. I maneuver to goat milk. The Hearns, La Tortilla, is on top with the 550. Oh, boy. Beans in the chat, boys. Beans in the chat. Hearns on top, 550. Wow, look at that. Dat one Gers up there, Snow Chicken. Good luck. Very nice. I am impressed by your performance. Wow, 8 right? Dude, 8 right. Paco, Chavez, and Hearns got 8 right. But the perfect is the difference for Hearns. Wow, that's a close game. Okay, we still got a lot more to get to. So, beans in the chat for the Hearns. Beans in the chat. La Tortilla looking to get it done. Is this wait? The Hearns, has he won goat milk yet? Would this be history? A dragon with a cigar. I feel like the cigar could be used in many ways. So we got a celebratory cigar that's entered the emojis. I feel like you guys could be pretty creative with that. I want a Zucker Punch shirt. A Zucker Punch. Yeah, I'm not. We have a call next week about merch with millions. I like it. I don't hate it. I don't hate Zucker Punch. I don't hate it. I kind of like that. Is that? Does someone have that already? Hearns is rich. It's all for fun for him. Listen. Hearns works hard for his money. That guy, we see on the Discord, he may have a lot of money, but he works his tail off for it. So, respect to the Hearns. He's not a trust fund baby. This man he's a self-made man. I respect that. At least that Izzy call out was a better call out than I will be waiting for the skinny claw out of sign. Yeah, calling out Izzy is good. You want to say, hey, man, I'm ready. I'll be champ by the end of next year. Let's go. I like it. Zucker does, listen, it's all smoke and mirrors. To actually get that fight to happen is near impossible. But, of course, I would like to see that. I'm Team Elon, though. Team Elon all day. On you own that. I heard it on your page first. Zucker Punch is yours. All right. He zucked me off. Oh my god, dude. I do like Zucker Punch though. It's actually pretty good. That's pretty. You could do a lot of weird designs with that. So yeah, I have a call next Thursday. I might pitch it. It's not a bad idea. If you ever have any ideas for designs, yo, hit us up, man. Your design might hit the fucking shirts. Get them in before next Thursday. Yeah, because we have like a cool thing going down. Or at least a interesting call going down next Thursday. I saw the sign. Drew, just a dick on a shirt. Okay. Biscuits and gravy in the chat for Ann. What the? Biscuits and gravy. Zuckerberg is a total fraud. The only reason he won that BJJ tournament is because it was his tournament. Was it his tournament? He paid for it to happen. Did he win a BJJ tournament? That kind of makes sense. Well, he is training, right? He's probably training with the highest level people out there. I don't know if he's any good. But he is training. It's not like he's not. Think about this. I bet he is good. Like, not like top tier, top level jiu-jitsu specialist. But I bet he is decent because he looks like he's got a lot of pent up anger and frustration. You know, this dude looks like he's got some serious mental issues. There's something wrong with that guy. There's a screw loose. He's not mentally there. He doesn't have any social ability to interact with human beings. He's a complete mutant lizard robot. So I bet he's good because he's a lunatic.
Wonderful.
He's a weird dude.
The Hearns makes his money with his hardwood. He's very popular with the ladies. He is also generous and will give you the shirt off his back. You will need to launder it though. He's so rich he put hydraulic spin his riding mower.
I saw this lowered truck the other day. I was thinking of the Hearns. I feel like I think the Hearns needs a low rider, man, that just hops. And just money just fucking pops out of the exhaust pipes. You know? By the way, Tupac has a channel hitting Sirius. If you have Sirius XM, he's got his own station dropping. Thank you, Tropic, for the wonderful, wonderful donation and the support.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. By the way, who's got the fucking kahunas? Who's got the kahunas to be the top fucking dog on UFC ABC? My family's watching downstairs. Who's going to be up in the lights? Who's going to show off and say, yo, I'm the big dog of the night? Will it be Tropic Tom with the $30 donation? Who's got the kahunas to end the night in the lights? We're going to find out as we have a couple more fights on the main card. Thank you to everyone that dropped a donation. We got the Streamlabs. We got the new donations. Tropic Tom dropping at the beginning of the show. My favorite donation. The Conor McGregor $30 holler. But who's going to be the person to do it tonight? We'll find out. Next on the menu, after we got a very impressive submission finish, we got Onama versus Santos. Gabriel Santos versus a David Onama. Scary fight. Both guys, 10 wins. Onama 10-2-0. 10-1-0 for Santos. I'm going to run the table. I'm going to get all my predictions right on Pick'em. On my main card. I'm going to run the table, guys. I picked Onama by a decision. He is a slight underdog. I was actually thinking about throwing a couple of bucks on him. I'm just thinking the size is going to be a difference. Santos is coming off a loss. Onama is coming off a loss. We got Uganda versus Brazil. I'm going BBC all day on this one, but I'm a little nervous. I was too nervous to place the bet. I want to. Should I drop the money on there? Should I drop the mybookie.ag? Let me know with the yes or no in the chat. I'll do it in real time. But I was nervous.
Wonderful.
I'm not confident.
Hey chat, you know what? Hit the fucking like button.
Hit it! That's an order! Hit it! We're looking for 420! Hit it! Hit it!
Wonderful.
Got a donation coming in, Tropic Tom.
Did you say your whole family is watching downstairs? Have they eaten yet? Are they hungry? Do they like turkey?
No, they have not eaten yet. They are hungry. Oh, no. Matter of fact, Jesse had turkey last night for dinner. Okay. Oh, my God. Right now, she's probably feeding the baby like, oh, don't. Oh, boy. Only some will get that. One's in the chat if you get that donation. One's in the chat. And if you're a member, cigars in the chat if you get that donation. I'm curious. How many people are in on that joke? Who's in? Thank you, Tom, for the 2. It took me a second. It took a second for it to click. Cigar, Jesse. Oh, my God. Dude, the cigar, it reminds me of like Triumph, the insult comic dog. The cigars keep on popping out of his mouth. And you could stuff that cigar with weed, man. You could do it. You put whatever you want in the cigar. You could stick it in naughty places like a Clinton. Have fun with that cigar. Okay, some people get it. Some people don't get it. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's fucking funny. What do you think about Kelvin Gastelum accepting the challenge to fight Shavkat? I think it's good, but this is what I think. The way Kelvin Gastelum accepted that fight against Shavkat, he did it in a way where he pumped his social media as well. So even if he loses this fight, he's getting a lot of exposure on his YouTube channel and his TikTok or Instagram, wherever he posted it. I think it was a strategic move as well. So if you lose to Shavkat, you lose to a hype train, a guy that most people probably going to pick Shavkat, but you get a lot of traction on your social and you increase viewership on your YouTube. I think it's a business move. It's a badass, roll the dice, let's go move, and I like it. So that's what I think. There you go. Monica Lewinsky, OG reference. Who knew you could have a kid when you're gay? That's the lamest. Dude, that's like a 10-year-old. Oh my God, dude. That shit sounds like something someone would say to me in like when I was 12. Don't hit me with those kid jokes, man. Don't hit me with those kid jokes. You caught me off guard with that. Thank you for I appreciate that. I know, right? Who knew? I hope you don't mind, but I split it in half and filled the magical... no, I don't mind, man. Fill the whole damn thing. Fill that blunt up, baby. Dude, if they cancel the cigar emoji, then YouTube just officially sucks. I feel like there's multiple uses for that emoji. I think it's good. I got rid of Kamaru Usman's face. I'm sorry, Kamaru. I think it's cool, and I don't think Kelvin will lose any stock if he loses, since always fought and competitive against the elite of the elite. Win, lose, or draw from wonderful, from welterweight to middleweight. Yeah, 100%. He could afford to lose that. I'm sure he does not want to lose it, but yeah, it's a strategic move. It makes sense. It's a badass move, and it also gets like, let's see, where is the? Yeah. Listen, Kelvin's not stupid. A lot of these fighters, if you've noticed, and we're going to have Renato Moicano next week on, doctors, lawyers, scientists, athletes, actors, what do they all want to be? YouTubers. It's the truth. You got multi-millionaires, billionaires, whatever, out there. People that made it in the world are pivoting to YouTube. Because when that lifestyle is done, they want to go to our world over here.
What else should I ask Bilal at this meet and greet?
Oh, dude. Say, bro, tell Bilal Muhammad, and by the way, Bilal follows us on Twitter. Thank you, Bilal Muhammad. And I've turned into a fan ever since I had the opportunity to talk to him on his show. But tell Bilal, yo, get your ass on the MMA-Holes now and record that shit. Pull up your cell phone and say, Bilal, you guys follow each other on Twitter. Get on the MMA-Holes ASAP, and we're gonna convince the rest of the audience that can't stand you to like you. We're gonna move everyone into Team Bilal, no matter what anyone thinks. I don't care. We're gonna force feed you guys Bilal. Thank you, Brendan.
All of a sudden, I see a tweet from Shavkat Rakhmonov. He was like,
why does he talk like a mouse?
Should I be the one to...
Dude, all right, so first off, here's my Kelvin Gastelum. Your YouTube voice, your social, it's terrible. I did the same thing. I made the same mistake. I started off, I sounded like a nasally idiot. Like, I sounded like, I don't know. I was doing streams after I was Jeff Molina and guys in the background. Like, I don't know what I sounded horrible. You said, why are you talking like a secret agent back in the 50s?
To welcome Kelvin Gastelum.
I have a cell phone in my shoe.
To the welterweight division.
I'm hunting the Pink Panther.
He could have added a little spice to it. I accept Shavkat Rakhmonov. I'll give you a date.
Why are you talking like this? Actually, you sound like Hispanic. You sound like Hispanic detective from back in day.
Dana was talking about doing a huge
Hey, tell you about him. Now he's getting a little more Mexican
Independence Day event in Las Vegas.
Take the clothespin off your nose and do it in a more professional way.
Which just happens to be September 16th on the dot. I think stylistically, I'm horrible for him.
Anyway, that's Kelvin Gastelum. So it's smart what he's doing. Very smart move over here. He's making sure he's getting those clicks. So even if he loses this fight, he gains traffic on his social media, builds his brand, and he's also, by the way, taking a badass fight. So I think he's doing the right thing. Just change the voice. I don't know why you're talking like this. I don't know why you're talking like a Scarface. If he was homosexual. Like a homosexual Scarface. Like he suck at the dick and do it the coke. I am Kelvin Gastelum. Say hello to my little cock. Say hello to me sucking your little cock. All right, let me stop. I'm fucking losing my mind. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a slugfest going on over here. Round one has begun. And Onama getting popped. Oh, stuffs the takedown. Onama falls into the guard of Santos. Sometimes I just get lost in this shit. We need more decisions so I don't fall down these rabbit holes. So Onama has a chance here with 4 minutes on the clock and a smoky, fiery beginning. Onama now dick to dick on the top. And Santos is trying to get those legs up high on Onama. Onama, Uganda to Kansas City, Missouri. How does that even happen? How do you how do you go from Uganda to hey, now I want to move to Kansas? How does that even work? It's like Marty from Nebraska. How's that work? They're back up to the feet. Body shots here by Santos. What a first round. 328. Santos trying him with that kick. Onama backs up from a leg kick. Onama eats a left hand by Santos. Reciprocates with a left of his own. Onama moving in. Eats another leg kick. The leg kick's becoming a problem here. Santos wisely throwing them. Now trying to set up the head kick. Blocked by Onama. 3:09 on the clock. Ooh, nice straight right hand by Santos. Again, another right by Santos. Santos crisp on the feet. Moving and walking down Onama. Santos looking good. Onama backing up. Circling the cage. Onama's got that stealth activity going on here. As he circles the cage, I'm kind of getting lost. Nice left hand by Santos. Onama reciprocates with the right. Slides off the side of the head. And Onama tries to go back in circles. Swipes away a leg kick. Left hand. That lands. Oh, Santos hurting him there with that left. Onama bounces off the fence and circles some more stops. Onama having some trouble on the feet. He's wobbled again by another left by Santos. Circling the cage. Onama goes in for the takedown. Santos looks good. Santos wraps around the body. He's going for the arm. Slick transition to the arm bar. Onama trying to slip him off. Santos twerking on the arm and tweaking and twerking. Onama slips out of it. Onama back in the guard. Wow, Santos realized that he could have been in a really bad spot. He wisely pulls him into guard. Onama has a chance to switch that momentum here. Santos going for the arm again. Onama trying to get it out. Let's see if Onama can pass that leg. Man, Santos is crafty. Dude said he must live on an elephant. Oh, God. What the fuck, dude? He said he lives on an elephant. Santos trying to get back up. Onama trying to get back up, but Santos keeps on attacking the arm. Onama slips out. They're back up to the feet. Santos is dangerous everywhere. Walking forward as Onama throws the jab out there. Nice left by Onama. Slap it onto the face. Yeah, main card, way different energy than prelims. Way different. These guys are fighting like they're under the big lights, and they are. ABC. National TV. Knees are coming in. Onama, elbow. Right hand, Onama. Onama turning up now. Onama becoming a little problematic for Santos. As Santos had a really solid start. Onama finding his rhythm. Resetting to the back of the cage. Both guys switching stances. A lot of respect now between the boys. With 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, was that an open hand slap by Onama? I am rooting for Onama since I picked him. But I do appreciate... Oh, there's a takedown by Santos. I do appreciate Santos' early performance. Santos with a massive takedown at the end of the round on Onama. Big takedown here. 22 seconds left. Santos should have round one. But Onama had signs of redemption here. Onama trying to push him away. And Santos got 10 seconds to work with this ground time. Onama back up. The underdog back up to the feet. Santos moves in on a right. Here's a flurry by Onama. Nice right hand. He resets. Threatens to throw another. Good round. Solid. Throw the bet on Maycee. You know what? I'm not going to bet tonight. I'm going to show some restraint. I know it's fun when I make the bets, but I didn't have my Fuko Friday to really sit on those things and really let them simmer. So I'm not going to just throw some random bets out there. I think Maycee's going to win. In fact, I think I'm going to win all my predictions, but I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is on this one tonight or today. I'm just going to enjoy the fights. Why you also... what are they saying in the chat, man? Are they saying some racist shit? Listen, we're making some edgy jokes here. Like living on the elephant. I get it. Listen, it's all a joke. I'm going to make fun of Caucasians, too. You just stand there. I was just ripping fucking Brendan Allen apart. That dude's white as fucking rice. And I was ripping him apart. So, yeah, everyone gets it. So, definitely not coming in. But maybe my chat could get off. I might be setting a bad example. I could be. But, yeah, everyone catches jokes over here. There's no such thing as color in our chat. Not at all. But yeah, I'm definitely missing a lot. What's going on in there? The elephant line I thought was pretty funny. That came from the chat. Oh man, Santos coming in. Oh, here we go with slugfest starting off the second round. Santos shoots in for the takedown, and Onama fights it off. Damn, they came in guns blazing. Santos, nice takedown. Bounces. Dude, that was slick, man. Put a hook in, took the left leg, pushed off the cage to push Onama off balance, and then solidify the back control. That was beautiful by Santos. So Onama in a little bit of a pickle here, but he does have the chance. He could spin inside the guard with that lock around the waist. Always given the opportunity. Let's see how this thing turns out. Hey. Oh, pizza. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We got pizza. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Woo! We got pizza, guys. We got pizza. Pizza. Oh, there it is. Onama spins into the guard. Grandma says hello, everybody. Maycee says hello to the chat as she delivers the goods. We got some delicious pizza. I'm so hungry. So hungry. We're gonna wait for this fight to expire, and I'm gonna graze. So Onama's inside the guard, 3:25 on the clock. And let's see if Onama could land some punishment. That's the thing about that lock around the waist. There's always that chance, you know, like I prefer the hooks. But what do I know? I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like I got zero experience. But from what I've seen, you know, you got that lock around the waist. There's always that opportunity for your opponent to spin into it. It's a little dangerous. You got to make sure that thing's real tight or have a backup plan, I guess. So Onama's trying to work inside the guard here. Santos is staying pretty active with 2:50 on the clock, but Onama's still holding him down. You getting hungry? Me too, man. You need a Lady C to deliver you some delicious pizza. Santos trying to get back up here. Onama keeping him down for the time being. There's 2:34 on the clock. And Santos is still trying to use that cage to get back up. 394 in the chat. Thank you guys for stopping by, hitting that like button if you haven't done so yet. He gets back up. Santos is up. Good job by Santos, and cracks him with the right. 215. Oh, Onama just walks right into a knee as he shoots in. Face eats a whole lot of kneecap. 207. Santos switching the stances here. Santos, he's a killer, man. I know he's coming off this loss. So he lost to Lerone Murphy. Looking for his first UFC win, but he's a solid dude. Open hand slap again by Onama. Right hand by Onama. We got 150 on the clock. Both boys are on their feet. Santos moving in. Nice left by Onama. 1-0 Onama. You think Onama got the first? Both guys looking a little tired, more tired out here. Santos moving in. Santos with a spinning kick towards the body, but Onama avoids it. Oh, but he doesn't avoid that right hand. Onama retaliates. A flurry of strikes.
Wonderful.
We got Tropical Tom.
White people all like the same boring food. Favorite sandwich? Peanut butter and jelly. Favorite side dish? Macaroni and cheese. Favorite chips? Salt and why? Okay, which one of you racists filled in the blank?
My favorite sandwich, my favorite sandwich, just like a regular, like a deli sandwich would be it. Oh, Onama drops him down. That's it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Tropic Tom, thank you for coming in. Onama says, we're not going to the judges, as he stands over Santos and just drills arrows into his dead body. Pulls lets him go. Onama comes in and puts down Santos in the second round. I want to see this replay again. Holy smokes. 2 fights, main card, 2 finishes. Yo, I should have put money on him. I picked him. A plus money Moss kicks in again. Hits him with the uppercut to the left. And then, oh my God. The right comes in. Dude, love it. Here it comes. Uppercut, left, and then the right comes in sideways. Crack! As he's on his way down. Hammer. Oh my God. Good stop. Keith Peterson actually has a solid stop right there. Onama stands over him. Uganda drills in the arrows into the corpse. Let's go, baby. Plus money Moss. I didn't put the bet in, but I am proud to make the prediction. Carnage. Woo! Beauty.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That pizza tastes even better after a victory. Sweet victory. All right, chat. Say your piece. Say your piece right now. I am undefeated on the main card. Mystical senses kicking in. Pick the plus money fight. Should have bet on it. I did say before the fight, should I make the bet? Should have did it. But I picked a decision. I didn't pick a finish. But man, oh man. Dude, that was a sweet finish. In a fight that was very, very close. Very, very close. Got it perfect. Nice job, 2 joints. Damn, man. Yo, I feel for Santos because Santos he's now 0-2 in the UFC. And he's solid, man. He's a solid scrapper. He looked pretty good in that fight. 26 years old, goes 0-2. I say give him one more shot in the UFC, but it's not a good start. Onama bounces back. Underdog victory. Plus money Moss. Perfection on the main card. I might have to make that Maycee bet. Should I do it? I feel hot. Should I do it? Looks like a retarded Leon Edwards. Bro. You saying he looks like a retarded Leon? What the fuck? I think Maycee's a solid bet. I didn't see him at the face-off, though. I'm 2 for 2 on the main card. Maybe I'll throw 15 on it. Well, it's like $15. Let's do it. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to go to mybookie.ag. Let's do it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling solid here. I'm feeling solid. So I'm just going to do a measly 15. I should have bet on Onama. By the way, mybookie.ag, the promo code is MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. So if you're going to place bets, this is the place to do it. One, they're the best gambling site we've done. You can get paid out either crypto or wire transfer. They're pretty quick with their payouts, and they're reliable. MyBookie.ag. Kobe Covington's always raving about them. How could you not? Kamaru Usman as well. A lot of fighters pumping out the MyBookie, and there's a reason for it. They've been fully supportive of the MMA-Holes. They have been very supportive of our website as well. So I got to say this. If you're on the fence and you're looking to place a bet, you're 21 years of age, you're responsible, do it responsibly at mybookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match in your first deposit. Now, with that being said, this is a very irresponsible bet by me. Because I'm feeling hot. My Onama won. I should have put money on that. But I'm going to do the Maycee Barber. I don't recommend betting on women's MMA. There's just too many. I don't know. I just don't recommend it. But Maycee getting plus 170. I feel like Maycee. What's the props on this? I feel like a Maycee decision. I might even go. What's the Maycee Barber money line plus 170? What's Maycee by decision? Maycee by decision plus 340. Fuck. I'm going to go. Here we go. Ready, guys? This is what we're going to do. A Maycee decision plus 340. I mean, that's stupid. Like, even if you don't think Maycee's going to win, I would fucking bet on that. Like, that's like money right there. But I'm going to go Maycee straight up, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get a little stupid here. We're going to go all in on the Maycee. We're going to go Maycee straight up, 15 to win 25. Come on. Give me the money. Feed it to me. Maycee, let's go. Okay? Then, we're going to take $5. We're going to go Maycee by a decision. We're going to do this over here. Maycee by decision. $5. You win $17. We're going to place the bet. Okay, here we go. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to parlay it. Okay? Maycee straight up and Maycee decision. There we go. That's better. Place $5. Parlay, win 17. Okay, there we go. That's more like Maycee winner, Maycee decision. Makes all the sense in the world, right? We're gonna load up on Maycee. We're gonna place the bet. Big money. $20 in total. Big money. All in on Maycee Barber. Let's go. FanDuel is gay as fuck. If you're gay, then FanDuel is great. And that's fine. There's no problem with that, but we don't do that. They don't do that here. This is heterosexual betting. And they support us. All right, we're going Maycee. If Maycee doesn't win, we're going to rage on her craziness. Let's see what happens. I don't believe in parlays and props. I'll take Maycee by a knockout. I don't give a shit, but let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun. So there we go. Maycee straight up. $15 to win $25.50. $5 on the parlay. Wait, hold on. What did I do here? Let me make sure I made the right bets. Dun, 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 dun. Did I make the right bets? Did I do this correctly? Ah, shit. I think I did this wrong. Ah, fuck. I did it wrong. All right, fuck it. Who cares? Damn, I did it wrong. I didn't do the prop. I guess you can't do the prop straight up. All right, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, Maycee to win by decision, $5 to win $17. Maycee straight up $15 to win $25.50. Okay, big money. Put our kids through college with these bets. All right, it's in. You've tickled my gambling senses. We're gonna run the table on the main card.
Super chat.
We got this. I think I fucked
Damn
up.
it, Moss. Now I want pizza.
Dude, it's good. This is Domino's, so it's shit, but is this Domino's? I don't even know. I don't even know what pizza I mean. I know. Parlay's no brainer, but it went through as I must have did it wrong. All good. We're going to win. We're going to go plus money. You got Emmett to win by KO first round? I don't know. I didn't touch. Listen, I picked Topuria. And I think, is Emmett, who's the favorite in that fight? Let's see. I think Topuria is the favorite, right? Which is kind of crazy because it's kind of a slap in the face to Emmett. Oh, no. Give me a second. MMA. Okay. The pizza's all right. It's kind of shitty. All right. Yeah, Emmett's a plus 271. He's a plus 271. So, I mean, I can understand why people like that. You know, Josh Emmett's, he's a veteran of the game. This is Topuria's biggest step up. I'm staying away from it because I think Topuria is going to win. I also picked to put Topuria by I think I picked a decision, actually. I did, yeah.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs.
Dominic Cruz is terrible at ring announcing. He's constantly making predictions during the fight. He gets mad when the fighters don't do what he would do, and he has an obvious bias in favor of Latin fighters. I don't want to call him racist, but he is.
Anyone else get that feeling? I'm not listening to his broadcast, but I'm not a fan of Dom. as a color commentator. He's smart. His X's and O's, he's smart, but I do feel that commentators that are former, it's just like the NFL. I'll watch like Monday Night Football, and if like Troy Aikman's doing it or something like that, like you hear the bias, like with him with the Cowboys over the Giants and shit like that. You hear it. So I feel like former athletes doing this, it's valuable to a point, but you do get an air of biasness. And with these athletes, they're training with these guys. They're still training with these guys, you know? So I know a lot of people are against like Joe Schmoes calling fights, but you might be better off with guys that watch every single fight card, guys that aren't in the gym sweating with these people that they're calling fights of or against, you know? Not against, I mean, calling their fights. So you get an air, you get the technical aspect that is valuable. You know what they should do? They should have their commentary team. Like Joe Rogan's he's not like, even though he has bias, he's not a former fighter in the octagon, right? So Rogan works. They should have a guy on standby. Like they should have Rogan and Anik, right? Anik the play-by-play guy, Rogan the color commentator, like Rogan and Goldie back in the day, and then have a fighter on standby that they, every once in a blue moon, go in for technical aspect, like how they bring Dean Thomas in. Bring in a technical guy to talk about the X's and O's and stay away from the biased commentary. Boom. You're fixed. UFC commentary is fixed. I mean, literally, you just go back, have a two-man team like the old days, and have a guy on standby, a third guy that's not constantly on the mic. That's what you do. And it's done. It's fixed. But the UFC won't do that. They got this weird thing of this three-headed monster next to on the cage, and it's like it's just all these guys rambling over each other. There's bias. It's just shit. It's shit trash. That's why we exist. That's why we thrive. Pizza's not that great, but I mean it's all right. I'm starving. What do you think? A ref? Yeah, ref works. I don't mind a UFC guy in there, or a former UFC guy in there, breaking down the X's and O's. That's very valuable. Like, we're missing out on our show.
Wonderful.
We need an X and O's guy that's been in there.
It's weird because Cruz is biased for himself during a lot of it. He's like, this is what's going to happen because I said so, and if they don't do it, they're stupid because that's what I would do.
That sounds about accurate. Thank you. Thank you for the donations. You're giving me a chance to eat. I appreciate that. Gives me a chance not to obnoxiously chew into your ears. Just fighters do post-fight interviews and post-fight. Yeah, that's it. Dude, stay off the commentary team because the biggest complaints that we have are the athletes on the mic. That's the biggest complaints we have. They provide value with the X's and O's, but just have them, just plug them in. It's different moments. Don't keep them constantly hot on the mics. What's the longest I've gone without eating? Like a little over 24 hours. Like I've fasted for maybe around 28 hours or some shit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And then I die.
You just go into the doctor's office, lay back on the exam table, spread your legs, get a little local anesthetic, and boom, you're fixed.
Thank you. You're helping me eat. I appreciate that. Just keep spamming $2 donos so I can eat my meal and not torture you guys. Thank you, Tropic. He gets it. Let's go. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Let's go. Let's keep eating this pizza. Sonosi coming in.
I say let Mario Yamasaki become a commentator. That would be funny. How was the prelims? I see 2 parlays have last and I got the under in the last fight via KO.
Prelims were ass. Is that BLT in the chat? Do I see BLT in the chat? A blast from the past? Definitely don't want to raid that kid. Definitely don't want to raid that kid. If I have to pick an MMA hold to tickle it, would be dank armpits. Scissor plus Moss equals Jeff Molina. Yeah, I don't know. What would be your fix in the chat, like, to commentary? We spoke about the judging. I think I got a fix for it all. I honestly think I have the commentary. It's super simple answer for that. I think I have a super simple answer for the scoring as well. And we can get rid of judging. I got it fixed. Like, just listen. UFC, call me up, bro. I'll fix this for you. I'll fix this shit. I got all the answers. Just give me a ring. Although the main card's been pretty good. No need to complain. And I don't have the commentary on, so I don't have to worry about that. Finishes are happening, so I don't have to worry about the judges. So far, so good on the main card. Judges or refs for commentator? I don't know about judges. I don't want to hear them on the mic. I should have just hit you guys with the break so I wasn't chewing in your ears. Joey Deezus and Snoop Dogg. I also think what they had before with Snoop Dogg and Uriah Faber when they copied Fight Buddies, I think that they should have kept with that. A simul broadcast. Like, if fight reactions have been working so well on YouTube, why not have it as an alternate commentary team? They have their own YouTube commentary on their channel, right? So why not give the paying people, an alternate commentary?
Wonderful.
While they're watching the fights. Why do we got to listen to this shit?
John Anik and Pat McAfee.
So I'm going to say something very unpopular. I don't like Pat McAfee. I can't listen to his fucking interviews. I don't know. Like, I don't find him entertaining in any way. Like, zero. I find him 0% entertaining. He's doing his WWE shit. He's got weird hair. I don't know.
Wonderful.
He's got a weird head. Kicked footballs.
Unique scenario. You as the main commentator, but you need to choose two MMA-Holes calling UFC fights. Who do you choose? And the catch is, you live on UFC, so beware.
Super chat.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for the donations and thank you for letting me eat.
Hakuna, tomato, matata,
Perfect.
potato, hibiscus, slice of pizza. Hakuna, tomato, matata, potato, hibiscus. Hakuna, tomato, matata.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys get it. That one girl likes Pat. In fairness, I don't watch anybody, so I'm probably hard on a lot of people. I just can't sit there. I don't know how you watch me. I can't even watch me. I don't even like myself. So, yeah, maybe it's like ADD, but Pat McAfee, I just turn it right off. I'm like, yeah, this is not me. It's not for me. I think he's a big turd. And I think all his sidekicks are a bunch of turds, too. All right, so we got a main event going on over here between Tafa and Lane. Big boys throwing down. I pick Lane, knockout first round, and there's an eye poke right off the bat. Tafa eats it in the eyes. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. It gives me a chance to set up the clock. Oh, that seems like it's pretty bad. The way Tafa bent over his right eye. Oh, my God. Let me watch this again. Oh, the left hand. So he went over the top. Lane went over the top and then came in with his left hand. Oh, dude, that went in so... Oh. That's a bad eye poke. That's going to give me time that's going to give me some time to eat some pizza.
Oh, no.
That's bad. That's really bad. It's really bad.
Oh, ouch.
Pizza.
poke me in the eye.
He's not going to continue. He is not going to continue. He's on the stool. It's bleeding. It's pretty vicious. It's as bad as an eye poke as you can get. Plus, these guys are freaking heavyweights. It's a pour going into his eye. You can tell Tafa wants to continue. There's not many times you see an eye poke where a guy has to sit on the stool. Oh my God, dude. That replay's rough. His ring finger. He went knuckle deep into this dude's eye. Dude, you can go blind. Do I get a knockout here? I picked Lane by a knockout in the first. Do I get a knockout? That's a bad situation. This is a really bad situation, especially being on ABC. New people tuning in, and then this happens. They're like, what the hell am I watching? Are they gonna continue this? No. I don't think so. Knuckle deep in the eye. It looks like Tafa wants to continue because he's a tough fuck. This dude could lose his eye, man. Like, he could lose his sight. 2 minutes left, so Tafa has this. Why are they giving Tafa all this time? And they didn't give Chris Curtis the time for the headbutt. What's going on? Is this crazy? Like, Chris Curtis gets that headbutt. They're like, nah, you don't get 5 minutes. Tafa gets a stool. I understand it's his eye, but still. It's a foul. He says accidental, so he's probably going to be ruled as a no contest. I like that these guys are... Oh, my God. His eye is fucked, dude. His right eye. Oh, this is a bummer, man. Tafa, you can tell Tafa wants to continue. I think Tafa's upset because it was a foul. Lane is upset. He's saying, God damn it. He's pissed. That's it. The fight's over. Oh, my God. Boos from the crowd. Yeah. Tafa doesn't seem like the guy to be aljoing it. But that knuckle went real deep into his eye. Oh, that's a bummer. Dude, that's a bummer, man. Well, we're back to the back to bullshit of this card. I picked Lane by knockout in first round. I'm gonna still celebrate it. I'm gonna celebrate it. 3 for 3. I picked Lane by a finish in the second. I will take it. I know it's a no contest. I'm gonna take it. Lane finished him in the. I don't care if it's an eye poke. I'm gonna sit on that prediction, and I got it right. There's nothing anyone could do about it. He was plus money, another plus pick by myself. Another win for me. Card is cursed.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, John Anik and Tank Abbott.
All right, I'm in. John Anik and Tank Abbott. All right, who is your dream commentary team for the UFC? I say bring Goldie back. He's still around doing his thing. Bring Goldberg back, and I would like him paired up with, let's see, who would I like him paired up with? Mike Goldberg and who do I want? And, let's see. I'm trying to think of someone that would be good. And Chevy Chase. No, I don't know. Shab. Nate Diaz and El Kukui. I'm trying to think of non-UFC fighters. I'm trying to think of someone that's in the game that doesn't go in the cage. The dono question. Hold on, let's see. What was that question again? I got very sidetracked. That would be funny. How is the prelims? I see 2 parlays. Is that the one? Oh, here we go. Choose 2 MMA holes calling UFC fights. Who do you choose? And the catch is You're live on UFC, so beware. 2 MMA holes to call the fights with. 2 MMA holes to call the fights with. Oh, that's tough. Okay, ready? I would hate to have to call it 2 people because I think that 2 people all together would be perfect. But if I had to have a 3-man team or woman team, I would choose. You ready for this? You might be shocked by one of them. Right off the bat, I picked the knitter. Just in case the cards are going a little bit long and I was getting a little frisky, I might want to, have some, fun time under the table playing footsie with the knitter. So the knitter is definitely one. No doubt about it. I was thinking about Kevin because Kevin's actually very good on the calls, but I feel like the racism of Kevin would be too far and too over the top that we would be canceled immediately and then I'd lose my job, right? So I can't pick Kevin, although I think he's very good on the calls. Kevin actually jumped into my mind. The second person that I would probably choose, and it's because I actually gave a little bit of kudos to after a stream, was Pulse. Santos got it. It was Pulse. I said after the stream, I'm like, he got better. He doesn't talk over people. He gets to the point. He's got an edginess to himself. I would pick Pulse. And we need a black person on our team so I can say racist things. So I got the friskiness of Ann. I got Pulse to soften the blow. We can get racist. And, we got it done. The team's made. It's good. Power team. Now we're going to ask Jesse the same question because Jesse is going to be on. We're going to rotate teams because I can't. I'm getting old. Jesse's going to have to. She's going to have to make her team. So when she comes on, we'll bring Jesse on. Now, if you guys would call the show more, I would have picked Sanosi, but sometimes I don't understand what he's saying. Like sometimes I just can't understand. I can't make out what the hell he's saying. Can you repeat that? And that wouldn't translate well because Sanosi's good too, but it wouldn't translate well for the broadcast because then people will be like on Twitter, be like, "What the fuck is this guy saying?" What is he saying? And Sausage would be too drunk. You don't know what the hell's going on with him. There'll be half in the bag. My mouth is cursed. But you can still do YouTube. That's my choice. That's my team. So contact Pulse immediately. We'll start our UFC broadcasting team. And I guarantee we would get the best ratings out of anyone out there. Especially with me and Ann giggling. All right. Okay. Now, majority of the chat has no idea who the fuck I'm talking about. You got to tune in to our weekly shows so you have an understanding. Because we're talking about stuff that happens during the week. I'm eating pizza. Pizza. All right. So, now I have fuel in my body. We only have 2 fights left. But this fight is very, very important. This decides the fate of my mysticism. I can't fucking talk. I'm stuttering. As I picked Maycee Barber, who is the underdog in here, the youngster Maycee Barber, coming against a girl named Amanda Ribas, who looked pretty good in her last fight. Vivian Araujo. She did lose to Chookagian, who Chookagian's a decision machine. She beat Jandy Rober, who's been looking really good lately, and lost to Marina Rodriguez. She got knocked out by Marina Rodriguez. I think Maycee Barber's a psychopath. So I picked her in this fight, being plus money. If it was a pick'em fight, I might not have picked Barber, but because we're getting some good plus money out of it, I was like, let's go for the kid. Let's take a shot. Let's swing for the fences. Most likely, Ribas should win this fight. Like, if you look at these two, Ribas should definitely 100% win this fight. That's why she's the favorite. But we're taking a gamble. We're rolling the dice. I'm going to say Maycee's going to squeeze one out here. Squeeze out that decision because she's a psycho bitch. She's crazy. She's got those eyes rolling all over in her head when she's fighting. And I feel that when Ribas tries to engage with Barber, she's going to see those crazy eyes and just be so confused. So Maycee Barber for the win, the future. We got the money on there, mybookie.ag. Let's go. Co-main, clam on clam. Clam on clam, co-main violence. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it on this one. I'm not confident. I don't recommend betting on women's MMA. I went against everything I believe in. But I did it anyway. Even got a prop on this. So Maycee, Barber. 2 more fights on the card. I want to thank everyone that dropped a like. Come on, guys. We're 4. Come on. What's going on here? I know it's an intimate night. I know it's on ABC. I know some people are actually having a life and doing things. But chat, can we get to 420 likes? Can we hit the goalie goal before the night is done?
Let's go, champ.
How about let's talk about this over here. A new member of the stream, a white belt. True News Now. The truest. Thank you. Thank you for the membership. Remember, you could gift memberships to other people in the chat if you'd like to spread the love and spread your legs. We're looking for 420 likes. Hold that thought.
Wonderful.
We got Santos coming in.
Though it's for laughs, that idea or having 2 Holes doing some subpar fights or tapes could be funny. I know unlikely, but the content would be funny. Anyway, glad to be here tonight. Needed the escape and I get an evening still.
Nice. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it. I could spend time with the fam too. Thank you, Sonosi, man. Appreciate it. Hope everything's well. I do want to incorporate more people into the show. I definitely, especially because Jess is going to be on a little bit of a break. She'll be on, but you know, it's gonna be tough with 2 kids now. So it's gonna be we're gonna be brainstorming. I have actually a new idea for Fuko Off Friday. I think it's gonna be hilarious, and it involves ChatGPT. And the winner of Fuko Off Friday is gonna be doing something really silly. That's not as crazy as before. Something before was rough. We couldn't pull off, but now I have an idea to get the chat incorporated on Fridays, and I would like segments from the community. I would like that. So it's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Dude, once this website hits off, shit's gonna change up for the better. AI art, maybe AI art, but ChatGPT, I have an idea that I think it's gonna be pretty funny. It's gonna be a performance for people that win Fuko Off Friday. So that's on our Friday shows to add a little dynamic and a little more fun to the end of Fuko Off Friday. Yeah, so let's get to this, and thank you guys for donations, man. Seriously, really appreciate it. Seriously, you helping us pay for the pizza too as well. That means a lot to us. We are a couple of likes away. Can we hit it? I am nervous. We've never hit 420 ever on this show. We're about to go into the co-main events. We're about to try to win some money. It's all coming down to this. 2 more likes. The impossible could possibly happen tonight on the MMA-Holes. Oh my God! Oh my God! Baby, we did it! Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias. Muchos gracias.
Button, it's time to relax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Felt good. That felt good. 777 likes. We do it again. Got 2 more fights to get there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How the fuck is Lauren Murphy the 7th rank fighter in this division? That is a joke and a half. She's not even the 20th ranked fighter. That dry pussy is done.
I agree. Women's MMA it's a little mess right now. A little bit.
Oh, super chat.
You guys are killing it with the donations. Thank you.
Zucker Punch shirts. Make it happen.
Zucker Punch. If you want Zucker Punch shirts, let me know in the chat. It's an idea. I like it. Content creator using ChatGPT was 3 months ago. Weighted jump on the bandwidth. Dude, what language are you speaking? Weighted jump? What is a weighted jump? It sounds painful. Don't know what that is. Dude can't even get out an insult. Weighted jump on the bandwagon. That's pretty bad. Try it again. Just give it another shot. Maybe you'll stick the landing on the second attempt. Give it a shot. Give it your best shot. By the way, Tropic Tom, thank you. $30 donation. He is the high score king, the top fucking dog. So let me know in the chat, do you think Tropic Tom will stay the top dog? Or will someone take his place before the stream is up? And thank you to all the donations, supporting the stream. Appreciate it. We're buying diapers and formula with it. So thank you for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, the women's weight classes, all the weight classes are kind of messy. And I saw the comment of Barber. Someone's not a fan of Maycee Barber. I'm not the biggest fan either. But I'm a fan tonight. When you drink vodka, shit happens. He's stuck on stupid and repeating himself. Fucking snowflake. Fucking snowflake, yeah. Should have used ChatGPT for that guy. That was a pretty good one, Sean. There you go. Yeah. He kind of missed it. That was a good one. That was a good. All right, He-Boss is, wow, she's fired up. Too emotional. She's going to lose. He-Boss is really fired up. She's doing some weird praying thing with her coach. Their hands like this. They're screaming at, wow, she's emotional. Wow. We got 2 crazy girls about to throw down. They're like, yeah, I can't wait to get to this decision. Women MMA has separate from the UFC and the rest of the men's main card pay-per-view events after Amanda retires. I don't want to see or even think about paying for Shevchenko or Grasso too. You're not. Yeah, it's on. That's on a fight night. Yeah, we were talking about it in the beginning of the stream. I would be fine. Like, I know they have Invicta already, as it is, for all women's MMA, but it would be kind of cool if the UFC had WUFC, and for the people that are hardcore women's MMA fans, which there are still a decent amount, right? I guess. You guys can enjoy that content, but why ruin the men? Why ruin the men's? No. Why keep this stuff? No, listen, this could be a good fight here. It's a good matchup. Let's try to think of the positive, right? Let's try to be as positive as possible. All right, so let me fix this here. Their website keeps screwing me up. I don't like this. They're testing me. They're testing my patience, this website. Here we go. Okay. So He-Boss 5'3", 5'5", Barber, 126 for Crazy Eyes, Barber, 125 for Crazy walk-in entrance, whatever. He-Boss is 29, Barber only 25, 65-inch reach for Barber, but the shorter girl with 66-inch reach. Orthodox versus Switch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here we go.
Tropical top is top dog. Maycee Barber about to end up in a big Ribas bout to spank that ass. Maycee might as well change her name to Lacey. She's about to get spacey when she gets hit by the Jeebus clit.
Wow. That's some donation. Thank you. I hope you're wrong. Because I have a big whopping $20 riding on this fight. I am hoping you're wrong. Okay, thank you for the donation, D-Man Diaz. We are getting ready for round number 1 of the co-main event. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. 400 plus. We hit our goal of 420. We're looking for 777. So if you haven't hit the like, hit it now. Do it. Do it now. The best fight reaction show on the internet underway. And here we go. Round 1. Barber versus Ribas. 9 versus 11 Barber. Ribas very fluey on the feet. Whoa, sweeping away a leg as Maycee and Ribas are staring each other down. Maycee trying for the kick to the body. Ribas just shoving her to the ground, and Maycee gets back up quickly. Ribas, both these girls look like they might be on their period. I don't know. There's something going on here with these girls. They look very hormonal in there. They are fired up. They drank they IV a Red Bull or something? Ribas coming in very aggressive. Maycee trying to catch her with the right. Ribas, good footwork, steps away. Nice right hand by Ribas. And she gives her a very stern look as she throws that right. Ribas showing some speed. Maycee comes in with a left, a right, and a inside leg kick. Ribas moving in, unfazed by Maycee power. It's a big step up in the game for Maycee Barber. She is the underdog, and she is the younger lady. Trying to circle back towards the middle. Ribas cuts her off. Nice left and right hand by Ribas. The number 11th ranked Brazilian hits her with the outside leg kick. Maycee just misses with a hook there. Good head movement by Ribas. I noticed a lot of these girls, like a lot of athletic girls, have a very weird posture where their head is forward and their back and shoulder muscles push in, and they're standing like this. It's really weird. Ribas has that. I noticed my nurse had that as well. I'm like, she must be an athletic girl or something, but she had this weird, hunched over stance. It's really creepy looking. It give me nightmares. Ribas, nice right. Wow, Ribas coming in really aggressive on Maycee. Maycee having problems early, but Maycee tags her with the right. The power of Maycee Barber not looking like to be a problem, but I think Maycee just popped her nose. Ribas had a little blood coming out of the nose. Now Ribas working against the fence. So the strike by Barber might have created the first bit of damage here. Not like it's stopping Ribas at all, but Ribas now working against the cage. Nice elbow from off the fence by Barber. Ribas looking for a takedown. Maycee trying to push off on the head. Ribas looking to level down, and Maycee still putting pressure. Maycee trying to get that underhook in as Ribas is trying to relentlessly go for the takedown. Okay, we're in 2:35 in the first round. And Ribas looking very aggressive here. Maycee hits her with another elbow from off the fence. So Ribas cannot get the takedown, but she is throwing a couple of knees into the inside of the leg of Barber. With 2:21, Ribas goes for the toss and gets Barber down. They're both tangled up. Ribas rolling around. Ribas gets on top. Maycee trying to scoot over to the fence. Blood all over the place. Where is the blood coming from? We're going to find out on the separation. It looks like the nose of Ribas. So Ribas has a little bit of a bloody nose. That's going to affect the grappling. So Barber gets back up. Ribas bleeding all over the backside of Maycee. 1:55 left, first round of this flyweight bout. A knee to the back of the leg. Hamstring of Barber. Barber trying to peel it, and she does. Lifts her. Oh, nice left hand. Breaks. And Maycee Barber swipes her nose as she moves in on Ribas. Now it looks like Barber's got a little bloody nose as well. Oh, nice right hand by Ribas, and then head kick coming in by Barber. Both girls have some bloodiness. It looks like, Ribas is crazy, man. She's like, woo! Like every time she throws a strike. Whoa, Maycee comes in with the right, and that tags Ribas. We got a good first round. Both girls landing nicely. Maycee comes in with the 1-2. Ribas trying to, here we go. Barber around the backside. Ribas rolls with it. She attacks the leg. She might go for a knee bar here. And Maycee hits her with a left hand. Maycee hits her with another left. Maycee trying to defend the attack on the leg. If she can get out of this, she'd be in a very good spot on the ground. Maycee would have left again. Ribas rolling around. Maycee pushing down, hits her with a couple rights. Ribas trying to tangle up that leg. She's still attacking the leg of Barber. Barber defending as Ribas is trying to crank. Barber protects the leg with the left as she locks it up, and now Ribas is eating hammer fists and left hands by Barber. 45 seconds left. We're on the mat, 44. And Barber's protecting the leg as Ribas is still going for the submission. Barber cracks it with a couple more rights. Oh, Ribas in a bad spot. Barber gets out of it. Elbow. Now Maycee Right leg compromised again. Man, Ribas is eating him to the side of the head. Come on, Maycee. Rights are coming in again by Maycee. Maycee's tagging. Ribas beating the shit out of her on the ground. 23 seconds left. And Barber's lefts and rights coming in again. We got a dogfight here. Maycee showing some anger as she's creeping up on the body of Ribas and beating her down. Elbows coming in from the top left by Barber. 9 seconds left. Maycee slipping in some more left hands. Wow, has the momentum shifted in favor of the underdog. As 2 seconds are left, Maycee coming out on top in the first round. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Wow. Holy smokes. I wouldn't give it a 10-8. I would love to because I bet on her, but I still think I think Maycee just swung the momentum and wins a 10-9 there. Holy shit. Dude, that's some like crazy listen, if all women's MMA was like that, I'd be on board. I'd 100% be on board. Maycee's nuts. And Ribas is a crazy girl too. I like it. So round 1 over. We got a lot of blood. We got a lot of excitement here. As Ribas started off well, it just all started to fall apart. That bitch hit in the back of the head. Which bitch are you talking about? Which female dog are you talking about? Barber's mean. She is a savage. Goes for the kill. Yeah, Barber's got she's got a switch that just goes off and she goes berserker mode. And as fights progress, Barber just gets crazier and crazier. Oh boy. So, Ribas tried to start off very aggressive and Maycee just kind of weathered it and then just took over. Maycee looking good now. Maycee front kick into the titty of the Brazilian. Maycee would have, nice combination by Ribas coming in on the face of Barber. Ribas comes in with a Superman punch, then a leg kick. She's mixing it up nicely. Ribas got to do what was working in the beginning. Now Maycee shoots in for a takedown. Oh boy. Good stop by Barber. by Ribas. Elbow off the clinch. And then there's a nice right and left hand by Ribas to break. Whew! Man, let's go. These bitches are fucking going. And I'm liking it. Now this is women's MMA. Blood just coming out of the nose of Ribas. Ribas steps in with a nice jab. Keith Peterson watching the ladies. Throw down in this 3-round co-main event. Psychopath fight. Nice combo again by Ribas as Barber tags her with the right. Both girls have blood trickling down to the nose, into the mouth. Nice left hand by Barber. Woo! Right on the button. Barber threatens, so she wants to get this takedown, and my stream just froze. ESPN Plus buffering. Why? What? Alrighty. All right, so I'm a little behind here. I don't know what happened. It just kind of ate shit. All right, so my clock is I'm off by a couple of seconds here. Hold on a second. 3:28. There we go. Maycee shoots in again, tries to push Ribas to the cage. Now Ribas gets control on Barber. Ribas with the hip throw gets Maycee down to the ground. Here we go. Amanda has a chance here, and Barber looking to pull her into guard. Ribas has an opportunity. Barber does pull her into guard, and now we have a flip of the script as Ribas is in control. She's pulling on the back of the head of Barber, and Barber's trying to escape that. Barber squirming from the bottom, gets the hips to the side, getting the legs up high, trying to kick off. Ribas hits her with a right from the bottom. A lot of blood coming out of the nose of Maycee as Maycee's trying to hammer fist from the bottom, elbow from the bottom by Barber.
Super chat.
Super chat, D-Man Diaz.
2 crazy bees on their period fighting. Amazing MOS.
Right? Tell me about it. Loving it. So Barber maneuvering her body towards the cage and Ribas holding her down to the ground. We have a complete dogfight here as Ribas is trying to keep her down and Barber trying to utilize that cage. A lot of blood coming out of the face of both girls, and Barber gets on a knee. Barber gets back up. 2:23 on the clock, and the underdog is back up, whips in an elbow to the face of Ribas. A shoulder bump by Barber. Ribas trying to just hold her against the fence and tie her out, and then Ribas pushes off. They separate. They reset. 2:10 on the clock. The girls are showing up here tonight as Maycee throws in the left, and Ribas, whee, you missed. Ribas moving in with the jab. Maycee backing up. Oh, Maycee coming in with the head kick, but the right hand by Ribas comes in. Then Barber nods her head yes and comes in with the right and left hand to the face of Ribas. Barber covering up her nose as she's protecting her face, and a head kick by Barber. A right hand by Barber comes in. That backs up Ribas. This crazy Barber's moving in. Ribas eats another head kick. Oh, the right by Barber. Another right. Ribas on wobbly legs goes down, shoots for a takedown. Hammer fist by Barber. Ribas is eating in the back of the head. And the other side of the head. Here comes Barber again. Holy shit. Barber dropping him down, punishing Ribas. Ribas is just holding on for dear life. Keith Peterson looking in. He may stop this. That is it. That is it. Maycee Barber gets the finish in the second round. Plus Money Mas does it again. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. What a performance by Maycee Barber, moving up in the rankings. Yes! Come on!
Yeah! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Damn, I guess I shouldn't have done the decision, the other bet, but how about that? How about them apples? Plus Money Mas comes in again last second. Unstoppable with the Maycee Barber. Dude, whoever said a quick stop. Dude, you guys are on crack. Ribas took the stool and she's like, thank you. Ooh! Baby, we did it. We're going to the Olive Garden. We're going to the Olive Garden. I could buy some breadsticks with that win. Wow. Incredible stuff. Unstoppable. Maycee Barber, more plus money in the pocket, unbeaten on the main card. Mystical Mas keeps doing it over and over again. Why are we surprised? I don't know. Wow, what a performance by Maycee. Listen, you got girls like Ribas and Maycee. Maycee Barber's fun, man. She is crazy. She's psychotic, but it transfers over so nicely in the cage. Now, do you still wait? Stop. Do you still think that we should separate the women fights from the UFC? And you know what? With fights like that, you might have some banging female cards where you could have. I don't know. I still think we should switch it up. But when you have a fight like that, you know, you'd be reluctant to say yes. Maycee Barber, man. I bet Barber's a freak in the sheets. That was probably one of the best women's MMA fights I've seen. I mean, listen, there have been a handful like that, you know, but it takes two crazy girls going. That was a fight. That was a straight up fight. And that's what we're here for, you know. I understand, like, people say, oh, you don't appreciate technical striking. And, you know, even the grappling exchanges, when you see two feral cats rolling around on the ground, it's fun to watch. But at the end of the day, this is what we're here for. We're here for a fight. You know what I'm saying? We're here for a fight. A lot of men's fights are boring too. Yeah, but the level is so much higher for men's fights compared to women's MMA. I mean, overall, way higher. You know, we just saw a really good women's fight there. Really good fight. Thank you, JC. Appreciate it. Maycee with a solid win. I want to hear what she says on the mic. Let's get to these donations. You guys are awesome with the donations coming in. ABC card, intimate crowd. Loving it. Thank you for the support.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Senose.
The irony after this whole week discussing on women MMA, this fight brings back faith for M. Probably fight of the night and a bonus 100%.
Yeah. That bonus we were talking about earlier, throw it out the window. This is getting it. 100%.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs.
I'm a Maycee Barber fan. I like her attitude. I like her don't give a fuck fighting. She's an American. We need an American to start wiping some of these fucking foreigners out. Let's go.
Let's go, Chubbs. That's coming from a Shevchenko fan right there. America, baby. All right. I agree, though. It was... Oh, shit. Sorry. It would be nice to get a nice American champion, you know? Solid, strong. I mean, besides Funk Master. I'm listening to Maycee right now. Dude, yeah, that high kick was nuts. Bang, side of the head. She came back a couple of times. Dude, Maycee looked... Woo! She looked a little slow in the beginning. I was... Oh. So, yeah, she baited in Ribas into this firefight and smoked her at the end. She got blood all over DC. DC stopped. It's like, oh, you got blood all over me. You got blood all over. I want to see. Let me see the blood. Where's the blood? Where's the blood? Ah, it's all over his white shirt. Yo, DC's not happy. DC's like, he's walking out. He's got blood all over his belt. He's like, whoa, you got blood all over me. Joe Rogan would never say that. Joe Rogan would take the blood and walk out like a professional. DC, come on, pull it together, DC. Whoa, you got blood all over me. I'm watching DC walk into the crowd. Oh, that's funny, man. Come on, DC. She blew her. Did she blow her nose? Wait, did she shoot a snot rocket? Like, how did that blood get all over her? That'd be hilarious if she shot a snot rocket all over her shirt. Fire DC. DC gonna jerk off to that shirt tonight. The dude said DC's gonna jerk off to the shirt. All right, let's look at goat milk. Let's look at our pick'em league. I'm having fun now, man. The prelims were trash, but now it's getting kind of fun. Our card turned around. Everyone turned up for ABC. Paco Chavez in first place. Hearns still up in the mix, though. 600 points. Second place. So Hearns has Topuria submission round number 2. So we have a finish by the Hearns. Submission round 2. Topuria decision. Is that enough? If Hearns hits a perfect, which is 50 points, correct. Well, they would both get correct. So 50 points. No, he doesn't have enough. Hearns is out. He's out of the game. He's out of play. Hearns is out. He had a good run, though. Scrope Master. Here he is with Tom Green. One of the GOATs. Tom Green. Oh, Scrope Master. Dude, he won the belt before. That's right. Scrope Master is one of our champions. We haven't seen that name up there in a while. There's Scrope Master up in the mix. A former actual champ. Dude, when the new website drops, it's going to be wild, man. It's going to be wild. So make sure you're sticking around the MMA holes, man. Our pick'em it's going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy. Mets are winning. Oh, that's good. And hopefully it stays that way. All right. Main event. Let's get ready here. Let's get ready. If you're not subscribed to the channel, we don't want you here, okay? We want the people that are part of the community. We want to see your beautiful comments in that chat. Okay, so if you are not subscribed to the channel and you want to be part of the revolution, the greatest MMA show in the world, drop a subscribe, hit the notification bell. We're looking for 78,700, and we will unleash the dragons. Thank you to everyone that's subscribed to the channel. We are 10 away now, and that is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We hit our goal at 420. Keep on hitting that like button. We appreciate it. It's completely free, and it throws us in the algorithm. You can make a difference by doing that. I want to thank everyone for giving that donation link a click and sending a goofball song our way. I appreciate that. If you'd like to support the show, Streamlabs in the description down below. Hit the Streamlabs, and you can help this show grow and be stronger and give us more abilities to give you guys more content and build that website. So thank you guys for the donations. Streamlabs, Jukebox down below, or the super chat. Okay. Am I going to run the table on the main card? Like third time, second place. Can't get over that hump. So close, man. So I picked Topuria And I picked a decision, although my decision main card picks haven't been correct. But I've been going in the right direction. So if everything goes as planned, Topuria wins this fight. But Josh Emmett has a chance to make a statement here. Guy's got super heavy hands. So this should be a good one between the two. A massive step up for Topuria. He's only got 13 professional fights. It's kind of crazy that he's in the mix right now. Topuria has a chance to make a big statement. He wants a title shot. I mean, it might be one of the quicker routes at featherweight to a title. How many? Let's see. Topuria. He got on my radar with the whole Paddy Pimblett thing. That's when I started paying attention to Topuria. If it wasn't for that, I would be like, who's this guy? I mean, who the fuck is that guy? I wouldn't remember. So he has one. This is in 2020. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 UFC fights. Just came off the Bryce. Wow, 5 UFC fights. He could be one away from a title shot. Good run, man. Really, really good one. He beat the GOAT Ryan Hall. Actually, I'm lying. Yeah, the Ryan Hall fight. That fight I remember very clearly. He beat our buddy Damon Jackson. He beat Yusuf Zalal. Has some solid wins. Yeah, solid wins. He was supposed to fight Edson. That never happened. And Josh Emmett was canceled before. They're running it back over here. So, just like a week later. So let's go. Here's your main event. There's Kelvin Gastelum. So who's going to win this fight, Topuria or Emmett? Did anyone bet the under? Did anyone go with the under on this one? Final fight of the night. Ryan is asked, one of the greatest jiu-jitsu guys of all time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ryan Hall, one of the GOATs. How dare you say negative things about Ryan Hall? I just want to look at my bookie. Bang, up plus money. I'm up $20. I'm up $20. I'm going. Yo, we're going to the Olive Garden.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Up $20.
Subscriber goals Maholes. Subscriber goals Maholes. Subscriber goals Maholes. RIP Kimbo Slice release Fukin Gondo.
That's right. We want to release Gondo. We are 9 subscribers away from unleashing the dragons on the MMA-Holes. A glorious moment. We have them locked in a cage, ready to fly. We need 9 more subscribers. Tropics Tom still holding on to the lead with a $30 donation. He is in the lead as the top donor of the evening. Will he stay in that box? You went with the under? You went with... I understand if you're placing a bet, too. I understand why people go with Emmett for that plus money. That's a lot of plus money, man. That's a lot of plus money right there to turn away. And Emmett's not... He's no layup. Topuria's a savage. He walks through Emmett. I would agree. I think Topuria is going to make a big statement. Topuria is just... He's looked really good. He has. He's looked very, very solid. In fact, I'm a bigger Topuria fan than Sarukian. I know people are very high on Sarukian and everything like that. I kind of enjoy Topuria a little bit more. Cold pizza. Yummy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How many Emmett bettors are out there? Jesse sent a pick. It's Logan and Elliot lying down. As soon as we get to finish up this stream, I get to hang out with the kids. That's going to be fun. $168 if Emmett KOs him on a $5 bet. That's pretty good, yeah. I can understand, like, if you're a gambler, you got $5 laying around, why not throw it out there? I don't see it happening, though. There's a reason why that plus money's there. But I get it. It's tempting. All right, so a bunch of... I hope you guys win, man. I don't have any money on this. I just have my Tapology pick online. So I hope Emmett wins for you guys. That'd be awesome. Topuria by KO, plus 135. Huh. I don't foresee that. I think these guys are going to beat each other down for 5 rounds. Is William Knight helping Jess at the hospital? William Knight. I haven't spoken to William in a while. He's been, I don't know, man. He's like competing outside of the UFC, doing his thing, and I wish him nothing but the best. I like William. He's good. I've known him for a long time. Emmett would be too slow. Reaction time too slow as well. Yeah, I feel like I see Emmett like loading up, constantly loading up, you know. And Topuria, this guy looks like a G. What he did to Bryce Mitchell out there. Bryce said he was injured or he's sick or something. I don't care, man. Topuria is scary. In fact, I would love to see Topuria go up and take on Patty. Beat the fuck out of Patty Pimblett. That'd be great. It's going to be a finish. Trust me. I like it, man. I like it. All right, chat. I'm going to keep you on over here. I'm going to take my final piss of the evening. I really want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by on this intimate ABC card. It's always a pleasure to hang with you guys. But make sure you hit that like button. And be wonderful, wonderful. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the show. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, an extravaganza. My name is Mystic Moss, the king of the dragons, and JBM, the queen of the dragons. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight. The fights have begun.
Here we go. The right arm tucked under the chin. Oh, and the lock is in. And we're going to tap. Fight in the hands again. Oh, boy. We're turning into a cherry.
Rip his fucking head off.
Hold it tight.
Rip his head off. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, my God.
Go to sleep. Tap it.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friends, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
Oh my God, this crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What are you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you? Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next fucking level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes. And begin. Let's go. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left. Another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in hot here. Going in for the takedown. Shoots, flips, and takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots. Oh, 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 oh. He's out cold in the second round. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
Main event, baby, main event.
Poco Chavez, who the fuck is that guy? Can he get the banjo sandwich? Hand over mouth.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Paco Chavez, who the fuck is that guy? Banjo sandwich. Remember that guy? Banjo sandwich. That guy was a very triggered individual. Very, very triggered. Thank you, Hearns. Thank you. Muchos gracias. Okay, Topuria making his walk. Big opportunity on ABC. Ilia Topuria looking to make a big splash here. Looking to make a statement on Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett looking to spoil the party, saying he's still in the mix. But Topuria praying to his necklace. He's got a crucifix. He put it on his coach. So he has God in his corner. Puts the mouthpiece in. He is ready to go. Ilia Topuria trying to stay undefeated, unblemished in Florida. Okay. Here we go. UFC 290 going to be wild, bro. Drick is finna get folded. Most likely, yeah. Most likely. Robert Whittaker's probably going to do naughty things to him. Submission for Topuria. You think he's going to finish him? What if he came out with a dance like Adesanya? Who? Duplessis? Props to watch. Topuria, oh, missed him. They went away. All right, let's go, baby. Let's get a good main event here as Topuria prays to the MMA gods before he enters the cage. A lot of signs. Wow, was that 4 signs of a cross? That's a lot. He's doubling and tripling down on signs of the cross. By the way, I do want to shout out, what are they called? Millions. What are those people called again? Let me give a quick shout out to Millions over here. We have a link in the description if you guys like to support the fighters. They have their merch over here. They got their signed gloves, like fight-worn gloves and bras and freaking shirts and trunks and all that stuff on Millions. So if you guys check out, go shopping, click the link in the description down below, millions.co. Link down below in the description. And you can support your favorite fighters out there. If you get any memorabilia, send me a picture. I want to see what you got from the fighters. Some of our favorite fighters in the UFC have their stuff displayed on Millions, and you can give them a couple extra bucks considering the UFC doesn't do the right thing, you know? And like I said before, if you want to make a bet, mybookie.ag is the way to do it. The promo code, MMA-HOLES, for 100% match on your first deposit. mybookie.ag. Win. 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 Here comes Josh Emmett. About to make it. This guy, it's kind of wild, man. See, fight night, like I'm looking at this, man. The arena is dark with the red lights swirling around, the crowd on their feet. It's a fight night. You don't have this at the Apex. And I'm sure when Shevchenko fights Grasso and it's on a fight night, and if that's not at the Apex and that's in a building, it feels like the old days again. So good for the UFC. This is one positive thing we can say. Get it back in the buildings. Fill the stands. Josh Emmett slowly about to make his walk. Yeah, it's got a good feel. It looks like a pay-per-view. It looks like I miss it. Enough of the Apex. Imagine betting on Emmett. Yeah, I didn't. I can't imagine it. But if people did, I hope they win. It's not Dana's fault, Fight Pay. I agree. I absolutely agree. Dana's running a business. That's all he's doing. He's running a business. It's not his job to get his fighters paid. His job is to run it as efficiently as possible. That's it. Oh, he doesn't care about the fighters and this and that. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He throws them bonuses here and there. He treats his cash cows appropriately. But it really isn't his fault. I agree. Party with Revolution in Yuma? I don't even know. Who is Revolution? Who is that? Drew Dober 5K on Josh, he said. What? Damn, Dober's about to take another L. All right, so I have nothing against Josh Emmett. I just don't like the way he looks. I am like, his look bothers me. And it's nothing that he did wrong. He was just born with the face that I don't root for. I don't know why. So I'm going to root for Topuria. I find him way more exciting myself, even though Emmett's got some pretty explosive finishes. I like Topuria a little bit better. I don't like the way he looks, guys. I'm sorry. He's too fucking weird looking. What's his song? Everyone's talking about his song. Lex Luthor. Dana blows McGregor off before and after the fight. If that's what he wants to do, let him do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why that's so funny to you. Emmett is overrated. No, I think he is what he is, right? This guy's right there. Like he's like gatekeeper. Let's go with Josh, all right? Hand sanitizer boy. That's right. Yeah, I'm pro hand sanitizer boy. What Patty Pimblett called Topuria. That was pretty funny. Josh built like he is. He's got that Joe Rogan, that TRT 50-year-old body. Like Joe Rogan looking thick lately. It's like that weird SpongeBob shape with just a lot of carbs and muscles in there. Just don't like the way he looks, It's really nothing against him. He's probably a great guy. I'm sure he doesn't like the way I look, so. Emmett 5'6", 5'7", Topuria. 145 for Emmett, 146 Topuria, 26 years of age for the youngster Topuria, 38 for Emmett, 70-inch reach for Emmett, 69-inch reach for Topuria, both orthodox fighters. See, ESPN's messing with me, and I don't like that. They're playing with me. Quit playing games with my stream. With my stream. With my stream.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm getting the Billy Q headband signed. He gave me a fist bump.
Let's go.
Clinking beer mugs.
Yeah, so if you use our link, in the description, we get what's it called? Credit for that. So I appreciate that, Hearns. Let's go. He's getting the Billy Q. Let's go, Hearns. Supporting the athletes. That's fucking awesome, man. Yo, when you get it, send us a picture. We'll put it all over social. We'll send it to him. I'm sure he'll get a kick out of that. Yeah, dude, I think this is one of the coolest sponsorships we've ever gotten. Millions. We're not making a fortune off of this. We're making peanuts, actually. And Millions is supporting the fighters. So fuck it, man. I was like, how do we lose on this if we're helping the fighters out? So there's a link in the description if you want to get yourself. It's a great gift, too. Get them signed stuff from, like, people love memorabilia. So check it out. Or if you just want to get their shirt, or hat or whatever, you can do that as well. It's I have a conversation with them on Thursday. Emmett retiring after this? I don't think he does. Do you think he does? How many people in the chat thinks Emmett retires after this? It would be a bummer to lose his fight. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he does. Emmett's a dog, man. I mean, maybe if he gets smoked in the first round. Emmett's still a scary dude. Anyone else think he retires? With a huge L, so if he gets smoked in the first, if Emmett loses, he could possibly, but we'll see. I don't get the vibe. I don't know. I called it with Nunes. I did feel before that fight that she was going to retire. I still feel Emmett's got that dog in him, though. I feel like Emmett's the type of guy that's going to wait too long to retire. I could even see Emmett going into PFL or some shit if this doesn't work. I don't know how many fights he's got left. Wow, Topuria got a big head compared to Emmett. Emmett's got a little pea head. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going here. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. My name is Chris, Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. We're going to have the round above the boys, the time, and the live stats will show up right now, actually. You'll see the damage appear on the fighters as the rounds progress. Let me know in the chat who you have. Hit the like button. It's about to go down. Emmett, Topuria, round one. I might have a little delay here. I don't know. It seems like I might, but my clock is ready. Oh, Emmett's coming out very aggressive to start it up, trying to push Topuria back. Topuria blocking some of the shots by Emmett. Emmett bouncing back and forth, saying, I still got some speed and zip. This is a 5-round fight, so interesting to see Emmett start off a little quick. Emmett with his goblin stance, circling the cage. Topuria taking his time as Emmett comes in with a blitz. Bounces off of Topuria. Topuria slowly moving in. Topuria taking his time is trying to cut off Emmett. It's so crazy how Emmett even stands like, oh shit, Emmett tripped and gets right back up. That would have been rough if he got clipped on the way up. Topuria hits him with a left hand, and Emmett comes in with, oh, nice right hand by Emmett over the top. Emmett comes in with the right again, bouncing off the guarded hands of Topuria. So Emmett definitely is pushing it fast here early. And now backs up. He goes to the circular motion of the cage. Circling around. Stops. Ooh, eats a right hand by Topuria. Topuria clipped him. Topuria just taking his time. Not jumping into anything. Throws in the jab out there slowly. And Emmett resets. Emmett trying to sit down his punches. Topuria grabs him again. Oh, a nice right hand by Topuria. Ilia moving in with the jab. Ilia just taking his sweet time, backing up Emmett. Emmett trying to circle that cage. Oh, man, Emmett's standing in the pocket. They both exchange. Damn. Yo, someone is probably going to get dropped. They are sitting down on their punches. One connects. The other one's going to... Whoo! This got that feeling, man. I like it. Both guys land and separate. Topuria moves in. Oh, nice blitz by Topuria. Combo to the face of Emmett. That backs up Emmett. Topuria is fucking crisp. Damn. Emmett could take a punch. Emmett circles. Topuria tries to cut him off. Topuria hits him with that jab. Topuria is slowly moving in, just hunting his prey. It's so fun to watch, man. Topuria's not taking any crazy gambles here. He's just moving in, trying to cut off Emmett, waiting for him to make a mistake. Emmett tags him with a left, backs up. Emmett hits him with the jab again. Emmett throws that double jab out again with 2:27 on the clock. Topuria slowly moving forward. The underdog Emmett backs up and trying to block these jabs by Ilia. Emmett really utilizing that cage. He comes in with a flurry to the body and upstairs. Not much really landed there. Emmett, wow, 51 strikes thrown, landed 71. I mean, 17. 51 landed 71. 51 landed 17. Dyslexia. So, Emmett swinging at nothing. Ilia a little bit more efficient with his striking. Comes in with the left. Emmett trying to throw the right over the top, missing. Good footwork by Ilia. Ilia throwing the jab out there. Ilia with a nice outside leg kick on Emmett. Emmett bouncing back and forth. Man, Ilia's executing a great game plan. It's going to come down to Emmett's going to start swinging for the fence like a lunatic eventually. If it like keeps... Oh, yo, Emmett just dodges a bullet there as Topuria loads up on that right. Emmett throws that right hand in. Topuria comes back. Man, they're showing some speed, these guys. Good, solid featherweight bout here. Very strong main event. Nice leg kick by Topuria coming in. And we see some damage appearing on the left temple of Emmett. Nice leg kick by Topuria. That got Emmett's attention. Emmett trying to come in for the head kick. That's blocked by Topuria. He throws the right to follow up, misses. 1 minute on the clock. Topuria dodges a right hand nuke by Emmett. Damn, 50 seconds left in the first round. And Emmett is landing total strikes and significant more as the leg kick lands. And Topuria fires back with a nice right. Although that's not what I'm seeing here, man. I do think Topuria is winning this round. We have 33 seconds left. Woo! There's a nice left hand by Emmett. Emmett sitting in the pocket, showing some good striking. Topuria is still trying to cut him off, and Emmett goes to the circle around the cage. Topuria chasing, trying for a leg kick. Emmett steps away. Emmett zaps in a right hand. Backs in circles again. Topuria on the hunt. Emmett with the left. Nice leg kick by Emmett. Jab fouls by Topuria. Topuria comes in with the left and right on Emmett. Emmett resets back to the center with Topuria. 2 seconds left. 1. That is the end of the round. Okay. Let me refresh the stream a little bit. So we're 1 in the books. It's a close round. Close round. Look at the stats here. 24-22. All significant both ways. Always find that weird. I think Topuria by like a hair. If some people say Emmett, I'm not going to argue. I think that's a coin flip of a round. I just feel with Topuria moving forward, I feel like he land more effective strikes moving in. But it's close. Close round. Topuria's overrated. My gosh. Stop it. You're trolling, bro. You're trolling. You're trolling. Emmett 1-0, 1-0 Topuria. Either way, though, there is shit in the cage. What, actual feces? I think Topuria by a hair. I do. They're showing the highlights here. I think Topuria by a hair. I think effectively he landed a little cleaner. Here we go. So I'm going to reset the clock here. Gondo's going to fly by. We got 600 watching. Thank you for stopping by. Hit the like button as we're in round number 2. Ilia 1-0. Emmett. Wow, we are split. Live AI scoring. Yeah, man. Like, just put it out there. Get rid of the judges. Let's just watch the score. Less to debate. There would be zero debate anymore. Emmett, like, if he catches him with one of those hooks, he throws heavy bombs, but Topuria is not falling into the trap. It also looked like Emmett kind of tightened up his striking towards the end of that round, where he wasn't just swinging and missing a lot. But now Emmett's throwing that jab out there. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Emmett. That was a very nice right hand. Emmett to the hip with the right as well. I like that. Josh backing up and circling. Topuria following him. Now, the funny part is a lot of people were saying Topuria is the guy to smoke Volk. Now, watching this fight right here, Volk would be a tricky opponent for Topuria. Very tricky. Emmett eats a left hand by Topuria as he came in with a nice flurry. 3:50 on the clock in the second round. Topuria moving in, trying to cut off Emmett. Emmett backs up, circles. Emmett's got a really good game plan, using that big cage, circling back and forth. He just keeps making Topuria follow him and chase and chase and chase. And then Emmett zaps in. Right when Topuria plants his feet, Emmett zaps in. It's got to be such a frustrating approach. We've seen it so many times. Fighters trying to cut off their opponent. That's constantly circling around the cage. You can't plant your feet and really get anything going. So Emmett definitely utilizing a good game plan, but he eats a nasty left and right by Topuria. Topuria with the right again. Emmett to the body. Whoa. Emmett with a nice left hand. That cracks on the face of Topuria. Topuria resets, moves in. Woo! Josh Emmett slipping in. Tricky striking by Josh. Ooh, nice outside leg kick by Topuria. This thing is reeking decision. Although there have been some stumbling shots. A nice right zipping in by Topuria. So Topuria puts it in again. Topuria grazing over the top of the head of Emmett with some strikes. Emmett comes in, loads up with the right-handed bomb again on Topuria. Topuria with a left. Topuria eats a jab by Emmett. Emmett backs up after Topuria tries to throw the leg kick. Ilia trying to step on the left hand, moving in, and now we see some more damage appearing on the face of Emmett. Emmett's showing damage where Topuria is not really showing anything. He does have that pale complexion, that vampire. Oh, nice left again by Emmett. So who knows? Maybe Emmett's got, breakable skin. I don't know, but he's showing some damage for sure. Emmett, nice left again, backing up Topuria. Topuria throwing the jab out there. Emmett having a pretty good round here. Even though he's eating a little more damage, like on the face, or showing more damage, I should say. As we have 155 left, it's still anyone's fight, anyone's round. But very competitive. Very competitive, and I give a slight edge to Emmett. Although Topuria I gave round one. Right's coming in by Topuria. Can he finish strong? Maybe switch. Oh, there's a nice leg kick by Topuria. That came in beautifully. He set that up very nice. Topuria blazing in with a nice three-piece combo. Here comes Emmett with a charge. Topuria zaps in with the right. Okay, round's evening out. Oh, Topuria again. Oh, drops Emmett. Emmett's dropped. He's back up, and here comes the laser-focused striking of Topuria. Damn, this guy is smooth and accurate. Whoa! Topuria backs up and falls down as Emmett shoves him away. Now Topuria steps on the left and throws it to the face of Emmett. Emmett charges in with a left hand. 1:04 on the clock in the second round. Good action. Solid action between the boys. Emmett backing up. Topuria zaps in another left hand with 53 seconds left. Ilia moving forward. I think Topuria just took the lead. I just think, oh man, he evened up the striking here. We got a very close fight. Topuria with the outside leg kick. He's working on that left leg of Josh Emmett. Emmett bouncing back and forth. So Emmett removed from his game plan, and Topuria started to capitalize. Emmett's got to keep on doing that circle. Nice body shot by Topuria. Emmett shoves him away. They reset back to the center. Leg kicks collide simultaneously. Mark Goddard's got a lot of running around to do here as both guys are covering a lot of the cage. 18 seconds left. A whipping jab coming out by Topuria does not land. Emmett comes in with a hook. Topuria around, hits him with some lefts. Emmett's on a knee, and Topuria is drilling hands to the face of Emmett. Emmett backs up, shows more damage on the face. Resets as Topuria tries to hit him with the leg kick. Emmett goes in for a panic right hand and misses. Topuria cracks him with a right. Seconds left. Emmett was like going to give up before the round was over. He's like, is this shit over? He's looking around like, are we done yet? Is that round done? Okay, that was definitely Topuria. I got 2-0 by the favorite, but good round. Good round. Dude, Topuria is getting better and better and better as the fight progresses. And Emmett is getting into panic situations. He keeps abandoning the game plan. I know it's not fun to just keep circling, reset, get in, get out, but with a guy like Topuria, he might have to stick to that. That was working. Every time he got stuck in the pocket with the guy, Topuria was winning. So I think that's the problem. Emmett showing a lot more damage, and I respect Emmett for trying to make this a fight, but if he wants to win this thing, he can't be getting stuck into these situations. Topuria making little adjustments here and there, and this kid's got some accuracy. Now, I know it's 128 strikes, 53, but I'm saying when he's landing, dude, he is on the button, man. Topuria's making every shot that hits counts. Does this go to distance? I don't know, man. I said decision. That all comes down to me giving Emmett credit for his toughness. And now Emmett's coming out guns blazing. This is a problem for Emmett. He eats a leg kick by Topuria, drops down, gets back up. Emmett can't go guns blazing. I know he wants to get that flash knockout. Can't fall in love with that, man. He's gonna lose his top 5 spot. Topuria at number 9 is nibbling, man. He's looking. He's looking to get in there. Hunting, hungry young man. Emmett goes back to the circular motion. It's not pretty, but it was working. Emmett backs up towards the cage. Topuria doesn't even have any damage on his face. Topuria drink blood. He does. But, Topuria's a fucking lunatic. I love him, man. He's a good fighter. A lot of fun. I like how aggressive he is. I like how smart he is too, man. He is avoiding all these crazy strikes by Emmett. Emmett's coming in with leg kicks now. You can see the left leg though. Damage is accumulating on Topuria's left leg. Maybe Emmett's got to keep on ripping it to that left. Topuria's definitely showing redness. He's following Emmett back and forth. Emmett's trying to go with that leg kick some more. Yeah, so it seems like the corner. Whoa! Topuria just missed with that right hand. Gave Emmett a fade. And Topuria comes in with that jab. Jab hitting nicely. Emmett backs up from a right. And Topuria is on the hunt again. He's going after Emmett's lead leg. Here comes Topuria headhunting again. Lefts and rights coming into the face. Emmett just ducks in and throws a right over the top. Then tags him with a left. There's a nice stiff jab by Topuria going on the face of Josh. Josh backs up another jab. Whoa, that wobbled Josh a little bit. That was right on the nose. Emmett comes in with a combo, but Topuria is just walking him down. Topuria just keeps it. That jab's working really nice for Topuria. He's got to keep spamming that thing. Woo! Emmett walks into a right again. Emmett's got to be careful. Topuria's teeing off again. Oh, Emmett tags him twice. Emmett comes in with a couple of wild hooks. Topuria's got to be careful now. They're standing in the pocket. Holy shit, it's a dogfight. It's a dogfight. Game plan out the window. And Topuria likes his chances. He's standing right in front of him. Emmett's not circling like before. Let's see if this is going to be a big mistake for Josh. Emmett's standing there. Go back to the circle, baby. Keep circling. Emmett just is like, I'm going to rely on my strength. And he just walks into another jab by Topuria. Topuria cracks him with the right, straight to the face of Josh. 2:22 left in the third round. Still so much time left in this fight. As a collision of leg kicks happens, Topuria moves in with a jab. Emmett with the body shot. Man, how many body shots came in? Not many, right? Topuria 3, Emmett 13. And these guys have been headhunting the rest of the way in leg kicks. Emmett looking bloody out there. Right now, Josh Emmett is a plus 900 in the live odds as Ilia is fighting a very smart fight. Got caught in a couple of fiery sequences, but was able to eat the power of Josh and show no damage. Nice right hand by Topuria. Topuria with another right and a left. Topuria would do bad things to Pimblett. He would do bad things to the dude. Emmett tries to come with a hook and a couple of right hands by Topuria. Topuria blocking shots, hitting with the left. Now we know why Topuria was a massive favorite over here as a leg kick comes in by Ilia. That buckles the left leg of Emmett, but Emmett toughly walks forward into another jab of Ilia. Oh my God, these two. They're trying to finish each other over and over again. Dude, it's nuts. We thought Maycee was going to get the fucking bonus. She might get a finish bonus. But fight of the night, we're looking at it. This is a scrap. This is a scrap right here. Wow, the main card really turned around from the prelims. The prelims were straight dog shit. This shit over here, what I'm watching, is fantastic. And it's a beautiful performance by Topuria. Now, listen, I'm not going to say he's going to win right now. I mean, anyone has a puncher's chance, but Emmett's face is mutilated. Just looks like a horror show. Topuria just putting out a lot of volume. Well, actually, not a lot of volume, but a lot of effective strikes going in the right direction and just creating a lot of damage as Emmett's eating some more jabs here with 24 seconds left in the third round. Nice right there. Emmett lands. Oh, Emmett goes, come on. Emmett popped Topuria, and he got Topuria's attention over there. And he goes, come on. Could you imagine looking across the cage and seeing that bloody mess? And Emmett is swinging out of his skin. Rights and left hooks. He's waiting for Topuria to make a mistake, and Emmett comes to the body. What a dog. 40 years, almost 40 years of age is Josh Emmett. The round expires, and Emmett putting his hands up as his left side is just done. Wow, man. What a dog in Josh Emmett. So the difference here between, like, Emmett's losing, right? Emmett's probably down 3-0. But there's a big difference between this fight and the Marvin Vettori fight, to me at least. I still feel that Emmett has a puncher's chance, even though he's going to lose. Like, there's still that, 5% worry that Emmett could put down Topuria. Whereas Marvin Vettori, I never had that feeling. Let's see if it goes past 4 rounds, or if it goes to the distance. Good fight, man. How you guys scoring in the chat? Anyone think 3-0? I'm with you on the 3-0. It could be 2-1. Emmett's eyes almost closed. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, dude's a savage, man. This guy's pushing 40 years of age. And he's fighting with a pretty big prospect, and he's putting his hands up, both guys. There was a couple of shots that Emmett landed where Topuria's like, okay, let me step back for a second here. Let me step back. I can't get too crazy. Thing I like about Emmett, it may not be the smartest thing to do, but Emmett is not sticking to the circling, and now he's very aggressive. Like, he could go to the game plan that was working in the beginning, but he decided to say, hey, let's fight. So Emmett's showing a big pep in his step, man. Cleaned up after the round, walks into a jab by Topuria. I have some weird feeling that Topuria is going to take this round off a little bit, not get too crazy, and save it for the 5th. I just have this weird feeling. I think Topuria is going to really conserve his gas tank, or maybe wait until the end of the round, because Emmett is dangerous. Topuria comes in with the left and the right. Another left hand by Topuria. Emmett showed a lot of pep in his step to start the round, but then he got hit with a couple of jabs by Topuria, and then all that jump was gone. Emmett's just waiting for the counter. So he's waiting for that right hand to load up, and he misses wildly with that thing. He just showed his hand. So Topuria has to be realistic of this. Just keep throwing that jab out there. Hopefully, he doesn't walk into an Emmett bomb. Yep, he's just spamming the jab. Emmett does throw the right that lands, trying to back up Topuria with the double jab. 3:39 on the clock. Topuria resetting back to the center. Emmett follows him there. Oh, nice leg kick by Topuria. That almost stumbled Emmett as he collects his balance. Topuria keeping those hands out. Resets back to the center, and Emmett's face is all bloodied up. Josh Emmett. Ilia Topuria. 4th round, 3:12 on the clock. Topuria putting that jab out there again. So yeah, he's being very patient. Throws the 1-2 out. He's not taking any crazy chances. Had a feeling. Topuria's like, we're going to go 5. Emmett throws the body shot. Yeah, Topuria is definitely saying, I'll take you to 5. Nice leg kick by Topuria. Coming in. Try to get him on points in the 4th. And see where the 5th takes us. So a little bit more of a chess match here between the boys. As Emmett just loads up with that left hand again, but it's too telegraphed. Topuria steps back, resets. 2:30 on the clock. Emmett is relaxed. Yeah, considering the amount of damage he ate, it's not like he's super panic mode. There was a couple of chances, though. There was a couple of sequences where he did panic, and he got caught in he collected unnecessary damage. Just trying to rely on that power. He backs up into. I think if you're thinking of a relaxed guy, it's Topuria. This guy is smooth, man. He's not panicking in any way. But Emmett's controlling the center. Topuria backs up from an Emmett jab. And here comes Topuria with the left and right hands. Just coming in, backing up Emmett. Throws the jab out there again. What was that reach? Topuria's jab's working way too well. Nice leg kick by Topuria. Like that. Oh, that right hand by Topuria. Locked it up right. Very nice. So, yeah, Emmett's got an inch reach advantage. But the way Topuria's throwing that jab out there doesn't look like it. Now Emmett's throwing the jab out. That hits Ilia. 135 left. Wow, Emmett threw 253 strikes, 92 landed. Topuria 255, 114 landed. Damn, that's a lot of missed strikes. Oh, the left hand pops Emmett. Emmett goes down. He's on a knee. He's hurt. Here we go. Topuria coming in. Topuria looking for the carnage. Oh, Emmett's in trouble. He's trying to hold on. He's covering up. Ilia is going for the finish. Emmett rolls over, gives up the back. He's slowly trying to go up the cage. He's eating more left hands. 1 minute left. Topuria is unloading. So all that time, oh man, Emmett is grounded, eats body shots. Topuria to the body. Emmett gets back up. How is he up? How is Emmett standing? A left hand lands, and Topuria comes in with the leg kick, and Emmett is still in front of him. Emmett charges in with a right hand, and how is he still up? How is he fighting? Oh, the uppercut by Topuria. Emmett throwing crazy punches, and Topuria punched him in the back. Emmett stumbles down to the ground. 32 seconds left. Emmett trying to get back up. Topuria hits him with a hammer fist. Topuria on the mount. Rights and lefts. 25 seconds left. Elbows to the side of the head. Rights. Can Emmett survive? Rights are coming in again. 17 seconds left. And Emmett slowly getting back up. Topuria grabs him. Throws him back down. 12 seconds left. Ilia's looking for the finish. Rights, lefts, hammer fist. Now Ilia looking for the back. He's looking for the neck. 3, 2, 1. Emmett survives. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. So Ilia Topuria conserving the gas tank. Waiting. Got him. Unloads. Man, saw that shit coming. If you could read, you would see I said at end of round 3. Well, I guess you were wrong. We just finished the 4th. I guess you were wrong. Holy smokes. The storyline now is, can Josh Emmett get off the stool? Do they let him off the stool? I want to hear what they're saying. Hold on. Will they stop it? All right. I think the corner is probably talking to Emmett. We might want to stop this thing. So they're showing highlights. Stay in the corner, man. Why are we not? I don't give a fuck about the highlights. We know we got beat up. So that there, to me, I don't know. I feel 10-8 in that round. Emmett needs a finish if they even let him fight. They might stop this. The doctor's coming in. Emmett's nodding his head. Oh, my God. So the doctor's putting his fingers up. He's giving him the doctor's test. Oh, my God. Emmett puts his hands up like this. He's like, let's go, baby. The doctor's like, all right, let him go. Holy smokes. They let him continue. Oh, my God. The dog and Emmett. Yo, Emmett's a nut job, bro. He is a nut. Is this a mistake? Is this a mistake, chat? Or are we going to see something that we were not expecting? Whoa, Topuria eats a left hand. Whoa, here comes Emmett. Emmett's coming out headhunting. Topuria backs up. Emmett's loading up with crazy looping shots. He's walking down Topuria. He's zinging in right hands. Ilia backs up. Ilia trying not to get into a dogfight here, as he is clearly up on the cards, and Emmett's walking him down like a beast. If anything, you have to say this. If Emmett's putting his hands up, he's walking in. You got to admit right now, you are a Josh Emmett fan. Everyone in this chat is a Josh Emmett fan, walking down Topuria after getting a beating for the majority of this fight. Coming off a horrific round, Josh Emmett's moving in. Woo! Dude's a fucking, this is crazy, man. I'm sure Emmett's going to look back at the tape and say, damn, why didn't I stick to a game plan? This would have been way closer. But Emmett's looking to entertain. And he's walking down Topuria. He slaps him with a nice left hand. And Topuria's taking his time. Backing up. I mean, clearly Topuria's in the lead. Why take any crazy chances if you're Ilia? 3:25 on the clock. Josh loops in with a left and misses. Topuria zaps him with a right. 3:20. Dude, the way Emmett started that round was nuts. Emmett tags it with a left. Emmett's still flinging that bomb in. Crazy looping shots by Emmett. Emmett throws the left in there. Topuria backs up. Fucking hell, man. There's got to be a record in this fight. Like, punches thrown, maybe? I don't know. Or significant. I don't know. There's got to be something going on here. This is craziness. Emmett, who's showing so much damage on his face. We got 2:49 left on the clock. Topuria clearly winning this fight, but Emmett is looking for some late comeback theatrics as he works the body with the left. Comes over the top with the left. Oh, Ilia shoots for the takedown. Perfect. Perfect. It is done. Ilia gets the takedown. Oh, Josh Emmett's got to be like, no freaking way. As an elbow comes in from the top by Topuria. 2:23 left, and I am pretty sure that the ref is going to take a good look at this, and if it gets any bit hairy, any bit, they'll stop this fight. Well, I ran the table on the main card. Unless Emmett, wow, Emmett's rolling over to his knees. Don't tell me he gets back up. No fucking way. He's on, oh my God. He plants a foot. He plants a, I got to hear this crowd. This crowd's going to, if he gets up, the crowd's going to lose their shit. 1:53 on the clock, and Topuria's just wrapped around to the backside. Topuria looks over his corner, nods his head, and Emmett's trying to get back up here. He's almost there. Topuria's still trying to hold him down, and Emmett is bent over. He's grounded. 2 feet are planted, and he goes back to the knee. With 1:34 on the clock, very smart by Topuria. Just grind him down here. 1:25 on the clock. More knees to the hamstring of Emmett. And Emmett trying to get back up, but Topuria still holding him in place. I get it. I get why Topuria is doing this. I don't blame him, but Emmett is up. He's fucking up, but dragged back down by Topuria. Emmett rolls from the ground, gets on the knees. Topuria tries to take the back. Emmett rolls again. Emmett's rolling with them. And Topuria putting pressure on the back of the head, holding Emmett down, taking the backside. Emmett gets on. Oh my God, he's back up. Josh Emmett is fucking back up and then takes a ride down to the ground again. Topuria relentless with the grappling here late. 45 seconds left. We'll win. It's a nail biter, Charles. Okay. So here we go. That's it, man. That is it. Hey, listen. The heart of Vettori was kind of cool, but this was really cool. This performance by Emmett was nuts. Dude's a dog. With 25 seconds left. Now, he could have lost every round. Left hands are coming in by Topuria. Not surprised. And this is a coming out party for Ilia Topuria. Entering the top 5. And yes, you know, in the beginning, I was a little worried, saying, how would he hold up against a guy like Volk? Hey, who knows? He may make it a good scrap. Any of these guys. Ilia versus Max. Damn, why couldn't we get that over the Korean Zombie? And freaking Josh Emmett gets back up again. He's back up again. Fight's over. Well, 5-zip Emmett. So the people in the chat that say Josh retires, and wow, the fans are funneling themselves out of the building. Well, it's pretty obvious who the fans were there for. Emmett from California, Team Alpha Male. And Topuria from MMA Masters. Woo, that was crazy, man. Topuria, I think swept him. Robbery. Emmett for the win. Dude, that was nuts. That was nuts. That was a nutty fight. How many people in the chat watched that thing along with me? And what did you guys think? Those that watched along. That was crazy. Please retire. I mean, Emmett could like go to the PFL and do things over there. Be a problem. Thank you, Gutter Gawker. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, he's done everything. He's peaked in the UFC. We're not seeing anything else from Josh. So I would, if he's gonna continue, which he better go to the doctor and get his head checked. I think outside of the UFC would be better. Imagine Josh Emmett and bare knuckle. Play Call of Duty, all right? I got you covered, man. I got you covered. It was hard to watch. Yeah, especially after the 4th round. That was a tough round, but Emmett, listen, it was lopsided. Emmett's a dog, man. He's a dog. Yeah, Ilia's great, man. I like Ilia a lot. I do. And after this fight, I hope Ilia makes that run, man. He's top 5 now. I hope he can. Man, Ilia versus Allen. I would see that. Arnold Allen versus Topuria. Decision. 50-44, 50-42, 49-45. Ilia wins. I think the fight that makes all the sense in the world is Topuria versus Arnold Allen. That's the fight. That's the fight. That's the fight. Although Holloway would have been great. See, this is why the UFC is prematurely matching these fucking fights, man. Arnold Allen versus Topuria is the fight to make. 50-42, yeah. So Topuria saying thank you to Josh. I'm going to hear his call out. Like, how does he play this? Robbed. Yeah, he's talking about 50-42 now. That is pretty nuts, man. That's pretty nuts. Longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division. Volkanovski 10, Evlov 6, Topuria 5, Jonathan Pierce 5. All right, I just want to get to the who's next here. Topuria. Dude, it feels like it's later, man. It's only 3 over here. It feels like it's way later. What are we live for? 6 hours. Oh my God, dude. Dude, 6 fucking dude, what? 6 hours we were live. All right, here we go. Here's the call out. They want him to fight for a championship, DC saying. Does he skip the line? Topuria won. He says he's next without any doubt. I tell you what, it would be cool, but I got to be honest with you. Like, Yair's going to fight Volkanovski. I think Topuria versus Allen makes sense. If Topuria could get past that, oh, you might get a retirement. They're taking the gloves off. I knew he'd come out hard. What's next? He's not retiring. Ha! He's like, I'm going to talk to the coaches, talk to CEOs. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to retire. He's probably going to fight out his contract. And, yo, Josh is a fucking dog, man. Yo, he just had a dog fight right there. He just had a dog fight. Now, here's the thing. He's not going to... Come on. He already peaked, right? Josh Emmett peaked. He pushed his abilities as far as he can. By the way, Topuria walking out with a dime piece. Holy smokes. I didn't think Emmett was going to retire. I didn't. This dude's a... I mean, you fight like that, he's a lunatic, man. Yeah, slow down with that title shot. Yeah, he's got to fight Arnold Allen. That's what's got to happen. Arnold's coming off a loss, right? He had that loss against Holloway. It makes all the sense. Dude, you got 2 prospects going after each other. That is the fight. That is the fucking fight. Arnold Allen sitting at number 4. Topuria is going to skip the line from 9, right? Not a title fight. You still got Blessed in there. He's going to fight his layup fight against Korean Zombie. You still, I don't know what's up with Brian Ortega. Him and Cortez are done, so maybe he's still mourning it, his loss. I don't know. But Arnold Allen sitting at 4 is the guy. Arnold Allen versus Topuria. Just send him the contracts. That is next. Make them fight. I don't know. Make them fucking fight. And MGM. End of the year. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's the fight. Give it to, or maybe November. Can he turn? Well, he could do November. Ilia didn't get hurt. Maybe before that. I mean, I don't know. What's Calvin Cater doing high up? Well, he's another guy. He's another guy, you know. I mean, he keeps on going up and down. We don't know what's up with him. Anyway, listen, guys. I thank you guys for stopping by. Let's celebrate our highest donator of the night, the top fucking dog for Tropic Tom. Top Dog with the $30 Top Dog, the Conor McGregor Booger Sugar donation. A glorious night. Babies were born and dogs were made. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Going over to Goat Milk. Who is... I got to get Jesse to update this. Look at this. Paco Chavez is our Goat Milk winner. Let's go, Paco Chavez. Paco Chavez, $7.50 with the points. Congratulations. You will go on our scroll. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Thank you to everyone stopping by. Thank you to all the memberships that came in, the patrons that came in. All wonderful. Appreciate that support of the community. All right, there was one more thing I wanted to do before we went. Give me 1 second here. Top dog. There was one more thing. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 78,700 subscribers. We unleash the dragons. Nothing stops us.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goats. Let's go. World domination. Goats.
Dragons fly on a UFC ABC night. What? If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe to the channel button. Hit the like button. Never stop coming.
I never stop coming.
Thank you. And don't be an a-hole. Be an a-hole. Good night.